how you
I'm
craft,
Jennifer Garner,
crunch,
and I am an
flavor.
advocate for
Walk
healthy
with me.
kids.
For generations,
My friend's a
Utz has been turning
game
the
changer, a
family-owned
student-powered
recipes
substance
and
misuse
snacks that
prevention
really
program
satisfy.
are
And it's
meeting
my
the
job as
challenges
Chief
facing young
Crunch
people
and
head
Flavor
on.
Officer to
Why don't
maintain
you
that
be a
track
game changer
record.
too?
We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over
Jennifer
everything.
Garner, United States Senator Shelley Moore Capito and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
This is how you craft, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We see crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz!
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
This is how you craft, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We see crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz!
My name is Gordon Gee, and I am a game changer.
I'm Brad Smith, president of Marshall University, and I am a game changer.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, and welcome inside West Virginia State's Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena in Institute, West Virginia. Day one of the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout in the Big House. As we get ready for this matchup between Dodridge County and Greenbrier West. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us this afternoon. Violation there on the jump ball to get things started. As the Bulldogs will get underway after getting the second tip. Three-pointer shot off the mark to start things off for the Bulldogs. Landon Thomas with a rebound underneath, and then it's brought back out to Jared Trent. Trent pull-up jumper from the top of the key, off the backboard too strong, but another offensive rebound there for the Bulldogs. That's Landon Thomas on that. He can't get that shot to fall. Another offensive rebound underneath, but having trouble getting it out there is Josh DeHaven. He's finally able to get it out to Landon Thomas, and the Bulldogs will reset now. A couple of opportunities on this opening possession for Dodridge County. Figure roll lay-in, no good there. Left short that time by DeHaven, and the Cavaliers of Greenbrier West will come the other way. Cavaliers looking for an upset today as they come into this one just 5-9 on the season. Floater over top of the defense is no good there for Camden Sams. Meanwhile, the Bulldogs come in with just one loss on the year at 13-1. Three-pointer is off the back of the cylinder, but Thomas with another offensive rebound, and then a traveling violation is whistled on him as he got tangled up in there with some defenders, shuffled his feet, and that'll send things the way of the Cavaliers. Cavaliers in the blue this afternoon, Bulldogs in the white. Colton Dunbar at the top of the key for Greenbrier West, tightly guarded by Jaden Solomon. A pair of big men. Should be an exciting matchup this afternoon here inside West Virginia State's arena. Floater right in front of the free throw line, no good, but a long rebound comes right back to him. That's Sams, and he'll feed down inside for Asher Barclay. Barclay will finish through the contact, and he'll head to the free throw line to shoot a single shot on the and one opportunity. Foul goes on Landon Thomas, his first for the Bulldogs. Free throw is no good. Long rebound, though, in the corner, tracked down by Dunbar. 2-0 still our score. Almost 2 minutes into this opening quarter between Greenbrier West and Dodridge County. Shane Plogger will drive toward the baseline on the left side, cut off, will kick back out for Barclay. Barclay will put it on the floor, then kick back out to the wing where he finds Vandal. Vandal will drive, and it's swung back out to the top of the key where Sams will get it, go to baseline, and come back out. Vandal uses a screen, drives down the left side of the lane, tried to dish it off, had it lost, then able to be regathered by Dunbar. Now kicked out on the left wing for Vandal. Three-pointer off the mark, no good. Solomon with a rebound there underneath for the Bulldogs. Pushing it now is Jared Trent. He'll swing it up to Will Adams. Adams will kick to DeHaven in the right corner. Three-pointer too strong. Rebound gathered, though, on the left baseline by Thomas, and then back out to Trent. Multiple possessions for the Bulldogs as the shot there is last touched by the Bulldogs. Wasn't sure if there was a deflection there or not, but they say that the Cavaliers did not touch it on the way out. And Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us here this afternoon. It's day one of 4 in this Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout. Shot there blocked underneath by Solomon. Solomon, great big man inside there for the Bulldogs. Quick pass up the floor to DeHaven. DeHaven dishes off underneath for Solomon. He'll kick back out. Trent with a jab step will cut back to the left side. Gets into the paint. Lays it up and in.
I really like how Trent used a jab step and then went downhill. Solomon was right there, but he just decided just to go all the way up. That was a really good scoop shot by him.
Dish down underneath for Dunbar, and he is going to be fouled on the floor. It'll be Cavalier basketball inbounding from the right side of the basket. DeHaven picks up the personal foul. His first, second on the Bulldogs. On the inbounds, kicked by Thomas, so they'll re-rack it once more. Checking in for the Bulldogs there at that first stoppage in play was Haston Hayes, a 5'11 sophomore guard. Three-pointer from the left corner is up and good for Carter Vandal. The freshman buries the three-pointer from the left corner and will put the Cavaliers on top by 3, 5-2. About halfway through this first quarter. Ball also on the drive in, but kicked back out to Hayes. Three-pointer lets it fly from the left wing, no good. Offensive rebound, tip in won't go either. Ball still being tipped around, finally controlled by DeHaven. Swung now over into the left corner. Three-pointer up, and it's good. That one's good for Landon Thomas. That'll tie things back up at 5 apiece here with 3:30 to go in this first quarter.
That was a really good job by DeHaven. Kept tipping the ball around, getting multiple chances for Dodridge County to get the shot, which is what they wanted as well from three ball to tie this game at 5. Really good effort there.
Already a 10-4 rebounding margin advantage for the Bulldogs, as on the drive there after the steal, Jared Trent will head to the free throw line after being fouled on the way up, as that is the first on the Cavaliers and the first on Shane Plogger, the sophomore guard.
Yeah, if you're going to take that ball all the way in whenever you're one-on-one, Maddox has got to do a better job. If he's going to initiate that contact, you got to be under control in that situation. He was still kind of off balance, but he still drew the fouls, and he will go to the free throw line for 2.
First one from Trent is up and good. One more on the way for the junior guard. Team's leading scorer on the season at about 12.5 points per game. Already with half of them for the Bulldogs right now, with a free throw on the way still. Second one rattles in and out. Rebound is controlled for a moment by the Cavaliers, and then it'll be knocked out of Dunbar's hands, him last touching it. So it'll stay on this end of the floor. Checking in a moment ago for Dodridge County, Gunnar Kimball, 6'2 freshman, 6'2 senior forward. As a pass dished off to him, wasn't quite ready for it, and the Cavaliers will come away with a steal. Trent caught him by surprise on the bounce pass there. And that leads to a Dodridge County turnover, but they get one right back as the steal is taken by Kimball. Trent dishes over to the right corner. Low pass, but picked up and swung now to the left side of the floor. Feed into a cutting Hayes. Hayes gets to the block, muscles a shot up, it rolls around and out. And the rebound is gathered by Randall Keener, who just checked in a moment ago for Greenbrier West. Also in Isaac Crane now as he swings it over to the left side. Vandal dribbles back up to the middle and will hand off to Sams. Sams drives down the left side of the paint, dishes off for Dunbar. Dunbar with a nice move to get to the basket and face up and lays it up and in. Quickly up the other end of the floor, though, the Bulldogs waste no time. Kimball with an easy run and lay-in.
That was a fantastic rim run by Kimball. He just literally just made a beeline straight from one end of the floor right down the middle. Great B run by him.
Tough take there by Vandal, and the Bulldogs will get the miss and come the other way quickly. Nice take there that time as Thomas slices his way to the basket and lays it up and in. 10-7, Bulldogs on top now with less than 2 minutes to go, opening quarter. Keener will kick to the left corner, three-pointer left short, and then comes over to the right side of the rim. And the Bulldogs will push it up the left side of the floor now. Kick into the corner, short corner. Shot there off the mark from Kimball, and Greenbrier West will push it quickly up in the right wing, cutting across the floor. Jumper at the free throw line, off the mark. No foul called. It'll go out of bounds, and it'll be last touched by the Cavaliers, and we'll head the other direction with a couple of subs coming in for both sides.
Adam, you're really starting to see the total depth that Dodridge County has. They've already substituted a number of guys already, but also their size as well. These Dodridge County boys are really stocky in their size, but they're also really physical. I mean, again, I've mentioned how they just continue to go for second chance opportunities, which lead to third and fourth chance opportunities. And that rebounding margin continues to go. It's already 14-6, so they're really active on the offensive and defensive glass, which will really pay dividends moving forward.
Some crisp passing there by the Bulldogs led to a nice look at the basket by Heston Hayes. He is fouled on the way up, so he'll shoot a pair here, as the foul is called on Aiden Crane. That is his first, the team's second for the Cavaliers, as Hayes will knock down the first free throw. One more on the way for the sophomore guard. Bend in the knees, shot is up, left it short, but a rebound tracked down by Hayes, just in the front of the right wing. Ball deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bulldogs on this end of the floor. Been very aggressive on the offensive glass. We already talked about the number disparity there, but even just seeing them, they go for every single loose ball that they can possibly get. They turn it over there, and we'll have to head back the other way on defense. Pass now stolen away back by the Bulldogs, and they'll come off and running again. Attacking the lane there. Shot missed by Jones, but an offensive rebound once more by the Bulldogs. Hayes cut off inside the lane, kicks back out. Fed down to the baseline, where it'll be then dished back out into the left corner. Drive in by Jones, kick out top of the key, three-pointer off the back of the iron by Mitchell. Another offensive rebound, though, for Dodridge County. Step-through move there. Shot off the glass and in, but one too many steps before the shot, and we'll head the other way. The fourth turnover on the Bulldogs in this opening quarter of play. 3 for Greenbrier West. Again, the difference right now in this one, though, is that rebounding margin, 3-1. Dodridge County cleaning the glass up compared to the Cavaliers. 18-6 is the rebounding margin in this first quarter.
And if you look at Dodridge County's rebounding number, 12 of their 18 have been on the offensive glass.
So they're doubling them up on the one end of the floor alone. Another steal there by the Bulldogs. They wanted to push it up the floor quickly, but didn't see a lane. Now Hayes will attack. 5 seconds left on the clock. Floater left short. Rebound grab there by Barclay. Barclay quickly up the floor. 0.5 seconds left, and they weren't going to get a shot off. Head was down there on the dribble by Shane Plogger. And we head to the second quarter with Dodridge County leading Greenbrier West 11-7. Step aside for a short break and be back with more of the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout right after this on High School Game Day.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. Jennifer Garner, United States Senators Shelley Moore Capito and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
Back here at the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout presented by Game Changer. Happy to have you with us this afternoon on High School Game Day. As we get into quarter number 2, Dodridge County and Greenbrier West duking it out in this 2:30 matchup. Good feed inside there for Barclay. And Barclay will lay it up and in with the right hand off the left side of the glass. That'll cut the deficit down to 2. 11-9 now. Bulldogs with the advantage. Feed inside on a cutter. Pass back out and swung around the key. Works its way over the left wing. Three-pointer dialed up and dropped in by Bryson Dixon.
Fantastic extra pass by Hayes in that situation. Thought about the three, but passed it up as well.
I would say passed up a good shot for a great shot. Found the man wide open there on the other wing. Now quickly up the floor, diving after it there is Heston Hayes. He's able to get it and get it off to his teammate, Maddox Jones, and then Jones is fouled on the way up.
I've been very impressed. I know we've only played about 9 minutes of regulation, but I've been very impressed with the way that Hayes has been playing to start. I mean, he hasn't really poured in a whole lot, only 1 point, 0 of 2 from the floor, 2 assists, but he's doing the little things. He got, whenever he went to the free throw line in the first quarter, on that second free throw attempt, he got his own offensive rebound to dish it out for an easy basket. And right there, he literally just ran from our left at the volleyball line, ran all the way down to the far baseline, got the loose ball, and now his teammates now at the free throw line for 2. That's really good effort there by Hayes so far.
Jones is good on the pair. His first points of the afternoon. It'll make it 16-9. A turnover there by the Generals, or excuse me, by Cavaliers, as Sams will turn it over, and then ball lost there out of bounds along the baseline by Jones, and they'll head the other direction, or at least try to, as the Bulldogs will implore that press in the full court. Plogger able to cross midcourt. Sams and Plogger passing it back and forth around the perimeter as of right now, looking for a shot. That shot there left short, well short, and it'll go out of bounds and head to the Bulldogs the other way, as Carter Vandal will check in for Greenbrier West. He'll replace Aiden Crane.
You just saw a really great example of how pestering this Dodridge County defense is. The Greenbrier West guards kept going east and west, never went north and south, which in large part was due to the fact that Dodridge County's guards were keeping them from the paint and dribble driving down for an easy deuce.
Three-pointer splashed in there by Maddox Jones. He's got 5 in the quarter. And that'll push the Dodridge County lead out to 10 now, 19-9.
An 8-0 run for Dodridge County as well.
Ball on the floor, scooped up by the Bulldogs, and going the other way is Hayes. Hayes fouled on the way up. And there again, we see that aggressiveness out of Heston Hayes coming off the bench, the sophomore, having a big first half so far.
He may seem tired, but he's not tired. That's just all a mind trick that he's doing. He's not tired.
It's more of a gasp just as after that hustle play he made.
I'm tired just for him.
Free throw up and good for Hayes there.
But again, that just shows the defensive intensity. Greenbrier West guards are having to play more towards half court, which was an easy defensive play for Hayes, which he went down the end of the floor for 2 free throws. Really good job.
Pair of free throws is good there for Hayes. And a timeout for Greenbrier West. Going to talk things over, down 12 now, 21-9. We'll step aside and be back with more right after this.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Go State! That's one of my better calls.
Back underway in the second quarter of the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout presented by Game Changer. In that pressuring defense from Dodridge County continuing to be a factor in this opening half of play. Shot missed and then rebound tipped into the left corner. Controlled back by the Cavaliers. Nice baseline drive there by Plogger, but hit it off the side of the backboard. Was fortunate to get it back and give the Cavaliers another possession here.
Dodridge County is playing good defense. They're just not getting any defensive rebounds, which is leading to multiple possessions for Greenbrier West. You got to control the glass.
Ball deflected out of bounds. Again, those active hands from the Bulldogs knocks it out into their bench. It'll be Cavalier basketball staying on this end of the floor. Some motion coming through there off the inbounds. Plogger feeds to the baseline to Barclay. Barclay puts it on the floor, spins toward the basket, loses it, and into the hands of Gunnar Kimball. Quickly up the floor comes Bryson Dixon. Dixon will kick back out to Mitchell. Mitchell into the left corner. Drive inside by Jones is dished back out. Ball lost on the way toward the basket. Heston Hayes has it deflected away from him and goes out of bounds. And back in comes the starting 5 for Dodridge County. Landon Thomas, Will Adams, Jared Trent, Josh DeHaven, and Jaden Solomon all back out on the floor now. Full line change for the Bulldogs.
No excuses for this Bulldogs lineup right now. They've had plenty of rest. You got to be able to capitalize with all this rest you've had.
Well, with all those reserves in the game for that first quarter and then plus into the second, they were able to extend that lead out and push it out to this 12-point advantage. So now let's see what the starters can do for the Bulldogs. See what kind of fight the Cavaliers have instilled in this opening half of play. Trent jumper left short. Rebound there underneath. Another offensive rebound again for the Bulldogs as Jaden Solomon will finish on the third chance opportunity.
His length is just unguardable. I mean, he literally just met that ball at the summit, grabbed it, kept it high above his head, went back up for 2. That's a really good job. That's a really good job by the big man. I would know because I would play forward, so I would know.
That was the 14th offensive rebound by the Bulldogs in this opening half of play. Greenbrier West has just 9 total rebounds in the opening half. Continuing to clean the glass up are the men in white. Drive in there, left high off the glass by Adams. And coming the other way are the Cavaliers, trying to end a scoring run of 12-0, and they finally do. Also ends about a 3-minute and 40-second scoring drought for the Cavaliers as that layup goes in by Barclay. He's up to 6 points now. A foul on the other end of the floor, and that'll send the Bulldogs to the free throw line. Big man Jaden Solomon will head to the stripe.
We talk about the intensity so much in basketball, Adam, but the other thing is both of these teams are very unselfish. I mean, you look at the total so far. Dodridge County has assisted on 5 of its 7 made field goals, and then Greenbrier West has assisted on 4 of its first 5 made baskets. So both teams are really unselfish, really, really good transition offense as well. But I've been very impressed with the unselfish play thus far.
Solomon misses the first. One more on the way for the junior center. Second one off the back of the iron, no good as well. So empty trip at the line for him that time, and it'll remain a 12-point lead for Dodridge County, the home team in our contest this afternoon. Trent knocks the ball away from the Cavaliers, and he'll attack the basket, dish off underneath for Adams, and then Adams going to be called for a double dribble. He thought that he had it deflected away from him, but the official says he just put it on the floor.
I'm trying. I got to get that ball up a lot sooner. You see your guys streaking down, Adams streaking down the left side. You got to be able to dish that ball up a lot sooner. That way you can have plenty of time to gather and go up for the layup.
More than halfway through the second quarter of our Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout presented by Game Changer Day 1. Steal there by Landon Thomas. Thomas going to be fouled on the way up after that steal. That'll be the 4th team foul on the Cavaliers in this quarter.
That was the 8th steal Dodridge County has recorded in this opening half. Unbelievable efforts thus far.
So he made the first free throw, but I don't know if they're giving it to him now. I saw the official show him 2.
He's going to get 2 shots.
Okay, so yeah.
There's a little bit of confusion.
There we go.
Adam, here's the other thing about what Greenbrier West has been trying to do. They've had 6 turnovers in the last 4:39. That's not good offense, but at the same time, it goes both ways. Dodridge County is playing really good defensive pressure, as you can see. They're picking them up literally at half court. But the other side of it is Greenbrier West has got to do a better job of getting into their offense sooner and quicker.
When you talk about in that turnover stretch, they finally got a basket on the last possession on this end of the floor as they nearly turned over again there as Landon Thomas will knock it out of bounds. We talked about that run for Dodridge County. It's over that same stretch of time where they've turned it over 6 times. It's a 14-2 run for the Bulldogs in that time. Taking advantage of the mistakes from the Cavaliers, and there's almost another turnover. Tried to lob it inside there underneath for Colton Dunbar, but the matchup of the big men there wearing number 33, it's the man in white who wins that time. Jaden Solomon. He does knock it out of bounds.
They were trying to test Solomon there, too. They were trying to throw the ball over, but at length, again, too much.
Another near steal. A foul called out on the floor. And that will be against Greenbrier West. That is the team's 5th. So Randall Keener will have to wait to check in, as we'll shoot 2 on this end of the floor, as the Bulldogs are in the bonus now with still 2:40 to go in the half.
We talked about how Dodridge County has forced now 11 turnovers against Greenbrier West. The Bulldogs aren't really doing a whole lot to convert those turnovers into points. Only 9 points off turnovers to start for this game. So you got to get more productivity. If you're getting the ball off a turnover, you got to be able to get it and go and get down the floor for easy baskets. But now right there as well, another offensive rebound, so another extra possession for Dodridge County.
Yeah, Trent made the first, missed the second. Off the miss, here's the second chance opportunity. Floater there through the lane, no good for Trent as well, but another steal in transition by the Bulldogs. Thomas with yet another steal in this one. Thomas attacks the basket, and he'll be fouled on the way up. So he'll head back to the free throw line once again. He was 2 for 2 his last time there. As that will go on Colton Dunbar, his first. Thomas' first one is good. One more on the way for him. Make it 9 points in this first half now for Dodridge County, as the Bulldogs push their lead up to 17 now. Largest of the half for Dodridge County. It's a 17-2 run now over the last 5 minutes plus. And in that time frame now, 8 turnovers by the Cavaliers. Lob inside for Dunbar, pass deflected back out to Sams. He'll swing it over, left wing 3 from Crane, up and good. Isaac Crane gets into the scoring column for the first time this afternoon. That cuts the deficit down to 14, 28-14, Bulldogs on top. Thomas steps into a 3 top of the key, left it long, and an offensive foul called on the rebound. They're gonna get Jared Trent on a push-off there, as he went to try to go separate himself from his defender to go get that rebound.
Yeah, Greenbrier West definitely needed that last 3-pointer there by Crane. They had gone without a basket in 2 minutes. You can't go that long when you go up against a very potent defense like the Bulldogs have displayed thus far.
Bulldogs offense, though, has been sluggish as of late here the last few possessions. They've been scoring because they've been getting to the free throw line. Try to talk too quickly there. But their shots, meanwhile, haven't necessarily been falling. Just one of their last 7 from the field.
I know we talked about Hayes off the bench a couple minutes ago, but Thomas is being really active as well. I mean, all 10 of the guys that have played thus far for Dodridge County, I should say, have been really active, but Thomas especially. His hand is almost on every basketball. He's active. He's always active around the offensive glass. He has 5 rebounds to this point, 9 points. He's having a really good game. There he is again.
Jumper off the mark. Thomas with an offensive rebound once. Now he'll kick back out. Trent driving, cut off at the free throw line. Dishes off to Thomas. His hanging floater, no good. But another offensive rebound there for the Bulldogs, and Will Adams will get it off the floor and lay it up and in. His first basket of the afternoon. 16-point lead for Dodridge County.
19 offensive rebounds now. 19 of their 27 rebounds have been on the offensive glass.
And you talk about the subs and the depth for Dodridge County. The impressive thing, too, is, again, you continue to see the offensive rebounding ability with those 5 in. And that's what also gives you the confidence, if you're head coach Paul Burnside, to make that full line change that he made about 5 minutes left in this quarter, where he brought all 5 starters back onto the floor.
Yeah, and Dodridge County, they got a 16-point lead, but they have not shot the ball well. Only 25% from the floor compared to Greenbrier West, 33%. They're not getting too many good opportunities, but they're also trying to convert as much as possible, but they just aren't doing it.
But a huge discrepancy at the free throw line continues, as at the stripe now is Josh DeHaven. He hits the first, as now that is 17 trips to the charity stripe, make it 18 after this one compared to just one trip to the free throw line for Greenbrier West. Second free throw roll rattles around and out. And a foul called there on the rebound. It'll be on Landon Thomas, his second, team second, with 15.5 seconds to go. He'll check out. Back in will come Gunnar Kimball.
It's just crazy to see these shooting totals. Dodridge County's attempted 15 more field goals, 6 more threes, and 17 more free throws compared to what Greenbrier West has done in the opening half.
A lot of that, again, credited to the defensive effort from the Bulldogs. Three-pointer off the mark just before the buzzer. And we'll head to the half. Dodridge County leads Greenbrier West by 17, matching their largest lead of this first half of play. 31-14, Bulldogs on top of the Cavaliers. We'll step aside for a break, then we'll go over some first half stats for both sides of this one. And we'll get you ready for second half right after this from the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, brought to you by Game Changer. We're back with more right after this on High School Game Day.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Go State!
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
My friends at Game Changer, a student-powered substance misuse prevention program, are meeting the challenges facing young people head-on. Why don't you be a game changer too?
Jennifer Garner, United States Senator Shelley Moore Capito, and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz.
Back here at the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University for the 2025 Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout in the Big House, brought to you by Game Changer. Happy to have you with us here this afternoon. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy on the call this afternoon for us on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HDmedia. Our Media Center crew here with us as always. Taking a look at the full court here on West Virginia State University's campus, and a look at the Dodridge Lady Dogs and the Logan Lady Wildcats out here warming up ahead of their game, which will follow this one. Craig Broman will have the call of that. But before we get to that one, we still have a whole other half left to play here, Taylor, in this matchup between Greenbrier West and Dodridge County in boys action. Our first broadcast of the day, and Dodridge County looked really good defensively in that first half to build that 17-point lead here at the half.
Yeah, they forced 13 Cavalier turnovers, and then when you look at that, 13 points off of those turnovers. So they're starting to get back into, I know I mentioned there towards the end of the first half, they're trying to get into the flow of things whenever they get the turnover and go in transition. Still trying to find that mojo, but still 13 points off turnovers in the first half. Still a really good start for Dodridge County, but when you look at the even macro to the micro, Dodridge County on a 20-5 run pretty much since the 7:35 mark. So the first 25 seconds, okay, that's off to the side, but following the 7:35 mark and on, a 20-5 run, which eventually, and you look at it as well, they only made one of the last 9 field goals in the first half. So credit to what they're doing defensively, but offensively, you've attempted 33 shots with only 8 of them going in.
Yeah, that's really bad if you consider your shooting numbers. But then you look at what they've done cleaning up those misses and have been very impressive. 20 offensive rebounds in that first half. And, again, they haven't all led to field goals, but they've led to them a lot of times heading to the free throw line in that first half. 18 foul shots for the Bulldogs in the opening half of play. They've made 12 of them, but that's 17 more attempts than Greenbrier West had in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, you look at 8 second chance points off of those 20 offensive rebounds. So they're being active, 10 points in the paint as well. That's still a really good mark, but I would like to see with their size get a little bit more active, especially with Solomon down low. With Solomon's length, he should just be able to get that ball in the low post, do a dribble drive one way or another, and then go up strong, or just do an old-fashioned, old man hook shot, as I like to call it. But regardless, their size needs to be executed at a much higher rate. They're driving, and they are going downhill. I will give them that. But there are times where they're going out of control whenever they do get downhill. There are also times where whenever you do get downhill, some guys are just wanting to go straight for the shot. But if you have a guy to your right or your left, there's an easy dish off right there. I mean, 5 assists in the first half on 8 made field goals. Okay, that's great. That's not okay, but it's okay. It's good. Call it good. I'd like to see that get a little bit more. I'm a passing guy, so I like to see everybody get a little. Get to touch the basketball.
We'll share the sugar there.
Yeah, exactly. You know how it is.
Yeah, and I'm sure Paul Burnside, head coach for the Bulldogs, would love to see that share the sugar a little bit more too, but those assist numbers go up when those made field goals start going up too. Again, 20 offensive rebounds after 33 shot attempts in the first half. Those assist numbers should start climbing in the second half if they are able to finish on their layup attempts. It's really as basic as that for the Bulldogs. Fortunately for them, they were able to get to the free throw line again as many times as we mentioned. Greenbrier West, we mentioned, ran some good offense in the first half, just were plagued by the turnover bug. 13 turnovers, let alone the 10 steals that Dodridge County was able to force them into.
Yeah, I mean, you look at what Greenbrier West has done. They've played 11 guys to this point, and their bench hasn't really done a whole lot, only 3 bench points. So, like I mentioned how whenever the starting 5 was coming back into the game with Dodridge County, You need to be able to execute. You need to be able to score in bunches. They did that. But on the flip side of that for Greenbrier West, if your bench is in, you have to be able to capitalize and take advantage of the opportunities that you have. Because if not, that lead or that deficit will continue to swell regardless of how you look at it. So I would like to see Greenbrier West bench be a lot more productive. But at the same time, you also can't worry about this deficit. You're down 17. If you really think about it, you need to take this third quarter in 2 separate segments: the first 4 minutes and the last 4 minutes. If you can win the first 4 minutes and outscore them to start the third quarter, you're in a really good spot. So I think if you can go at the 4-minute mark and get it to about, we'll call it a 9-point deficit. If you can get to within 9 at about the 4-minute mark, you're sitting really pretty. And if you can stay within that margin heading into the fourth, you're in a really prime position to still be in this basketball game come the fourth quarter.
It was just a 4-point game at the end of one quarter, 11-7. And then a big second quarter of action for the Bulldogs. Ballooned it out to a 17-point lead where we stand right now. Coming back out of the locker rooms at the half. Bulldogs already back out on the floor, and we're warming up, are ready to go for half number 2. Cavaliers making their way back out to start the second half of play right now. Again, don't forget, coming up after this one, Craig Broman will have the Dodridge County girls game as they will take on Logan up next. And he'll also have 2 more games for you coming up later on this evening here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HDMedia. As we take a look at, again, the statistical numbers there from that first half. Just a dominating first half for the Bulldogs. But, again, got to get that made field goal percentage number up. That will be a big difference in this second half for Dodridge County for them if they hope to push this lead out even further.
Yeah, 12 free throws, so 12 of their 31 points have come from the free throw line. And then additionally to that, 13 of the 31 points have come from the bench as well. So good display on both sides with that.
And we're back underway in half number 2 now between Dodridge County and Greenbrier West. Trent, jumper from the left block is up and good.
Very good jump stop there by Trent.
It's his second made field goal of the contest. Cavaliers now drive in. Feet underneath is stolen away by Will Adams, and he'll push it up the floor for the Bulldogs. Getting the basket to Haven. His shot no good, but rebound tipped around and finally controlled out in front of the three-point line by Carter Vandell. Pass tip inside, looking for Barclay, wasn't there, but able to regather it back, then kick back out to the man who passed it to him, Plogger. And Plogger bunks it home there from the left baseline. 33-16, Bulldogs on top. Ball deflected and nearly stolen away cleanly by Plogger, but he'll step out over there on the far sideline. As Solomon will check out, in will come Kimball for Dodridge County. Going to go a little smaller here now. Shot blocked there underneath by Colton Dunbar. He sends it out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Bulldogs.
That was really good help side defense.
Trent pull-up jumper from just outside the paint, no good. Dunbar with a rebound off the right block.
Can I get my old man take of the day?
Feel free.
People don't do enough help side defense anymore.
I agree.
And I know that sounds very elementary to say.
It's hard to teach help side, though.
I wouldn't disagree with that at all.
It's hard to get people to buy into.
Exactly. That's the way I would say it, because I think
for so long, kids at a young age are taught to stay glued to their man almost, and it's hard to break that habit.
Yes, I 100% agree with you.
So you say, old man, you're 25. I'm 8 years older than you, and I agree with you.
Yes.
So not really an old man take. I feel like that's just in general. People want to see better help side defense out of their basketball players.
And you hear that so often from coaches that are just yelling at their kids, be in the help side, be in the help side, be in the help side. Like right now, if I'm Dodgers County, especially with Kimball, if that ball's on the right side, you got to be in that straight line. There's an imaginary line that goes in between both rims. You got to be right there. But now, granted, he still has to be attached to his guy. But you can be within a shoulder's distance or so, and still put your hand on the ball as well. I think the help defense art is gone.
Nice block there by DeHaven, but regathering and able to put a shot up there on the runner is Carter Vandal.
Dan Shreve, also our producer, gave a really good point. It's also the peripheral vision as well. I mean, you think about it. If you're looking straight, you got to be able to look on both sides. You just can't be glued at once. Your head has to be on a constant swivel whenever you are playing basketball, because if you're guarding your man and you're looking one way and your guy goes another and you don't know where he's at, that's on you. And then what that ends up being is your butt's going on the bench.
Ball deflected out of bounds, last touched by the Generals.
I speak from experience as well.
I'm a youth basketball coach right now in my spare time, what little I have of it. As Solomon couldn't get the shot to fall, and foul called after the shot. Going to get Asher Barclay. That is his third. Team second this quarter.
See, if I'm Solomon, he didn't take a dribble there. Just take a power dribble and go straight up. Your length almost accounts for one person. You just got to take that power dribble and go straight up. That's where the left hand, as a big guy, you got to be able to work with both hands underneath. Because if you can't, then you're not really as effective as you need to be as a big man for a team.
Randall Keener checks in for Barclay, who just picked up his third foul. Solomon missed the first, too strong on the second, but Landon Thomas with another offensive rebound, and then Solomon with yet another offensive board. He'll put it up and in off the left side. Long pass up the floor, nearly saved there by Sams, but he is out there along the baseline, and it'll go back the other way.
See, I like what Greenbrier West is trying to do. They're trying to push the ball in transition, but the issue that they're running into is they're going too fast. And when you go too fast, that leads to turnovers. They got 16 turnovers now, which is just not good.
Thomas will try to bank it off the glass to get it to go. Can't get it. We'll tip it back up, though, and into the cylinder.
He's going to get a double-double by himself.
He's up to 9 rebounds to go along with his 11 points in the contest. On the other end, Camden Sams hits the runner there and makes it a 22-point deficit once more.
Thomas is the kind of kid that you want on your team. He just does a little bit of everything, which is what you want.
Thomas gathers it back, and then on the second chance opportunity is going to be fouled on the way up. He'll head to the free throw line once more.
And the crazy thing is he wasn't even a part of the initial play right there. He shot the original three. Solomon, there was a little bit of a 50-50 ball, and then somehow, some way, Thomas gets the ball. He goes all the way in, gets fouled. I mean, now he's going to go back to the free throw line for his fifth and sixth opportunity.
Misses the first.
Announcer
first
jinx.
miss for him, yeah. First, he was
Announcer
4 for
jinx.
4.
That's on me. Sorry, Thomas. It's on me.
Well, he does have his double-double. They
Yeah,
did credit him with a rebound there after the 50-50 ball was loose. Does hit the second, so he's 4 for 5 now.
Do I read that stat right? All 10 of his rebounds have come on the offensive glass.
Yes, sir.
Oh, am I reading that right?
16 minutes of play, he's got 10 offensive rebounds.
That's
all
crazy.
of his boards coming on the offensive glass. He comes away with a steal there, pushing it up the floor now. And he'll get to the basket, and he'll head to the line once more. That's the 4th team foul now on the Cavaliers in this half, and we're still with 4:04 to play in the quarter.
That young man can flat out compete. And I love seeing that. He can just flat out compete.
Up to 14 points in the contest now.
He's having a really good day. I'd like to see him get an assist, how he can get into the column in every single one. He also needs a defensive rebound, but
second free throw, no good. 25-point lead for the Bulldogs. Plogger attacks there, slices across the paint, and will get to the basket on the left side, and will be fouled on the way up. Just the first team foul on the Bulldogs in this third quarter, and that will be on Landon Thomas, his third. So he will probably be coming to the bench here in just a moment.
This is Greenbrier West's second and third free throws of the contest. They missed their first, now they missed their second. We'll see how the third ends up.
Yeah, Barclay missed an opening three-point play opportunity. Plogger's second free throw attempt, no good as well. 0 for 3 at the stripe in the contest for Greenbrier West. And then off that miss, a quick outlet up the floor lay-in there is good by Gunnar Kimball.
That is very good transition offense. You get the rebound, you get the main shot, get that ball, get it, go, and it's exactly what Kimball did. We mentioned in the first half, Kimball did the exact same thing again. Rim run, easy two.
Hayes with a steal, and then on the way up is rejected out of bounds. Sams comes from behind for the block. It'll stay with the Bulldogs, though, on that end of the floor. As Aiden Crane will check back in for Greenbrier West. Out will go Plogger. Bryson Dixon will inbound here for the Dodridge County Bulldogs.
Sorry about that. You look at just what they're doing from a steal perspective. 13 steals total for Dodridge County. But if you look at this 5 that's on the court right now, they've accounted for 7 of those 13 steals. So it seems like the second group is doing a lot better in the steals category. But however you want to look at it, this Dodridge County team is deep. They can go 1 through 10, and all 10 guys can start.
Off the rebound there, a traveling violation called on Barclay as he fell to the floor, and then another second chance for the Bulldogs leads to a wide-open 3 for Maddox Jones, and he'll drop it in. He's got 8 points in the contest now. And again, the defensive effort continuing to pay off for the Bulldogs. Hayes is called for a push there as he tried to get a steal there on the press. But it really just allows him to set right back up in it as it's just the second team foul, the first on Heston Hayes. Now foul out of the middle of the floor. Get it on Gunnar Kimball, his first, team's third.
See, I mentioned earlier how Greenbrier West is trying to speed up the pace of play. 3 turnovers in the last, we'll call it, minute and a half. So they're trying to speed it up a lot more, but it's not really paying the dividends that they were hoping.
Timeout taken by Dodridge County. They're going to slow things down and talk things over here now. Up by 30. Step aside for a break and be back with more of the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout presented by Game Changer right after this.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Go State!
Turnover by the Cavaliers coming out of the timeout. Under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Attack there of the basket by Blake Mitchell, and Mitchell will get the lay-in to go. His first basket of the afternoon. Make it a 32-point lead for the Bulldogs. Crane will kick back over to the left side of the floor. On the left wing there is Isaac Crane. Swung back over to Caden Sams. He'll feed inside for Keener and then back out to Sams. Three-pointer from the right corner, up and good for Caden Sams. He's got 5 points in the contest now. Lead back down to 19. Top of the key, 3 up and good for Maddox Jones. He's got 3 three-pointers now. 11 points on the afternoon for him. And again, I think the impressive thing, Taylor, we've talked about this throughout the game so far, is that the intensity from Dodridge County hasn't dropped off with those 5 guys coming off the floor that started the game when they make those substitutions there across the bench.
Yeah, that's always really good to see, especially if you're a team like Dodridge County that likes to get up and down the floor. You're going to be playing a lot of basketball, you're going to get a lot of reps, but at the same time, if you're going to get these reps, you're going to get tired. And if you can go 8 to 9, well, let's say it like this, if you can go 7 to 8 deep on a bench, which is typically what teams do, that's really good. But if you can go 9 to 10 deep, especially when it comes postseason time, and if you can make the state tournament, 9 to 10 deep is really, really good. Now, I know that sounds elementary to say, but that's very vital if you're trying to make a push for a state title. It really depends on how deep you are and how great your lungs are. Because if you have good lungs, that means you can get up and down the floor on a much bigger floor, which is what we have here at West Virginia State. If you can do that, you're golden.
Second free throw up and good for Heston Hayes. He's got 5 points, all of them from the free throw line. 4 points, all of them from the free throw line. Has yet to hit a field goal this afternoon. So he gets another steal. Going to try for that first made field goal here, and he gets it. It was high off the glass and in. And now that does give him 7. They were just a tad behind there on the stat when I looked at it a second ago. It was 5 of 6 from the line. Now 1 for 4 from the field. Feet inside, looking for Benjamin McDaniel, who just checked in a moment ago for the Cavaliers, as does Jesse Walkup. Bryson Dixon will set the offense up for the Bulldogs here with a minute to go in the third quarter. So we're to Alex Johnson. Top of the key now for Trent. Trent drives inside. Has it deflected out of his hands, out of bounds along the baseline. It'll go to the Bulldogs staying on this end of the floor. First shot won't go, and then on the rebound attempt there, Johnson couldn't save it from going out of bounds. So it'll go to the Bulldogs. To the Cavaliers headed the other way.
10 of Dodridge County's 11 players that have played today have scored. Really good spread offense.
Three-pointer up and good from the right corner. Good there from Isaac Crane. That's his second triple of the afternoon. Lead at 23 for the Bulldogs, 59-26. This is a Dodridge County team that has its sights set on making a trip back here into the area, the Charleston Coliseum and Convention Center, in about a month from now.
It's crazy to think.
I know. I know you're excited about a whole week of, well, really 2 weeks of straight basketball for you there at the Coliseum and Convention Center.
It's a great tune-up.
As a deep three there at the top of the key for Crane is up and good just before the buzzer. That will cut the deficit to 61-29. After 3 quarters of play, Bulldogs still in control of this one. We'll step aside for a break and be back with more right after this on High School Game Day.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
Let's take a look at some statistics from this first 3 quarters of play in this one between Greenbrier West and Dodridge County. That shooting percentage has gone up quite a bit for the Bulldogs after the third quarter. And that free throw discrepancy still remains in this one. Despite missing 10 free throws through the first 3 quarters, it's still plus 23 at the line advantage in terms of trips there. That's just unbelievable to see in this one.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a credit to how physical they are.
And look at the rebounding numbers.
Yeah, the rebounding numbers speak for themselves. So that's just a fantastic effort by Dodridge County in this game. That's a really good start. Coach Burnside has to be really pleased with this team effort today. Still a lot of game left, but at the same time, total turnovers now at 24 off the steal.
Laying up there off the steal is good for Alex Johnson.
It's a physical take, too. Just went straight downhill on him.
Again, this is just the first game of our broadcast day today. We'll have the rest of the day's action for you here at West Virginia State University. And we'll also have games for you Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And this Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout in the Big House, brought to you by Game Changer. As the Cavaliers will pick up their first foul of the quarter, and that will send Isaac Johnson to the free throw line.
You know, we talked about how the state tournament is literally a month away, but you look at Class AA, which is what Dodridge County's in. They're ranked 6th in the latest coaches poll. That's a loaded Class AA field, Adam. You look at the top 2 teams, Williamstown and Wheeling Central. They're both in the same region. And then the number 7 team in the coaches poll is Ravenswood, and they're in that region too. So 3 of your top 7 teams are all in the same region. Only 2 of those teams can make the state tournament. That's important. Then you look at Logan. What a fantastic season Logan has had under first-year coach Mark Hatchett, who has returned to the helm for the Wildcats. They've done a great job. And you got James Monroe, who's very accustomed to the state tournament. Wyoming East, they've been under a little bit of issue just in regards to internally with the coaching stuff going on and trying to figure all that out with new faces in there at Wyoming East. And you have Dodridge County, I mentioned Ravenswood. Westside, they're having a fantastic season thus far. The Renegades are having a good season. You have the defending state champion, Charleston Catholic. They're still trying to find their way in a very loaded class, but they're also playing a very difficult schedule. They've already played teams like Wheeling Central and Fairmont Senior to get themselves tested. They'll play Nitro tonight here at West Virginia State, which will be a really good game. You have Braxton County and Ritchie County. Adam, I'm just looking through this. This is a loaded Class AA field.
Well, you know, the beauty of it, too, is that a lot of these top teams in all of these classifications, you'll see a bunch of them here this week. As you mentioned, it's a good tune-up for us broadcast-wise and for you coverage-wise for that state tournament, but also great tune-up opportunities for these teams as they hope to make it back here to Charleston in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mentioned Class AAA will have Nitro tonight. Bridgeport at 1, they received 12 first-place votes. They are rolling right now. Shady Spring, they're very accustomed to the state tournament and winning it all. Then Nitro, they're having a really good season. That loss to Morgantown a couple of weeks ago at Magnolia, a wake-up call for them. I talked to Austin Lowe. He really still likes where his team's at. How about Herbert Hoover? Number 4 team in the coaches poll. Ryan Thomas has done a fantastic job with that group up on the river. Fairmont Senior, Coach Retton, he'll definitely have his guys ready to go for the state tournament if they make it. Chapmanville, another team that's been pretty much has real estate here in Charleston, because it just seems like any time the state tournament's happening, Chapmanville is here, as that's a great and one take there by Dunbar. But then you got Wayne at number 7, another sneaky team that's been very good. Robert C. Burnt actually upset Fairmont Senior last week. They're having a great season. Ripley, they've been hanging around the top 10 throughout the majority of the season, and now Winfield, they've snuck into the top 10 as well. So Class AAA, like AA, is a very loaded class as well. I think all classes are loaded this year.
I mean, yeah, look at Class 4A as the free throw is no good there for Dunbar. You've got Morgantown, Spring Mills, GW, Martinsburg, Spring Valley Boys looking very good this year. It's a very loaded field across the board in all of these classifications. Excited to see the continued growth of high school basketball across West Virginia on both the boys and the girls' side. You could argue the momentum for the girls' side is probably as big as it's ever been, especially with the rise of players in the college game and WNBA.
The popularity of it all.
Yeah, like Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Angel Reese has a meal at McDonald's now, for goodness sake.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, just started the other day. Ball deflected out of bounds, last touched by the Bulldogs. It'll stay with the Cavaliers on this end of the floor.
What's your go-to meal at McDonald's?
I'm a chicken nugget guy.
Ooh. Sauce?
Honey mustard.
Ew.
Jumper off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound controlled by the Bulldogs.
No, like barbecue or buffalo sauce or anything?
Nope. Honey mustard guy, through and through.
You get soda?
Nope, High C Orange.
Ooh, you're a smart individual.
Underrated. Jumper was no good there through the lane for Aaron Glaspel. And Glaspel. Floater left well short of the rim. Rebound tipped out of bounds by Dunbar, last touched by the Cavaliers, and the Bulldogs will come the other direction with it. 4:47 to go, fourth quarter. 64-31. Bulldogs with the advantage over the Cavaliers. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us and our Media Center crew this afternoon. We'll be here all week long for you. Taylor will be hopping on headset throughout the week, on and off, because he's also got to write about some of these games every once in a while.
Yeah, that's my job.
That is your normal job. We appreciate you filling in here, color every once in a while for us. As a steal here by Barclay. He'll try to go coast to coast, but left a layup short. Another rebound there off the glass for the Bulldogs. Make it 45 rebounds now in this one compared to just 22 for the Cavaliers. Three-pointer in transition, up and good for Plogger. Plogger's first field goal of the day. That'll make it a 30-point lead now for the Bulldogs, 64-34.
Did you have one of those pepperoni rolls out there at the concession stand?
I did not. I haven't ventured over there just yet.
Well, I know they're a sponsor, and this is not a live read by any means, but Rogers and Maz's pepperoni rolls. You get the spicy one, get it warmed up, which is what I did, veteran move. Really good. Really good pepperoni rolls.
I'll have to stop by on my way there after I get done with this one. This will be my only broadcast of the day. Craig Broman will be here the rest of the day for you for our broadcasts here at West Virginia State University. Three-pointer short.
Yeah,
rebound grabbed by Alex Johnson. Yeah, I got to make my way to Chapmanville for some youth basketball action.
Now, when you go on a road trip, what's your go-to combo, drink and snack-wise?
It depends. Depends on what kind of a mood I'm in.
What kind of mood are you in today?
Not one right now. It's going to be an energy drink day once we're finished with this one.
Yeah, you're psychotic. You woke up at 2 a.m. today.
That's
you know what I was doing at 2 a.m.?
Normal day job.
You know what I was doing at 2 a.m.? Sleeping.
Try not to call. Actually, I won't say I try not to call too much attention to it, but that's a lie. I call a lot of attention to it.
I swear, if you ever call me at 2 a.m. when you wake up, I will not answer.
Well, I hope to never need to call you at 2 a.m.
Well, I'm just saying, sometimes people just like to call me just to, like, mess around. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I don't do that. We're all business at 2 a.m. Jump ball tie up there at the left elbow. Grady Amodio will tie it up there with the Cavaliers. Excuse me, Amodio. Opportunity for Dodridge County to get some of its bench players here some work, as well as Greenbrier West. We've talked about it on our broadcasts with GW this year that they've had some games like this where they've been able to empty the bench and get those players on the varsity roster some varsity 7 p.m. minutes, as head coach Rick Green likes to call it. And that's exactly what the Bulldogs are able to get right here, as they again are hoping to make that journey back here to Charleston for the state tournament in a couple of weeks. You know, one thing I'm excited about, we haven't talked about it just yet, as the shot there is blocked there by Amodio, the new regional tournament format for this year. I'm excited about the change from a sectional and then regional to now a regional tournament.
Yeah,
it's 2 brackets, so it's almost the same.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit different. I think it's an interesting step to take for the WVSSAC.
I like the move of, I was not a fan of, if you make the sectional championship, then you could still lose and make the state tournament. It's just straight up single elimination. If you're done, you're done. So that just makes it even more intense and a little bit more upbeat, if that makes more sense.
Puts a little more pressure on all those games. Yeah.
Exactly. I think it also makes these games during the regular season even more so important, because if you think about it, you're trying to build your strength of schedule. You're trying to build your team's confidence, and that's why a lot of these teams are playing up more. I know the Nitro girls basketball team has been trying to play up a lot more.
Nitro girls basketball is playing Wheeling Park out of Class 4A twice this year.
Yeah, they're playing them Saturday. Then on Monday, they're playing Morgantown. Two teams that actually made the state tournament last year in Class 4A.
Then have the battle for the bridge on Wednesday, is what I'm told.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, exactly.
So a tough stretch for Nitro girls basketball coming up. But again, like a lot of these teams we've talked about with George Washington, Morgantown, Parkersburg South, a lot of these teams across both boys and girls programs want to schedule hard in the regular season, because they know they're going to need to face some of those teams, not only to know what they run and to how they play their style of basketball, but they need to be challenged before they get to that state tournament, because you don't want to come in with a false bag of goods and then get bounced in the first round not expecting it.
And that's a credit to these coaches as well, recognizing the fact that when it comes March, you've got to be able to play these big games, and if you can do so, that helps you down the long run more than you'll ever know But you will know if you are able to win it all, you will know that it all paid off just because every game that led to that point prepared you for championship Saturday.
Less than 30 seconds to go in this one. Dodridge County trying to just dribble out the rest of this clock. Come away with victory number 14 on the season. The Cavaliers do force a turnover, though. Layup will drop there for Benjamin McDaniel. And that'll be the final basket of the game. Bulldogs going to come away with a 28-point victory over the Cavaliers, 64-36, as we take a look at those statistics from our contest today. Again, the Bulldogs shoot exceptionally much better in the second half after just about 25% from the field, 24% from the field in the first half of play. But again, a big difference, as we talked about in this one today, rebounding and free throws. We always say those are keys to a win, but today the Bulldogs really took that to heart and practice what everybody preaches, and especially when you look at Landon Thomas, 14 points, 10 rebounds, a double-double for him, 2 steals and a block as well, in just 16 minutes of play. And as we mentioned before, all 10 of those rebounds on the offensive glass today.
Yeah, really great effort by him. Again, as I mentioned during the broadcast, very active defensively, which is what you want in a game like this. But look at this as well. From the turnovers perspective, Greenbrier West was forced into 29 turnovers. If you combined their total made field goals along with their total made three-point field goals, that's 21-29. So they had more turnovers than they had made field goals. So that to me is just, you got to be able to fix that. There's still a lot of season left during the regular season. Okay, but use this game as a learning tool moving forward and be able to capitalize on this and use this moving forward. That way you don't have to have the same mistake moving forward.
Yeah, because that defense led to the offense for Dodridge County. Off of those 29 turnovers this afternoon from Greenbrier West, the Bulldogs net 31 points off of the turnovers, and that's just 5 points less than what Greenbrier West scored throughout the whole game. So, again, defense led to offense for the Bulldogs this afternoon. And we've got about 20 minutes until the start of our next one. It'll be a girls basketball game for you, as Dodridge County girls will step out on the floor and they will take on the Logan Wildcats at 4 o'clock. Then coming up after that, it'll be back to the boys' side of things at 5:30. Chapmanville will take on Bluefield. And again, Craig Broman will have the call of both of those games. We'll also have some extra basketball for you coming up after that. Capital and Cabell Midland will tip off at 7, and then at 8:30, the night concludes with Charleston Catholic taking on Nitro. So, again, a full slate of games left to go for us on high school game day, and then we've got more for you tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday. Just day one of the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout in the Big House, brought to you by Game Changer. Taylor, any final thoughts before we wrap this one up and then get ready to welcome Craig Broman into the chair for the final 4 games of the day?
Whee!
We'll let Taylor go right. Thanks for joining us on High School Game Day. The Bulldogs come away with the victory, 64-36 over the Cavaliers. That'll do it for us here on our first game of the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout in the Big House, brought to you by Game Changer. Again, Craig Broman coming up after this with Dodridge County girls taking on Logan. That's all up after this on High School Game Day.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We see crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Craig Broman. You are watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout powered by Game Changer. We're here at West Virginia State University basketball court where we have the Dodridge County Lady Bulldogs taking on the Logan Lady Wildcats. Should be a good matchup. We have games all night long for you, so we hope you tune in and stick around. Wildcats coming in at 11-5. Dodridge County coming in at 10-4. Tip is up, goes to Logan. Possession arrow will go the other way. Good feed inside. Nice block coming over across, and I believe that was number 21, Brooke DeHaven on the block. Correction, that was number... That was Cross on the block for Logan. Pass inside, last touch, goes out of bounds off Dodridge. Will stay Logan ball. Footer goes up off the glass short for Krause. Rebound inside by number 33, Butcher. She'll go to the foul line to shoot two. Butcher to the line, shoot two. First one up and in, nothing but net. Puts them up, opens the scoring 1-0 Logan over Dodridge. 7:10 to play. Butcher goes 1 for 2 from the line. Rebound goes to the Bulldogs. Both teams showing pressure, giving man-to-man so far early on. Three-pointer goes up. It's off the rim, no good. Offensive rebound pulled in. Body's banging down low, no foul call. Goes hard to the floor. Believe we're going to get a tie-up, and it'll stay Dodridge ball. DeHaven on the rebound. Another tie-up, back-to-back. This one will go to Logan. Send the Bulldogs back on defense. 1-0 still here. Logan over Dodridge County. 6:45 to play in the first. Two-three zone now for the defense. Shot goes up. That's going to be nothing but net. That's going to be number 30, Blair, for three. Dodridge still looking to get on the board for the first time here in the game. Good defense coming over. Last touch by Blair from Logan. We out of bounds. Stay Dodridge ball. Aired pass goes through the defense. Can't get there in time. It'll go back the other way for Logan. Tough start in the first 2 minutes of the game here for Dodridge County. Not able to get anything to fall. A couple turnovers causing this battle here to be a 4-0 lead for the White. Good ball movement so far in this offensive possession by Logan. They've been very patient to get shots all game long. Good pick, dribbles off her foot, throws it off the defender. That's going to go out of bounds off number 44, Williams. It'll stay Logan ball. Good man-to-man defense causes a little bit of confusion. Turnover goes to Dodridge. In and out of the hands. That cannot be corralled by number 21, DeHaven. It'll go out of bounds back to Logan. Couple subs checking in the game now. Adams checks into the game for the Lady Bulldogs as they go back on defense. Logan with the ball up 4. Another steal off the turnover. Back-to-back turnovers for Logan. This one going the other way. Great defensive play there. Number 3, Amick, reaching in for the steal at the last second. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay Dodridge's ball. She stops the easy layup, though. Good defense, good hustle. Something Coach loves to see. Mike Toth happy about that play. 16-footer goes off the back of the iron. No good. Offensive rebound up and in. That opens the scoring. Williams drops a bucket. 2 points on the board. Finally, Dodridge gets one to fall. Both teams size up pretty well. Size and athleticism seem to be pretty even across the board. That shot goes up short. Offensive rebound pulled back in. 2 offensive rebounds back to back. Can't get it to go. 3 missed shots on the trip. Not something Coach Toth likes to see, but great offensive rebounding on the set. 3-pointer goes up. That's going to be nothing but net. That opens up the lead for Cheeseman. She hits the 3. 5-4. This will be Dodridge County's first lead of the game here as we approach halfway through the first quarter. Logan on a pick and roll, drives to the hoop. They're going to say she was in the act of shooting when she got fouled, and that will send number 12 Cross to the line to shoot 2. Kraus on her first foul shot attempt of the night goes in, nothing but net, ties the ball game 5-5. Foul's on good. That's her first, team first. Sorry, team second. Kraus goes 1 for 2 from the line. Remains 5-5. Air pass was looking for the backdoor cut. No one coming down the lane, though. Turnover for Dodridge will go back to be Logan ball. So far, both teams have played slow on offense, but when they get rushing is when they seem to have the turnovers, have the little bit of helter-skelter action. And that's why we have a close game so far. 20-footer goes up. That's going to be nothing but net for Kraus. She has 3 on the night. Baseball pass against the 1-3-1 zone, breaks the press. Driving baseline, 12-footer goes up, and that's going to fall. Cheeseman for 2. Logan looking to press, looking to rush. Not giving a chance for a press off the iron. Defense rebound going the other way. Amick had the right idea, just couldn't get the shot to go. Coming back the other way. Thought they got all ball, got it with the body and the arm on the way through, though. That'll send number 14, Cheeseman, to the line to shoot 2. Cheeseman's shooting 100% from the floor tonight, having a great evening so far. Front end of the 2 shots goes in. Off the back of the iron for Cheeseman. 1 for 2 from the line for her. Three-pointer from the wing goes up. That's going to be off the iron. Offensive rebound goes back up. Good block down low by number 42, Williams. Off the offender and back out of bounds. It'll go Dodridge ball. Lady Bulldogs have blocked a couple shots underneath. Getting the active hands going early on in the contest. Logan going with the 2-3 zone now, looking to trap along the baseline. Good hustle play, going to be a tie-up. Possession arrow will stay Dodridge ball. Short benches for both teams. Each team only has 9 players dressed. Could factor in foul trouble down the stretch if we get there late in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer goes up. That's from 24 foot off the back of the iron. Good baseline drive, had the pick from the low man. Couldn't get it to go, though. Offensive rebound goes to Dodridge. After a couple spins, another shot no good. This one corralled by Logan. Offensive rebound by Butcher. She pulling him down all night long. Has 3 rebounds on the night. It's going to be an error. Dribble off the toe, out of bounds off Harvey. .148 to play here in the first quarter. So far, so good. Everything close game. Evenly matched with these two teams. 7-8, 125 to play in the first. Try the deep pass into the number 5 man. Doesn't go, off the back of the board. Logan's been really good on these pick and rolls. Got a lucky bounce off the foot and rolls right to number 42. Compton, she puts it up and in. Good defense by Dodridge County. They got the ball to flow, just couldn't get it off of it. A long three-pointer out of bounds. Goes up and off the back of the rim. It'll be last touched by Logan County. It'll remain Dodgers ball. Logan County sticking to the 2-3 zone as they have the last few times down the court. Ticking under a minute of the first quarter here. Going to be a steal by Compton. She tried passing it out. She was fouled. Foul was on number 42, Adams. Team third of the quarter. Her first. Logan's on a 2-minute and 11-second scoring drought at this point. It'll be kicked. It'll remain Logan ball. Three-pointer goes up from the corner. That's going to be nothing but net from Amick. Her first basket of the night. Dribbling around, trying to get a shot off before the buzzer. She can't get it to go. That's how the first quarter went. 12-8, Logan over Dodridge. We'll be back after this.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just about to kick off the second quarter here. Dodridge County trailing by 4 to the Logan Lady Wildcats. Both teams shooting pretty good, 30 and 33% from the field, respectively. Logan a little better from downtown on the 2 for 3 from downtown, where Dodridge been struggling a little bit there, 1 for 12. Both teams 50% from the free throw line. The Lady Bulldogs, though, pulling down the rebounds 12-6. And we're ready to kick off the second quarter here. Hope it's as action-packed as the first one. So far, refs have been calling a great game. No out-of-control calls. No yelling from the fans. Everything under control. What you love to see in high school basketball. Three-pointer goes up from the corner. That's going to be nothing but net. That's number 30, Blair, for 3. She has 6 on the night. Back to the 2-3 zone for Logan. They stay in that. It's been causing turnovers, and there's another one there. Errant pass goes out of bounds, back to Logan. Couple subs quick in the first 39 seconds of the second quarter. Dodridge going to come out in the full court press, hoping to cause a turnover if they can. Logan looking to break it. They have numbers, and they're going to run. Come from behind, steal there by Dodridge. Press turns out to work on that trip. Down 7, got to get something going for the Lady Bulldogs. Dropping baseline shot goes up. Nice shot, number 14, Cheeseman for 2. She has 8 on the night. 3 for 3 from the field. Good pass cross court, can't be handled. Off the hands of Butcher and out of bounds. We'll go back to the Lady Bulldogs. Shift into the man-to-man. More of a man zone, if you will, 1-3-1. Going to trade off, backdoor pass, nice cut. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound up and no good. 2 offensive rebounds on the trip. Keeps the ball alive for Dodridge. 15-footer coming, 15-footer going. That's on the 14, Cheeseman. She hits double digits. Three-pointer goes up. Off the iron, offensive rebound again for Logan. Arid pass going to go the other way. Satterfield's able to corral it, but she can't get it over to her teammate. She had Williams breaking for a layup. Arid pass goes out of bounds. We'll go back to Logan. First minute and 58 seconds has closed the gap here for Dodridge. They were down 4 to start, getting it down, within down 3 after a couple baskets early on by Logan. Cheeseman's having herself a day. 1 for 1 from downtown, 4 for 4 from the field, with 10 for Dodridge County. Bulldogs go to a 2-3 zone this time. 17-footer goes up, and that's going to be a foul. We'll send Blair to the line to shoot 2. Fouls on Cheeseman, her first, team first. Blair gets her first to fall. Bumps it back to a 4-point lead for Logan. She goes 2 for 2 from the line. The zone giving a little bit of trouble to Dodridge County. They're inside. A couple coaches wanted to walk. They said the ball was moving, so they didn't give it to her. I saw the ref give the juggle hands to Mike Toth along the sideline.
Don't get caught.
Good ball movement against the zone here on this trip for Logan. Quick hands, get it down low though. Can't get the shot to go. Off the mark for Compton. Dodgers looking to run. Down the left-hand side on the up and under. That's going to go Adams for 2. She has 4 on the night. It's a 1-point lead for Logan with the ball. 4:26 to play here in a second. Skip pass goes, 3-pointer goes up. That's going to be off the mark. Amick no good. Offensive rebound, Corral, but can't be held on to. Kraus last touch it along the baseline. Will go back to Dodridge. Good steal, quick hands there coming up. Adams on the steal. Outlet pass goes up. That's going to be a 2-pointer for Kraus. Apologize. That was Compton on the steal. Along the baseline, nice drive. Hands got up. Logan gets a steal. Looking to run, going back the other way. Going to be right-hand layup, number 3. Amick for 2. Timeout coming for Dodridge County. We'll be back after this.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Dodridge County timeout after Logan went up by 5 on a fast break and a couple turnovers. Dodridge shooting 41.2% from the field, 38.9% for Logan. Logan 50% from three-point line, and that's really been the difference maker in this game so far. They're getting with the fall. Another pass up too high, out of bounds. That'll go back to Logan. Ten total turnovers in the game for Dodridge County. Make that one 11. Momentum killer a few times as they've had some offensive possessions they haven't been able to convert on. Shot goes up. That's going to be off the banks. We're open late here. That's going to be 42. Compton for 2. She has 6 on the night. Correction, 4 on the night. 3-pointer goes up. No good. Gets her own rebound. Follows her shot. Try to shove it in down low. That's going to be Compton on the steal going the other way. She gives it up for the layup. That's going to be in. That's going to be Kraus for 2. Jumped out to an 11-point lead now for Logan over Dodridge. Down the lane, gonna get the roll. That's gonna go for number 47. Correction, number 42, Adams. Gonna go for the old-fashioned three-point play. She has 6 on the night. Looking to pick up number 7 here. Her first free throw attempt coming. That one goes up, nothing but net. 3-point play completed. .2:15 to play here in the first half. Logan going to slow walk it up the court against this man-to-man defense. Three-pointer goes up. That's off the rim. Offensive rebound, though, pulled down. Another three-pointer. Nope. Checks it. Back over to the three-pointer. 2 off the mark there for Emick, back-to-back, just short. Maybe legs a little tired here late in the first half. Just didn't have the oomph she needed. .15-footer, no good. Goes to the defensive rebound. Amick pulls it down. Amick with the 15-footer. She floats it in. She has 7 on the night. Shooting 50% from the field. Tick under the minute to play here in the first. Can we drive down the baseline? Good jump stop. Can't get the fall though. Three-pointer no good for Cheeseman. Hard hit. Loose ball. Uses the body on the beautiful way to block it. Can't get the second layup to go. Finally, it's going to be number 34, Mosby, cleaning up the trash, putting it in. Timeout, Bulldogs. We'll be back after this.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz, Utz, Utz!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds to go here in the first. Dodridge has the ball down 10. Off the timeout, almost turned into a steal, but that was Compton couldn't corral it as it goes off her out of bounds. Will remain Dodridge ball. Beautiful inbound play by Dodridge. Right down the lanes, number 44, Williams for 2. She has 4 on the night. Ticking under 10 to play here. Logan going to play for the last shot. Under 5, they got to go. Amy looking to do it. She puts up the 15-footer off the air. No good. That's how the first half wins. 29 Logan, Dodridge 21. We'll be back after halftime.
Jennifer Garner, United States Senators Shelley Moore Capito and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
My name is Gordon Gee, and I am a game changer.
I'm Brad Smith, president of Marshall University, and I am a game changer.
I'm Jennifer Garner, and I am an advocate for healthy kids. My friends at Game Changer, a student-powered substance misuse prevention program, are meeting the challenges facing young people head-on. Why don't you be a game changer too?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Got about 2 minutes until we kick off the third quarter here at the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer. You're watching Dodridge County versus Logan County. Both teams coming in pretty evenly matched at 10-5 and 11-5. We saw that in the first quarter. It was a close, tight game. 4-point differential to end the first quarter. It was a point or two away there most of the first quarter, and then at the end of the second, Dodridge fell a little bit behind. Logan jumped out to an 8-point lead. As you can see on the graphic here, Dodridge shooting 40% from the field, along with Logan, both pretty good there. It's a 3-point that's making the difference. Dodridge coming in at 1 of 18 for just 16%, where Logan 3 of 8, and that's really been the difference maker. A couple more foul shots have been falling for Logan as well. Rebounds pretty even. Dodridge have been getting a lot of offensive rebounds, just not able to convert those to points. Leading scorers coming in here in the second half for Dodridge County is Allie Cheeseman with 10 points and Jace Blair for the Lady Wildcats with 8. Been pretty even across the board. A lot of hustle play, a lot of great things going on. Just turnovers back and forth, a couple errant passes. Other than that, it's been great action. The referees have been great. No fan disgruntlement here. Everyone's loving it. We got about 25 seconds till we kick it off. You're watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer.
Jennifer Garner, United States Senators Shelley Moore Capito and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
Welcome back. After the timeout, we're back after a nice basket by Lipscomb off the left-hand side. For Dodridge, it'll be Logan ball. Straight into the low post. Shot goes up, blocked by Dodridge, though. Will remain Logan ball. $15-footer going up off the back of the rim. Another offensive rebound keeps the possession alive for Logan. Three-pointer goes up and in. That's going to be number 30, Blair, for 3. She's shooting 75% from behind the arc tonight. Errant pass again for Dodridge. Turnover going the other way for Logan. Back-to-back threes. That's going to be number 12, Kraus from downtown. She has set 10 on the night. Two possessions down the floor, 2 3-pointers to open up this second half for Logan. Dodridge back-to-back turnovers. The up and under can be blocked by the long arms of Cheeseman. It'll stay Logan ball. Great move on the up and under, and great defense by Cheeseman to not get her with the body, just get that arm out. All ball. It's going to be Butcher going up for the layup. She's going to get fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. She's 1 for 2 on her first trip to the line. See what she does here. She has 3 rebounds, though, in her 14 minutes of play. Short off the front of the iron on the first one. She touches every inch of the iron there, goes in. She has her second point of the night, and Logan has the lead, 36-23. Dodridge scored on their first possession on a quick pass to Lipscomb. since then haven't been able to get anything to go there. 2 chances at it for Williams. She can't get it to fall. Great defense there. The possession goes back to Logan. 3-pointer off the mark this time. After going 2 for 2 from downtown, they're now 2 for 4 to start the second half. Going to be a hard drive. That's going to be no good. Ball's going to roll out. Kraus on the shot. It'll stay Logan ball. Hard drive down the lane by her. Good to get the right hand up. Just couldn't get it to get the roll right off the glass. They keep the possession, though. A lot of banging down low. Refs are going to say no bodies, all ball. And it'll stay here and it'll be Logan ball. A couple block shots here from the Lady Bulldogs in the second half. Quick hands, a smart play at Trent. Almost got the steal, but she does get the long rebound off the 3-point attempt. Dodridge gets it to go. That's going to be number 14, Cheeseman, for 2. She has 12 on the night. 5 of 6 from the field. Down the left-hand side, that's going to be no good. Butcher looking for the foul. Refs say no, let it play on. A little more contact in midcourt, no call. Dodridge boys sitting behind me. They don't like the no call from the officials. But that's what it's going to be, and that's going to be a hard drive down the right side. Cheeseman for 2. She went to the floor there. Could have been another foul. Refs let him play on. She has 14 on the night, 6 for 7 from the field. She's having herself a day. She's doing everything she can to get the Lady Bulldogs back in it as they're down by 9. 3-pointer goes in, and that's nothing but net from Amick. Getting an official's timeout there to fix the net. Got to love it when you're a shooter and you release it so smooth that it flips the net on the other side of the rim. Halfway through the third, and it's a 39-27 lead for Logan. 3 3-pointers really the difference maker so far here in the second half. For Logan, getting him the fall. Going to be the quick hands of Amick. After her 3, she gets the steal. She's going the other way for the layup. The ball's going to get hit. Number 14, Cheeseman, thought she got all ball. Ref said she got her with some body. That'll send Amick to the line to shoot 2. Amick coming to the line on her first free throw attempts of the night. Gets her first one to fall. That gives her 11 on the evening, along with 2 assists and 3 rebounds in her 20 minutes of play. Perfect 2 for 2, nothing but net from Amick. The Wildcats take a 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Craig Broman. You're watching HDmedia's Game Day. We're here at the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout powered by Game Changer. Logan has jumped out to a 14-point lead over Dodridge. They're doing everything they can to get back in it. 3 big threes from Logan have opened up the scoring here for them in the second half, and that's been the difference maker as they look to defend their lead. Timeout by Dodridge as they had a player trapped at half court. It was Trent going to get called for the over and back. Cheeseman decides to take the timeout.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 3:14 to play, coming off the Dodridge timeout as they had a player trapped at half court, needed to keep the offensive possession. Looking to get some points. A three-pointer goes up. That's going to be no good. Offensive rebound or defensive rebound controlled by Blair. Dodridge struggling from the three-point line, 14% on the night. Logan, on the other hand, shooting 42%. They're going to get an over and back call. It'll go Dodridge way. Blair credited with that turnover off her foot. The Wildcats are 1 of 8. One of their last 8, which is really giving Dodridge a chance to get back in this game, but they can't get them to fall either. And that's going to be another turnover for the Lady Bulldogs. Coach Toth calling out his offense. They look to slow play, get a good shot here. Against the zone, it's going to be another turnover coming back the other way as the Lady Bulldogs. Beautiful pass cross court. Lipscomb to Trent for 2. Going back the other way is Amick on the rush. She can't get it to go. Offensive rebound controlled by number 33, Butcher. Delayed whistle on the shot, but that will send her to the line to shoot 2. The near side official wasn't sure if it was on the arm or all ball, made up his mind well after the shot. And we'll see what Butcher can do from the line. Butcher long off the iron on that first one. If you're enjoying this game, stick around for us after this action. We got Chapmanville versus Bluefield boys coming up once this game is over. She goes 1 for 2 from the line. She has 3 points on the night. All 3 of her points coming from the strike. Quick hands going back the other way. Logan looking to run. That's going to go up and in. That's going to be number 12, Krause for 2. She didn't get a chance at the old-fashioned three-point play as Trent reached in on her arm. Krause going to the line to shoot 1. The Lady Wildcats have really opened it up here, up 15. Make it 16 after Krause's 3-throw. 1:48 to play here in the third. Krause is the leading scorer after that free throw. She has 13 on the night. Butcher, the leading rebounder for Logan, with 5. Beautiful up and under, and that's going to drop. That's going to be Adams for 2. Dodger needs a couple stops here. And they get one. That's going to be a nice hands, quick hands by Cheeseman. Coming back the other way. Beautiful passing. That's going to go number 21, DeHaven for 2. Her first basket of the night. Dodridge starting to show a little bit of life. Drought there late in the third quarter allowed Dodridge to chip away at the lead. Get it down to 10. Sorry, they called that foul on Mosby. That'll be her second. Team first. Cheeseman makes her first one on that attempt. She has 14 on the night. She gets the roll there. 2 for 2 on that one. Correction there, that is 16 points for her on the evening. Dodridge gets a steal. It's going to be the quick hands of Amick. She comes away with it. On the other end, though, it's going to be, sorry, correction. Amick turned it over. It was Satterfield with the steal. And then Amick got her quick hands in to cause Satterfield to throw it out of bounds. It's going to be a 3 off the mark. It's going to be Amick on the long rebound. She's going to let it go. And that's going to be a layup for number 12, Kraus. She has 15 on the night. Another steal for Logan. Back-to-back turnovers from this Dodridge team. Not something Lisa Cheeseman likes to see as they're trying to claw back in this game. Offensive rebound goes up and gets in. Mosby gets it to go. Just when Dodridge showed some life, showed like they were getting back in it, they had back-to-back turnovers. Just off the mark there on the pass. Thought she had someone cutting, wasn't there. Out of bounds to go back Logan way. They're up 12, 6:39 to play in the game. The Bulldogs switch it back to a man-to-man defense. Going to be a nice take off the left-hand side for Amick. She gets it to go. Three-pointer goes up, no good, but that's going to be Satterfield on the rebound. She drives baseline. She gets fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot, too. This will be Satterfield's first trip to the line tonight. She has 2 offensive rebounds, 1 defensive rebound, and an assist so far in the evening. She registers her first points, gets that one to go. She goes 2 from the line, both nothing but net. She's going to go take a seat. Lipscomb into the game for the Lady Bulldogs. Logan up by 12 with the lead. 6 minutes to go. They're going to slow walk it up the court to the man-to-man that will be waiting from them from the Lady Bulldogs. Thought it was going to be a turnover, but they're going to say Trent touched it last. Here on the near side, it'll stay Logan ball. Logan's been great in the rebound game. Both Bam and Mosby have 6 rebounds for them. Quick hands of Cheeseman causing some problems as she gets a high ball screen. Beautiful spin move off the right-hand side. Won't go, though, for Kraus. It's a steal and a turnover, and that's going to go for Mosby. She has 2 more. Looking to run is Dodridge. Coast to coast, number 31, Lipscomb for 2. Good ball handling moves there. That's going to be Amick for 2 from the 12-footer. She had a couple behind the back, couple crossovers. Beautiful ball handling by her before the shot. And that shot's nothing but net. Something Coach Toth loves to see. Down the right-hand side, that's going to be a drive by Cheeseman. She's going to get fouled. She's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Cheeseman comes to the line, 75% on the evening. 6 of 9 from the field. She has 16 on the game. Foul will go against Butcher. That's her third, team third. Cheeseman gets the first one to fall. Cheeseman's second free throw upcoming. She gets it to go. She makes both. She's shooting 5 for 6 from the line tonight. 17 on the game. Leading scorer for both teams. Quick hands of the Bulldogs. High ball screens here have really helped this Logan team to get the ball down to the basket. It's going to be a drive on the right-hand side. Mosby takes it. She gets fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot two. I believe that's on number 44, Williams. First one long for Mosby. Dodridge able to make a few shots, make a run at it as Mosby makes her second there to move it to a 13-point lead. Every time you think Dodridge has a chance to get back in it, Logan gets a basket or two to fall, a couple foul shots, and they just keep it at that slight double-digit lead. Otherwise, though, it's been a pretty even game across the board. Both teams match up pretty well as their schedules show coming in here. That'll be another turnover for Dodridge. $21 turnovers for Dodridge, 13 for Logan. That's really been the difference of the game. You convert half those turnovers to points on that margin, and you're talking about a tie ball game here. Got to give Logan credit. A lot of those turnovers have come because of really good defense and a lot of pressure from the Lady Wildcats. Three-pointer from the corner going. That'll be off the hands of number 15, Harvey, out of bounds. It'll go Dodridge ball. Dodridge shooting 90% from the line tonight. They need to try to get a couple more trips to the line here. Coming down the stretch, make this thing a close contest. It's going to be a beautiful move, soft off the glass for Cheeseman. She got 20. She leads all scorers. Turnover going back the other way. I believe that's Cheeseman as well. Correction, it is not. That was number 11, I believe that was Trent for two. Another steal for Dodridge, back-to-back. Long outlet pass, can be no good, but that'll send Cheeseman to the line to shoot two. She was fouled, I believe, by Krause. Krause's first, team fourth. Any foul for Logan here on in will send the Lady Bulldogs to the line. And as I've said, they're shooting 91% from the foul line tonight. Not something you want to do if you're Logan. Mike Toe's going to need to get them under control. Cheeseman gets her first to fall. She has 21 on the night. Make it 22. 7 for 8 from the line for Cheeseman. The Bulldogs coming out with a full court press. Good ball handling skills. Gets another one off. It's going to be tipped on the shot, though. Amick wanted the foul. Ref said they got all ball, though. Arid passing might work out. Not sure who hit off last. I believe the referees are pointing saying it went off number 33, Butcher of Logan, and will remain the Bulldogs' ball. You hear Mike Toth yelling shooter because that's Cheeseman. She's been great from the floor tonight. Can't get that one to go for Dodridge. Slowly chipping away at this lead. Have it down to 7 with 2:15 to play. Logan looking to extend, maybe try to get that back to triple digits on this trip. Quick hands there. I don't have a number on 11. It'll be Krause going to the floor. She's going to get the ball in the timeout. We'll be back after this.
the South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information. The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman, and we're here with 2 minutes to play at West Virginia State University. This great matchup between Logan and Dodridge. 7-point lead for Logan. A couple times it was Trent who's on the ball now for Dodridge. Had a couple great plays. I didn't have her number on the stat sheet, so I apologize for that. But her quick hands on the last defensive possession really giving Logan a lot of fits. Dodridge getting people to stall, and they won't get it to go there. That foul will be on number 11, Trent. .129 to play here, 7-point lead, Logan with the ball. Dodridge going to need a foul or do something quick here, trying to get a stop if they can. Logan's really been good at passing the ball around the perimeter here, keeping it away. Ticking under a minute 10. Dodridge finally gets the foul. That one will also get against Trent. That's Trent's fourth foul. Team third. The Bulldogs take a timeout. And we'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. Jennifer Garner, United States Senators Shelley Moore Capito and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 106, 7-point lead for Logan. They have the ball. Dodridge finally gets a turnover. They weren't fouled. They were playing for the defensive stand there, and they get it. Minute to play, down 7. Shot goes up, going to be no good. Going to go to a jump ball to remain Dodridge ball. Dodridge looking to pick up. The double victories. The boys beat Greenbrier West 64-36 earlier today. Quick hands by Logan. 43 seconds to play. Not a lot of. They try an alley-oop pass. Not going to go out of bounds off Logan will remain Dodridge ball. Dodridge not exactly playing with a lot of fires. They're down 7 under a minute. This has been a very long possession for them. Cheeseman tries to get one to go. It's tipped. Logan with the offensive rebound. Turnover goes to Cheeseman. She gets 2. They're down 5 with 24 to play. Clock ticking, though. Dodridge fans yelling the foul. They don't. Going to go the other way. They're down 5 with 12 to play. That's going to be a hard fall to the floor. They're going to say no, foul, out of control. It'll go out of bounds for B. Logan ball. That should be all she wrote with 7.6 to play and a 7-point lead with the ball. Spotting some type of miracle. Logan should hold on to win. They foul her with 1 second to go, and I believe that will send Kraus to the line to shoot 2. As I said, it'll be a little too late. Nope, sorry, that was only the fourth team foul. So because of that, it will just be Logan ball. That's how the time will expire. It'll be a 5-point victory for Logan over Dodridge. What a great lineup of basketball we've had so far today. We have the Dodridge boys over Greenbrier West. We had Glimmer County over Huntington. St. Joe's, we had Robert C. Byrd over Mingo Central. St. Mary's over Mingo Central. Charleston Catholic over Sissonville. And now with this one, Logan over Dodridge County. Dodridge County really struggling from the three-point line, 1 of 28. That was a difference maker where Logan was able to connect on 6 of 16. Pretty even across the field goal percentage, and the free throw line was really favorable for Dodridge. Kept them in the game. 28 rebounds apiece for each team, but it is the Logan County Lady Wildcats coming out on top. We hope you join us after the commercial breaks, because we'll be back for our next game, which is going to be Chapmanville versus Bluefield. I'm Craig Broman. Thank you for watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer.
rise for remembrance of Coach Buster Lawrence in Bluefield. The state of West Virginia and the Bluefield community both lost a true gentleman of the game of basketball in Coach Buster Lawrence. He had over 300 plus wins, played in the state finals 5 times, and won 2 state championships. Would everybody please join me in a moment of silence to recognize Coach Lawrence? Thank you very much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Craig Roman. You're watching HDMedia Game Day's broadcast of the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer. We're here at the beautiful Doris and Walter Johnson Arena at West Virginia State University, and we're getting to watch this great matchup, Chapmanville versus Bluefield. Rosters are in, lineups are set. We're going to get underway here. Tip goes up, it's going to go back. It's going to be a quick break. That's going to be number 10, Ricky Dunford, going for the layup on the left-hand side. He gets fouled. He'll go on to shoot 2. I believe that was Dakota Dalton on the reach-in. Dunford gets his first to fall. He opens the scoring here, 3 seconds into the game. He goes 2 for 2 for the line, perfect on the evening. 2-0 Bluefield to start after the quick tip and layup attempt. Chapmanville, we got to see them recently down against Winfield, where they lost a heartbreaker. They've rebounded since then with a couple wins. They're going to look to get a big win tonight against Bluefield. A lot of passing against this zone. The long reach, Chapmanville making it really tough. Chapmanville comes away with the steal, though. Bluefield going to go man-to-man to open it up. Three-pointer goes up. No good. Offensive rebound, though, for Chapmanville. Can't get it to go. Chapmanville 0 for 2 on their trips down the court. Chapmanville likes to run this 1-3-1 half-court defense. Got to get your trying to go side to side on it. They got the length to make that really difficult to get those skip passes in. Twelve-foot floater goes up, no good. Gets his own rebound, does number 11, Totten. 12-foot floater off the rim, no good. Defensive rebound pulled in by Terry. Both teams like to run. That 3 goes up, that 3 goes in. That's going to be number 10, Gollyhue for 3. 5-0 early lead, or sorry, 3-2 lead now. Chapmanville, their first basket of the night. It's a 3 by Gollyhue. Banks open late here in West Virginia. That's going to be number 12, Smith for 3. He was a few feet behind the line, hits it off the glass and in, gives them a 2-point lead. Beautiful pass down low. That's going to be Adkins to Terry for 2. Quick, active hands. A lot of movement on this defense for Chapmanville. That's going to be number 1, Brock, coming across, getting him with the body. Foul was on. It was Dunford trying to drive to his right. Chapmanville subs a lot. They, the one game I've got to watch them so far, they played Winfield, like I said, it was a great contest. Really went down to the wire. Came down the last 2 seconds on a shot, actually. But they love the run. They love the press. Guys get tired. They sub in and out a lot. Should be a lot of action on their end. Three-pointer goes up, and that's going to be number 2, Helton for 3. His first points of the night. Back into Terry. He's going to get trapped down low. Gets the kick out. Gollyhue for another 3. He doesn't get that one. Long three-pointer, no good. Defense had a chance at a rebound, but I believe that Dunford hit it back off the defender, and it will remain Bluefield ball. That one can't be corralled by Bluefield, and it'll go the other way. Tigers ball. Beautiful behind the head pass by Gollyhue down low. What a move by him. Basket's good by Brock. Gollyhue was driving to his right, threw a no-look pass behind the head to Brock on the baseline for the layup. What a pass, what a finish. He's going to go in among the big fellas. It's going to get turned away. Gollyhue on the block. Chapmanville gets it back on a steal. Nice fake, nice way to hold it as he goes up in the air. That's going to be good for Taunton. Bluefield holding on to the three-point lead after that basket. Gollyhue from downtown again, can't get that one to go. He started off hot with the first 3 of the game. He's 0 for 2 since. He had the nice look assist, no-look assist on the last possession, though. Bluefield decides to pull it back out, reset their offense. Chapmanville has switched to man-to-man defense. Referees are going to say that 21 Hovanek did not touch the ball. So that'll be an over and back call against Bluefield, and it will go back to the Tigers. Terry banging down low. He gets fouled by number 15, Rife. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. This will be Terry's first trip to the line. He has 2 points on the night. Terry can't get that one to rattle in and out. Terry's second shot catches there on the glass and goes in. 2-point lead for Bluefield and the ball. They turn it over. It's going to be a steal by by Vance. He goes up and he gets fouled. So he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Foul on Taunton. That's his first, team second. Vance at the line shooting 2. Vance off the mark there. Can't get that one to go. So far, early struggles from the free throw line for Chapmanville. Might have been a lane violation. Doesn't matter. Vance gets the second one to fall. Chapmanville looking to press. The man-to-man press, but then they love to get the high ball trap, as you saw there, as Dalton was coming over to help his buddy trap. Good take down the lane. Doesn't matter. It's Gollyhue with the block on the reach-in. Turnover coming the other way. They're going to say it's off the foot of number 12, Vance, out of bounds. Off the Tigers will go Bluefield ball. It's going to be Vance on a reach as he tried for the steal on the pass into the elbow. His first team third. 2 more fouls and will send Bluefield to the line to shoot 2. Changed that rule a couple years ago where, just like the NBA, 5 fouls in a quarter sends you to the line to shoot. No more 1-on-1, everything a 2-shot on that scenario. 2:33 to play here in the first. 1-point lead for Bluefield and the ball. Aaron pass last touched, tipped out of bounds by number 2, Dalton. It will stay Bluefield. Chapmanville plays really good defense. They're quick side to side. They don't really let you get too much. And that's going to be Gollyhue getting his feet set as King drove down the left-hand side, or the right-hand side, and he got the charge call going against him. Foul on King will go back the other way. It'll be Tigers' ball. They're trailing by 1 with 2:08 to play here in the first. Gollyhue gets it to float from 12 feet, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled down by Terry, I believe. Correction by Brock. He was fouled on the way down. Feet got tangled, ref didn't leg it. It'll remain Chapmanville ball. Inbound pass goes into number 20, Adkins. Tries the right hand, can't get it, gets the rebound, puts it back in for 2. Going to be a hand check by Brock up top. His helm was ball handling. So far, a lot of stops here in this first quarter. A lot of ticky-tack fouls, as they say, on some reach-ins, some handsy calls. Refs really not letting them get away with too much. Both teams very active with the hands. Both teams very active on defense. Can't corral is number 10, Dunford. He loses the handle on it, goes out of bounds, go back to Chapmanville. Chapmanville with this offensive possession, they're shooting 36% from the field, 50% from the foul line so far here in the first. Terry calls for it inside. He gets it. He puts it up off the glass off the left-hand side for 2. Keaton Terry has 11 points on the evening. Sorry, correction, 5 points on the evening. Bluefield beating the press. They get a 15-footer. That goes nothing but net. Smith for 2. Smith has 5 on the night. It's going to be a beautiful steal reach in there on King. He's coming back the other way off the left-hand side, takes it to the center, gets the roll on the finger roll. He has his first basket of the night. Been a fast first quarter as we take under 30 seconds to play here. A lot of action, a lot of back and forth. Three-pointer goes up. That's way off the mark. Dalton no good. Goes out of bounds. Will go back to Bluefield. Bluefield has the ball in a 1-point lead. 20 seconds to play here. Both teams, a lot of subs, a lot of running, a lot of hustling, a lot of man-to-man pressure. Referees getting at him early, saying to break it up before the play comes live. Referee saying the ball was a little bit too wild there. They're going to let him play on. Keaton Terry got the ball on the baseline, but he stepped out before he could corral and get it to a teammate. 9 seconds to go. It'll be Bluefield ball. They'll look to play for the last shot, you would assume. Clock ticks under 2, ball goes up. That's going to be just short off the mark, and that's how the first quarter will win. 14-13 lead for Bluefield. We'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We see crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
My name is Gordon Gee, and I am a game changer.
I'm Brad Smith, president of Marshall University, and I am a game changer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Craig Broman. We're about to kick off the second quarter of action here with Chapmanville versus Bluefield. Chapmanville trailing by 1 here. This game is brought to you by Snyder of Berlin and Utz Snacks. It's the shootout powered by Game Changer. HDMedia bringing you a broadcast here on the live stream. We appreciate you tuning in. We've had a great day of basketball so far. Just on a recap, we had Dodridge County boys over Greenbrier West, Gilmer County over Huntington St. Joe, Robert C. Byrd over Mingo Central, St. Mary's over Mingo Central, Charleston Catholic over Sissonville, and the Dodridge County girls falling to Logan County girls in the previous game. Got a couple more after this one. We hope you stick around and enjoy it all as it's brought to you by HDMedia. Aired pass by Terry was corralled by Adkins. Chapmanville keeps the possession. 3 goes up by Gallahue off the mark, but that's Adkins underneath to collect the trash, put it back in for 2. Pass goes in and out of the hands. That's going to be off Smith, out of bounds. Go back to the Tigers. They have their first lead in a long time here, is just couldn't get a few shots to fall at the end of the first quarter. Referees feel there's an issue with the ball, maybe needs wiped off or some other potential issues, but they're going to change out the game ball. Apparently it had something on it. Not sure what that was, but they got a new ball, and we'll get back to action. Bluefield switches to a 3-2 zone. Looking to combat the movement that Chapmanville was able to get. It's going to be Terry. He's going to go up and under for the reverse layup. He'll get it to go. He has 7 on the night. Pass goes down low. Gallahue couldn't get there in time, so that's going to be number 11. Totten gets it to fall. Totten has 4 on the evening. Shooting 2 for 5 from the floor. As good as the Tigers are at running, they're really good at the half-court set as well. It's going to be Terry gets it down low. He tries to go up, and I believe that's going to be called on King on the reach hit. King's second, team first of the quarter here. That'll send Terry to the line to shoot 2. Terry comes to the line, 1 of 2 on the evening so far from the charity stripe. I believe we might have a player timeout. An injury to Terry. He was supposed to shoot the foul shot. Not sure what the issue is. It may be a blood issue, as they're looking at maybe a small cut in his arm. Correction, no, he's grabbing his elbow. Not sure what the issue is there, but that brings number 0, White, to the line to shoot the foul shot. He misses the front end of the 2. Sorry, correction, his name is Witt, and he goes 0 for 2 from the line there. Chapmanville leading by 1. It's going to be another over and back call. His helmet can't keep the handle on it. It hits off his foot, goes back across the half-court line. Second over and back call we've had tonight. Be a side out of bounds for the Chapmanville Tigers as they'll look to extend their lead. Chapmanville has some really good ball movement. Can't get anything inside. They finally do to Adkins. He gets a push-off, gets away with one there. 3 goes up. That's going to be off the mark for Gallahue, out of bounds. Go back to Bluefield. I believe it was Helm that was trying to buy the foul on Adkins there. Ref said no, let him play. Adkins gets his hands on it, can't corral it though, out of bounds, back to Bluefield. Good to see Terry coming back into the game after his apparent injury. No Band-Aids, so it wasn't a cut. Not sure what the issue is. But he's back and he's ready to ball. He comes back in the game and he gets a big block on that three-point attempt. It was in the hands of Dalton and then off the foot of, I believe, Totten, so it'll go back to Chapmanville. 5:19 to play here in the second quarter. Chapmanville clinging on to that 1-point lead. Three-pointer goes up. That doesn't catch anything. Second air ball three-pointer of the night for Chapmanville. Goes out of bounds. Terry not able to get there in time. Big difference in the game here is 9-2 on turnovers for Bluefield. That's the story. If they could clean those up, they'd have a really good shot at maybe being able to get a lead or extend a lead, and they turn it over again. Giving them 10 turnovers on the evening. Chapmanville has 10 points off those 10 turnovers. Looking to pick up their 12th off a turnover if they can. Good in and out, good perimeter passing. That goes up for Gallahue, no good. Terry on the rebound. Loses the handle on it, gets it back, but he can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound, puts it back up again, does Terry. He gets 2 more. 19 on the evening for Chapmanville as they extend it to a 3-point lead. Bluefield looking to run. They can't get it to go. Terry grabbing the defensive rebound. He's all over the place, having a great game, is Keaton Terry. Floater goes up and in. That's going to be Vance for 2. Bluefield's going to need a timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be back after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Craig Broman. You're watching Chapmanville taking on Bluefield. 21-16 lead for Chapmanville. Coming out of the Bluefield timeout. They have the possession. Looking to try to get back in this a little bit. It's a 5-point deficit. They've been quiet on the offense so far. Another errant shot there, pulled down by Adkins. Jason Smith, both the leading scorers for. Correction. Jason Smith, the leading scorer for Bluefield with 5 points. Leading scorer is Keaton Terry for Chapmanville at this point. He has 9 on the night. Keaton Terry also has 4 rebounds, leading his team in that category. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Chapmanville will remain Bluefield ball. A couple subs coming in here. Tigers sub in and out a lot. Like I said earlier in the broadcast, they love the press. They love to get after it man-to-man. Even in the 1-3-1 that they often run, it's a lot of side-to-side action. They try to really force the side-to-side passing. Got to keep the legs fresh when you're going to run defenses like that. Three-pointer goes up. That goes in. That's going to be number 12, Smith, for 3. He has 8 on the night. Three-pointer off the mark. Offensive rebound, no good. Terry, offensive rebound. He tips it in. 2 more for him. Keaton Terry is having himself a day so far. He has 11 on the evening. I believe that's 5 rebounds for him. Foul is going to be a reach in, I believe, on Golly Hugh. His first, team first. Golly Hugh gets the tip. He's able to corral, and he's going to go for the dunk, and he puts it in. Two-handed slam for Golly Hugh. He has 5 on the evening. Before that shot, he was 1 for 7. Needed something to get the mojo going back. That might be what gets his flow back in this game. Three-pointer off the mark. It's going to be pulled in by Brock, but I think they're going to say that he pushed to be able to get that rebound. Pick up his first foul, team second. Possession will go back to the Beavers. Rife will take a seat. Helm will come back in for him. Quick hands again by Gollyhue. He did that on the last possession, was able to turn it into a dunk. Can't do anything with it there, though. Good defense, though. Chapmanville always very active with the hands, with the legs. Really good at moving side to side. Going to be a tip, last touched. Going to be on Adkins. Go out of bounds on Benchy. Adkins will remain in Bluefield ball. Adkins will get a breather. Officials timeout. Tie shoe. We're back in action. Good backdoor cut. He's going to go off the left-hand side. That's going to be a great take by Dunford. He has 2. He has 4 on the night. Golly, went to the air quickly, got bailed out there. Got it over to his buddy Brock, who loses control, but it was off Bluefield, out of bounds. Keaton Terry gets it down low, battle as he always does, gets his own offensive rebound, puts it back up and in, won't be denied twice. He has 13 on the evening. leading all scorers. Keaton Terry's a force to be reckoned with so far early in this game. That's been the difference maker. Going to be Dunford with a nice 14-footer from the baseline. Go right back to Terry. He kicks it back out, though. Gollyhue gets the floater from 14. Can't get it to go, but who else? Terry on the offensive rebound. Can't control it, though. Back to Gollyhue. He gets fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Chapmanville up 4 as we tick to 57 seconds to play here, sending Gollyhue to the charity stripe. This is his first trip to the stripe tonight. Oh, he rolls it around the rim, gets it to go on the front. Can't get that roll on that one. Goes 1 for 2 from the line. Gollyhue has 6 on the evening. Here you see the active feet, active hands, giving up a chance at a layup out of bounds. It's going to be number 11. Cotton couldn't control it before he stepped out. I talked about it earlier, the active hands, active feet. The Tigers really getting traps after this Bluefield Beavers offense. Chapmanville up 5, 41 seconds to play. Bluefield going to go man-to-man as they have for most of this first half. Feed it inside to Terry. He goes up for 2. He's going to be fouled hard by King. King disagrees, but the referee says he got him with the body. Terry will go back to the line to shoot 2. He's 1 for 2 from the stripe so far tonight.
Fouls on the Beavers, number 10, Dunford, his first, team third. Correction, fouls on number 3, Jeffrey King.
That's King's first foul, team's third.
Team third. Possession, Tigers.
Now they're going to come back and they're going to say that Terry was not in the act of shooting and it was on the floor. Being that it's only the third foul, that'll be a inbound pass under the basket rather than him going to the line to shoot 2. They go right back to Terry underneath. He puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. Defensive rebound pulled down by Smith, and he'll walk it up the court. 15 seconds to play here in the first half. Bluefield trailing by 5, looking to play for the last shot. Smith calling for the clear out. Terry's going to come over on him. The quick hands of that Tigers defense get in the way again, and it's going to be Totten unable to hold on to it. 5 seconds to go. Chapmanville will get one last shot at it. They're up 5. No press here from Bluefield. Really going to give the Tigers a chance to get a look at a good shot. Bluefield's actually going to go to the man. Shot's not going to get off, though. Bluefield with the quick hands. 28-23 Bluefield trailing at the mark to Chapmanville. That's how the first half ends. I'm Craig Broman. This is HDmedia, Snyder of Berlin, Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer. We'll be back after this.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Go State!
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
I'm Jennifer Garner, and I am an advocate for healthy kids. My friends at Game Changer, a student-powered substance misuse prevention program, are meeting the challenges facing young people head-on. Why don't you be a game changer too?
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz.
Jennifer Garner, United States Senator Shelley Moore Capito, and Jim Justice. Former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have about a minute until we kick off the third quarter of action here. It's a tight ball game. 5-point lead for Chapmanville over Bluefield. The big difference maker is turnovers. Rebounds about even at 16-14. Free throws, 100% for the Beavers. They've only got one trip to the line. They really need to look at trying to get Chapmanville in some more foul trouble down low if they really can. Three-pointers not going the way of the Beavers. 3 of 14, 1 of 10 for Chapmanville. Field goal percentages 45 and 40% respectively across the board. Leading scorers for Chapmanville is Keaton Terry. He's also their leading rebounder, 13.7 rebounds. Benji Atkins with 2 assists. One beautiful assist by Gollihue. We saw the no-look behind the head pass. Leading scorer is Jay Smith for Bluefield. Amari Helm with 1 assist. He is the leader in that sack category. The buzzer rang. We're ready to kick off the third quarter action here. Bluefield slowly trotting back out of the locker room. Hopefully get their starting 5 on in time here. We've got a great night of basketball ahead of us. If you don't know, this beautiful gymnasium, which is the Doris and Walter Johnson Arena at West Virginia State University, is home to the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout powered by Game Changer. We're bringing it to you powered by GameDay. We had Logan County girls over Dodridge County girls. We had Dodridge County boys over Greenbrier West. We had Gilmore over Huntington St. Joe. We had Robert Seabird over Mingo Central. St. Mary's over Mingo Central. And Charleston Catholic over Sissonville. Ahead of us tonight after this game, we have Capital, Cabell Midland, and Charleston Catholic versus Nitro. So we hope that you stick around for the rest of this game and the next 2 games after it. Should be a great night of basketball, as it has been all day long. Bringing this to you the next 3 days as well here at West Virginia State. That's going to be Gollihue on the block in the lane. Active hands again, as I mentioned, is a theme for this Tigers defense. Right inside to Terry to open the scoring in the second half. Did the Tigers go? He has 2 more on the night. He has 15 on the evening. "19-footer goes up. That's going to be nothing but net for Dunford. Foot on the line, so that'll only count as a 2. Gollihue with the answer from the other corner. He goes nothing but net on the 3. Three-pointer off the mark. That's going to be Dunsford on the shot. Who else but Terry on the rebound? Bluefield getting after it in the man-to-man defense. Had 2 guys around it, couldn't corral. Comes right to the table here. Go out of bounds off Bluefield and remain Tigers ball. Smart move by Benji Atkins across the half-court line before catching the inbound pass. He takes it down the lane. He can't get it to go off the right side. Atkins struggling from the floor, 2 for 6 on the night. But he's played in a big way. Great defensively. Great defensive play there. That's going to be Gollihue on the defensive foul. Got to see Benji Atkins against Winford really take over the game, get them back in it late, even though they did fall on the buzzer beater shot. But yeah, he really led the charge for the team. He's looking to do so in the second half here. Great backdoor pass, but Gollihue gets out long, reach up, blocks it off the glass. Keeps Chapmanville in the lead. That's going to be a 3 from the corner again. That's going to be number 2, Dalton from downtown. 4 for 8 from three-point range. 3 for 11 now from three-point range. Off the steal is Brock, an easy lay-in. They jump to a 12-point lead with 5:40 to go here in the third. Another errant pass is going to be Brock hitting it back off the offensive guy. It's going to hit off Dunford. Brock go over the court on this defensive stand. Bluefield not liking it. They're going to need a timeout. We'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman. This is the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout powered by Game Changer. Before break, it was Brock from Chapmanville causing two big turnovers. Got some points off the first one, and now they got the ball back off the second one. He was hustling, flying all over the place. They played Sandstorm as we went to break, and that's exactly what it felt like from this Chapmanville defense. They can't get it to go. Smart move by Dalton. He grabs the ball, throws it off of the Bluefield player. Couldn't tell who that was there. May have been number 10, Dunford, so it'll stay Tiger ball. Beautiful inbound pass. Spin move, puts it in as Brock. Sorry, that's Dalton for two. Dalton again for the layup. He goes off the right-hand side and in on a fast break. Really opens the scoring. Jumps out to a 16-point lead now for Chapmanville. The first 3 minutes have been nothing but Chapmanville. They're all over the place here. Finally, a bucket goes for number 12, Smith. He gets a scoring going for Bluefield in the second half. Benji Adkins can't crowd on the one hand. Down and low. It's knocked out of bounds, but it'll stay Tiger ball. Chapmanville's quick hands, quick feet, really opening up the first 3 minutes and 14 seconds of this third period. Allowing them to jump out to a 16-point lead. After the last basket by Smith, it's down to 14, but Benji Atkins looking to extend it back to 16 as he goes to the line to shoot two. Dunford picks up the foul. That's his first, team first of the third. Adkins can't get the first one to go. He'll step back in, try for the second. Free throws not real friendly to this Chapmanville team, only 33% so far in the evening. Long off the iron, but gets the sweet roll on that one. He goes 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. They stick with the man-to-man press. This time it's going to be a reach-in foul on Dalton. Not sure if he's mad at the call or mad at himself, but definitely a foul. Good call by the official there. Got a little handsy. Did Dalton. Bluefield going to look to slow play it, get their offensive set going from the half court. Three-pointer goes up from the corner. Three-pointer gets stuck between the rim and the backboard, and that's just been the kind of third quarter that Bluefield is having. The possession arrow is to Chapmanville, so it'll go that way. .5-point lead off the foul shot by Benji Adkins as he brings the ball up the floor. So off the right-hand side, won't go for Brock. Man-to-man on the half-court set for the Tigers. Good crossover, nice 15-footer. That floats in for Smith. He has 12 on the night. Got a movement screen going to be called. I believe they're going to give that one to Dalton. He was setting a screen for his buddy Brock at the top of the arch. Said he was moving his feet. Both officials on the sideline saw it. They looked at each other to confirm, and they agree it'll go back to Bluefield. Gallahue getting a little handsy. Not going to get a call, though. Brock with another steal. He has 3 big steals in the second half. Vinci Adkins about loses the ball. Somehow corrals it back. Gallahue puts up the 3. That's good if it goes, and it does. Nothing but net. Joey Gallahue has 12 on the night. He's shooting pretty well from behind the stripe, behind the arc. Gallahue 3 and 9, 33% from downtown. Pretty solid average for, a high school player. Yeah, Steph Curry gets up in those, 40% in a lot of games, but anywhere in the 30s in a high school game is a pretty good shooting average for a kid. Gallahue on that mark tonight. As a team, they're 30% from behind the line. Bluefield shooting low as well, 33% as a team from behind the arc. Bluefield down 16, though, and I believe, turnovers are the reason for that. They've had a lot of them. Well, here potentially comes another one. Going to be able to save it, though. They get it back inside. Pass goes across. Brock going to get there for the block. Jeffrey King for 2. Dalton on the spinorama. He puts it in. Sorry, correction. Brock. Great pass by this Bluefield team to beat the Chapmanville press. That's going to be Taunton for 2. He has 6 on the night. I apologize. I have a C. Brock and a J. Brock, both for Chapmanville. But I don't have first names. I only have a first initial on my sheet. So I apologize for that ahead of time. But the last one was C. Brock on the spinorama. He has 6 on the night. 3 for 5 from the floor. He gets another one to go. He has 8. Colton Brock, that is. Not sure how that wasn't a travel. I guess the defender might have hit it. Both referees saw it, said let it play on as he split the trap. Going to be a timeout by Bluefield. We'll take it with them. We'll be back after this.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, hotsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. 1:52 to play here in the third. Timeout coming from Bluefield as they had a player trapped along the sideline. It was Dunford, couldn't get out of it. So they burned a timeout to keep the possession. They're down 16. They need every possession they can get. Chapmanville is really locking down the defense in this second half. Terry gives the guy the body, doesn't get it to go. It was Smith down the left side as a little fadeaway up over Terry, but he can't get it to fall. Going to be a steal now by Dunford. Coming back the other way. Crazy action. Terry on another rebound. He throws the long outlet pass to Brock. Gets it over to Dalton. Colton Dalton can't get it to go. Brock with the rebound, but they will say the foul will send Colton Brock to the line to shoot 2. Smith picking up his first, team third. Brock's first trip to the stripe tonight. He gets the first one to go. He has 9 on the night. Brock gets his second to go. Perfect from the line. As the team shoot 45.5% are the Tigers. Can't hang on to it, but out of bounds off of, I believe that's Dalton. Pass goes inbounds. The big body's down low, don't allow the shot to go out, so Bluefield has to pull it back out, reset their offense. Long offensive possession as we tick under 40 seconds. Shot goes up, hits the rim, doesn't go in. Chance at an offensive rebound, but can't corral it. Right-hand side, up and under. Dalton for 2 on the right-hand side. Chapmanville thought they had a block there. They're going to get potentially either Terry or Brock with the foul. They're going to give it to Terry. That'll pick up his first, team fourth. 15 seconds to go. We'll send Smith to the line to shoot 2. Smith gets the first one to go, nothing but net. Smith has 13 on the night. Smith gets the second one to go, perfect on the trip. Chapmanville with a 18-point lead at this point, 9 seconds to go. Got a bear hug, no foul called. 3-pointer goes up from the corner, it's going to be no good. Defensive rebound, that's how the third quarter will end. 54-36, Chapmanville over Bluefield. We got 8 to play, we'll be back after this.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com. The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman with HDMedia, and we're bringing you the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout powered by GameChanger. You're watching Chapmanville playing Bluefield right now. 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 18-point lead for the Chapmanville Tigers over the Bluefield Beavers. So far, turnovers really the big difference here. 16 turnovers for the Beavers, only 7 for the Tigers. 21 points off of those turnovers. Chapmanville really taking the turnovers and converting them to points, which really is the difference in this game. And Chapmanville, or I'm sorry, if the Beavers could really just cut down on that, they'd be able to get right back in this as the floater goes. Dunford for 2. Colton Brock can't get it to go, but his buddy Terry pulls down the offensive rebound. He tries off the left side. He's going to get fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Terry comes to the line, going 50% on his first trip. Second trip upcoming. Terry getting a little help from a teammate there to tie his shoot. He's listed as 6'7", as I'm told by my producer Dan, so that's a long way down to tie those shoes, so luckily Dalton was able to do that for him. He gets both to go. Terry has 17 on the night, 3 for 4 from the foul line. 7 of 11 from the field, having a great shoot night. Three-pointer goes up, that's in, nothing but net for Dunford. Benji Atkins, nice little pump fake, gets kind of up in the air, gets on the move, can't get it though. Dunsford comes away with the rebound. Dunford fouled on the play. Adkins picking up the foul. I believe that'll be Adkins' first, team first of the fourth quarter. Adkins will take a seat. Gollahue will come back in. 15-point lead now for the Tigers as they go on the defensive, set up the 1-3-1. Dunford can't get the right hand to go. Gollahue looking on the backdoor cut for Terry. Couldn't connect though, goes out of bounds, going back to Bluefield. Back to the 1-3-1 for Chapmanville. Bluefield doing a lot of cross-court passing, which is what you got to do to beat it. And they do a nice job of getting it down low, but that's number 4, Mitchell, going up. He gets fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Against the 1-3-1 zone, you really got to get a lot of back and forth passing, get the skip passing, get the front guy and the back guy, the 1-3-1, to really move side to side to open up the opposite corner. As you saw there, they did a couple right to lefts, and then you get the cross-court pass down low. Hard off the back of the iron is Mitchell for the first shot. Ricky Dunsford leading the charge here for the Beavers with 14 on the night. Terry with 17 for the Tigers. He gets the second one to go. Mitchell goes 1 for 2 from the line, picks up his first point of the night. Man-to-man press coming up for Bluefield. They got to get a little bit going here if they can. 6 minutes to try to get back in this thing. They have the athleticism to do it. They can fly around this court. This Chapmanville team, they're very well coached, very well disciplined. That's Brock for 2. We're approaching the point in the season where we start talking playoffs. And, after watching this Chapmanville team lose a heartbreaker to Winfield after they battled back, I think they're definitely going to be a contender for a state title. They really have what it takes. Dunford for 3 from the corner. This Bluefield team, they gave everything they could to South Charleston a couple games ago. I was able to see them early in the season. So, this score is not indicative of them as a team. They're a great team. They got great athletes, just not getting the shots to fall. Too many turnovers tonight. So if this scoreboard stays the way it does for the next 5-11, I can tell you that this Chapmanville win was not an easy win, and I can tell you it's a very impressive win with the athletes and the type of play that this Beavers team has and is available and has the ability to use. Going to the line will shoot 2 will be Totten. His first trip there tonight. Gets first one to go. Gives him 7 on the evening. Goes 2 for 2, nothing but net. He has 8 on the night. Got the trap on the right-hand side. They had Hovanek tied up, but I believe there was a reach-in foul. That one will go against Mitchell, his second for the quarter. Going to be a nice steal by Helm. Bluefield continuing to fight. They get the three-pointer. That one goes. That's going to be number 11, Totten, for 3. He has 11 on the night. Timeout by Bluefield. They're chipping away. Got it to 8 with 4:50 to play. We'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. Jennifer Garner, United States Senators Shelley Moore Capito and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman. You're watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer, brought to you by HDmedia. Great action here. You know, I was just starting to sing the praise of Chapmanville, saying, you know, with 5:20, this game was kind of looking a little lopsided. It was a 16-point lead for the Tigers. Everything was kind of going their way. Bluefield really couldn't get some shots to fall. The turnover battle has been hard for Bluefield. And as I'm starting to say that, they just start chipping away at this lead. And with 4:50 to play, they have it down to single digits within 8. And here comes the long outlet pass. You need to get some points on the board quick. That's the way to do it. Home run pass to Brock. He gets the layup. Gallahue comes in, gets the break up, and it will stay Chapmanville ball. I'm sorry, correction, Bluefield ball. Chapmanville was starting to slip and, you know, let him come back in there. And after the timeout, what a great draw up there by Brad Napier to draw the rollout down the sideline and get the guy for the home run pass. Bluefield still battling. Oh, can't get the roll. The shot on the right hand of Totten goes up, hits the rim, but can't get the fall. Thought he had a chance at the old-fashioned three-point play. Instead, he'll go to the line to shoot 2. He's 100% from the foul free throw line, 2 for 2 tonight, coming to this trip. First one for Totten, catches the iron, catches the glass, drops in. He has 12 on the night. Picks up point number 13, back down to an 8-point deficit. Good hard foul, trying to go up and maybe disrupt the pass, and unfortunately got him at the body, did Mitchell. On the floor. That'll be Bluefield's third foul of the fourth quarter. So we got 4:30 to play here. So one more foul for Chapmanville, 2 for Bluefield, and it'll send guys to the line, which really will give a chance for Bluefield to get back in this game if that ends up happening. But just like last time, the fast break breaks the press and gets down the court, and that's Dalton for 2. Gallahue going to get called for the foul. He can't believe it. He thought he got all ball. Brad Napier doesn't like it. That'll be number 11, Totten, going back to the line. Tottenham's 4 for 4 from the line, trying to keep that hot hand going, get this back to an 8-point lead. Sorry, 8-point deficit if he can. Can't catch that one. Announcer's curse. Told you he was 100% coming to the line and made the young man miss. Apologies there to him. 1 for 2 on the trip, though. Pulls it within 9. Chapmanville looking to break the press again, and they do. Pull it back out. Three-pointer goes up. That's going to be no good. Air ball off the mark, but Gallagher gets it on the rebound. Back to his buddy Terry, who gets fouled on the play. That'll send him to the line. I believe that was King getting him with the body. It was indeed. That's King's 4th foul of the game. Next one, he's gone. Team 4th foul. Going to send the players to the sideline. Got something on the floor. I believe they're going to try to get cleaned up. Not 100% sure what that is. We see what the matter here. I'm not sure what's going on. The refs are staring at a spot on the floor. While they're doing that, we'll talk to you a little bit. I believe it's some blood because they got the gloves and the chemicals to come clean it up. But while they're doing that, we got the Beavers shooting 45%. Chapmanville out-edging them at 47.2%. Both teams pretty good from the line. 7 of 20, or from behind the arc. 7 of 21 for the Beavers. 4 of 15 for the Tigers. Free throws per 83% for the Beavers, really keeping them in this game as they're 10 for 12, 8 for 14. Is Chapmanville. The big story, though, 8 more rebounds for Chapmanville. And I'd imagine all of those have to be Keaton Terry's. He has 15 rebounds on the night, 17 points. He's well on his way to a double-double, possibly picking up a triple-double here. I'm not sure what his assist stats are. I'll have to get a look on that if I can. I believe Keaton, no assists, so he doesn't have a chance at that, but he's still having a great time there on the offensive boards, with 7 offensive rebounds, 8 defensive rebounds, 15 on the night. The big stat difference, though, when you look at it again, turnovers. 16 turnovers for the Beavers and 21 points off those 16 turnovers, and that makes it, impossible sometimes to pick up a victory when you got that going on. Keaton Terry back to the line as we come out of the referee timeout. He gets that one to fall. He has 18 now on the night. Touches every inch of the iron. It spins out. Goes 1 for 2 on the trip. It's a 10-point lead for the Tigers as they go back on the defensive. Beautiful pass inside. It's going to be pinned by Gallagher on the glass. What a block for him to come from the backside. Get a long arm out, get a paw on it there. Keeps it at a 10-point lead for Chapmanville. Off the mark for Dalton, but it's an offensive rebound. Gallagher takes it in. He gets his shot blocked, and that's going to go against. They're going to say he got him on the arm, and that's Mitchell. He's beside himself. I got to agree with that one. I thought it was all ball from my vantage point. Maybe you can watch the replay later tonight and tell me what you thought, but he is absolutely beside himself as Mitchell, as he thought he had all ball. Gallagher going to the line to shoot too. They say the ball doesn't lie. That one drops for Gallagher. He gets the second, get both to go. He has 14 on the night. 3 for 4 from the foul line. Can be dribbled. That'll hit the foot of Brock, go out of bounds. It'll stay Bluefield ball. Every time Bluefield gets this down to 8 points, something happens, and the Tigers just extended it a little bit. They jumped it back to 10 now. It's back up to 12 with 3:23 to play here. Beavers looking for some points on this possession. They got to get some. Shot goes up. It's going to be no good. Thought he got fouled. They didn't call it. Going to go the other way. It's going to be Gallagher for 2 more off the glass on the right-hand side on the fast break. Chapmanville can really get out and run when the pressure comes. They're great at breaking the press, as you see there. They get it back to 14 points with 2:53 to play. And who else but Keaton Terry on a block. He puts one down. Gollihue off the mark. Going to be a push off. That was Dalton underneath. He gave a little chicken wing as him and Helm were both going up for the rebound. Sorry, Dakota Dalton on that, not Brock. Dalton doesn't agree, but clearly saw that one. So did the official. And that will send Jeffrey King back to the line to shoot two. Both teams in the bonus, so every defensive foul here on out will result in foul shots. King misses the front end there. King gets the second one to go. Drops it to a 13-point deficit now. Is Bluefield looking to try to get a steal with a man-to-man press. They thought it was a travel there. I agree with them. Didn't get the call, though. Beautiful tic-tac-toe pass, and Gollihue over to Brock for two on the left-hand side. As I mentioned before, Bluefield is a really great team. They got great athletes. They can flat-out ball. What a move there. Takes it to the hoop. On the stutter, drug his foot to the left was King on the two. So if Chapmanville can hang on, this is definitely a victory that they should not take lightly. They've earned it. They've came in here and they've handled a great team. As I said, Chapmanville will definitely be making to look for a run at the state title with this kind of team. As we get a tie up down low, and it'll stay Chapmanville ball. Chapmanville's only losses coming in are Logan, Fairdale in Kentucky, Ashland, Kentucky, Winfield, and GW. GW is 14-1. Winfield has been playing great all season. And like I said, that Winfield loss was a 63-60 loss when Chapmanville had a chance at the buzzer to tie it and just couldn't get one to go. So they're a great team, really looking for things down the stretch here. Terry with another rebound and another basket. He is having himself a day. Definitely going to be the player of the game on the stat sheet. 20 points, 18 rebounds for the big fella. Three-pointer off the mark for Helm. Got the last 80 seconds to play here in this matchup. We hope you join us for the next two we have after this. We got Capital versus Cabell Midland and Charleston Catholic versus Nitro coming up for you. Two more games tonight, a slate of games over the next 3 days as well. This classic that we got going on here, Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer, is absolutely a fantastic thing we have going on in the Valley here across the state of West Virginia. Teams from all over. Beautiful tic-tac-toe pass, and as I said before, they break the press again. Terry with an assist this time. That's going to go Dalton for two. But great event that's put on here at the Doris and Walter Johnson Arena at West Virginia State University. Terry coming over, getting a block out of one more thing to the stat sheet in the last minute as we take the 53 to play. And we appreciate the Yellow Jackets for allowing us to use this great venue. We appreciate all our sponsors for putting it on. And we appreciate Keaton Terry for putting on an absolute show tonight. He's going to take a seat. His night's done as they seem to be cruising to victory. Great hard-fought battle there on the two from King. Chapmanville going to pull it back out, just burn some clock. Pass it around, and so is sportsmanship there as they're going to cruise to victory on a 15-point lead as we tick under 30. Like I said, plenty of action coming up, plenty of good games that we've already had. We had the Logan girls over Dodridge County girls. We had Dodridge County boys over Greenbrier West. We had Gilmer County over St. Joe. We had Robert C. Byrd over Mingo County. We had St. Mary's over Mingo Central. And we had the Charleston Catholic girls over the Sissonville girls. Coming up tonight, we got Capital versus Cabell Midland for you next, and Charleston Catholic versus Nitro. I'm Craig Broman. That'll do it for you on this game here as Chapmanville wins 73-58 over Bluefield. And that was brought to you on the back of Keaton Terry with 20 points, 18 rebounds to lead all scorers. We'll be back after this.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Craig Broman. Beside me is Taylor Kennedy. We're going to be bringing you great action tonight with the Capital Cougars versus the Scarlet Knights of Cabell Midland. What do you have tonight's matchup, Taylor?
It's going to be an interesting game, I think. I think most of these teams are trying to find some more momentum heading into the second half of the season, especially before postseason play begins. Capital entering this game at a 4-9 record, trying to get some traction on the first-year head coach, Cookie Miller. Should be a really good game. I think both teams are really active, both very physical as well. I think this is going to be a really physical game throughout the whole contest.
The tip is up, and it does go to Capital. I got the chance to see Capital play, I believe, South Charleston earlier this year. They have a lot of athletes. They can really move. In that game, they just couldn't buy a bucket. Other than that, though, they're a great team to watch, exciting to be around. Travel call there. It's going to go the other way. Cabell Midland going to have their first offensive possession as they look to try to get on the board here. I believe I got to see Cabell Midland as they played South Charleston as well. And it was a great matchup. That shot goes up. It's going to be off the mark for Robinson. The left hand of Ray opens up the scoring for Cabell Midland.
Yeah, the two-man combo there between Ray and Ethan Blackburn are going to be really pivotal for Cabell Midland's success in this game, because Capital is going to want to get into Cabell Midland a lot, especially early on in the game, to kind of present their presence. So I think both Ray and Blackburn need to get going early. You've already saw Blackburn take 2 early shots with Ray taking the other 2, so both are trying to get active early for this Knights team.
One thing with this Cougars team, they can really fly. They love running the ball. They're much better at their offensive sets than they were when we got to see them last year. They made a playoff run. That one goes on the spin around from Robinson. I'm sorry, correction, Bradley on the shot.
When Capital has the ball, be sure to watch how often Day Robinson, number 1 in white, gets the ball. He's their number 1 guy. He's the guy that always has the ball in his hands, and the whole offense really just starts through him. A fantastic football player, really physical running back for Coach John Carpenter. Can pretty much just do it all. Got to work on the jump shot a little bit, but a really good north-south rim attacker on the offensive end. So he's going to be a really big piece to Capital's success, not only this game, but throughout the rest of the season.
It was Robinson who caught the ball there and then was fouled by Blackburn. Yeah, last year Robinson really, was the heartbeat of this team, as we saw there. Robinson takes it off the left-hand side. He can't get it to go. Spins out. Defensive rebound coming away for Phillips. Coming back the other way, offensive rebound put back Gibson for 2.
This is also a really athletic Cabell Midland team as well. A lot of these guys have been playing with each other for a number of years now. They really do expect both teams to be very athletic on both ends of the floor, but especially on the offensive end.
Not something you see with the transfer portal rules nowadays. Teams really sticking together, gelling for all 4 years. But Cabell Midland has that going for them. Robinson on the turnover on the air pass, coming back the other way. It's going to be 2 more out the hand of Blackburn. He has his first basket of the night, and they have a 4-point lead with 5:11 to play. A little slow play here from the Cougars on this offensive trip. It's been man-to-man all night on the defensive end, and that's going to go for number 23, Scruggs. His first basket of the night.
That's Trey Scruggs, his older brother Tamon Scruggs, a fantastic boys basketball player at South Charleston. Went on to play at WVU Tech for a number of years for Coach James Long towards the latter half of his career. Really good athlete, and Trey's trying to be similar to his older brother Tamon.
It was Christus down the other end. This time it's going to be number 32, Clark, picking up the basket. Cabell Midland really looking to run. It's going to be a foul. It's going to send Ray to the line to shoot his first free throws of the game. I believe 6 of their 8 points have come now off the fast break, if I'm not mistaken. Be the first foul shots of the game for Ray. foul. It was on Bradley, his first team first.
Yeah, Midland's really trying to test how quick this Capital team is, because what they're doing is they're getting the ball out, getting it out in transition, trying to see how fast this Capital team can keep up with them. But the other thing is, on the Capital side of things, Cookie Miller's going to do a good job of filtering guys in and out to get those fresh legs and keep those fresh legs throughout this contest. Because, again, Capital Midland is going to want to go up and down the court every time they can.
Connects 1 for 2 from the line there. Extends it to a 3-point lead. I feel last year when I watched a lot of Capital games, they didn't have a deep bench. So they would get late in the game and the guys would get tired, and that's kind of where we get away from them. This year, bench is a little deeper, and hopefully that aids them here. As you said, Capital Midland is going to look to run. Capital Midland will tire you out on the offensive side as well because they play great defense. That's going to be a big rebound by Christus. Coming down the left-hand side, going with the power move is Blackburn. He can't get it to go, but they're going to say that Tyson stepped out of bounds before he could get the feet going. They'll give it back to Cabell. Beautiful pass cut down the lane. That's going to go on the floater, but no good for Scruggs. He'll go to the line. Gibson, he'll go to the line to shoot too.
That's one of the most dangerous parts of Blackburn's game. Everybody thinks that he's going to shoot every chance he can get, but he showed right there he can attack the basket and he can find the cutter coming down the lane for Gibson, who got the 2. So that's a really good decision there by Blackburn.
He saw the defense collapse, made a great read, great play. First one goes for Gibson. He has 3 on the night. Gibson can't get necked on the second one. Shooting 50% from the foul line is Cabell Midland, hoping to change that down the course. When you run and you have athletic teams, you usually get to the foul line a lot. 50% won't cut it in a game like tonight. Definitely something that Corey Wormer's going to want them to increase. A lot of quick hands. Thought maybe it was off the foot, but they're going to call a reaching foul. I believe that one is going to go against number 23, Gibson.
The other side of the thing, whenever you do play a very physical game like this, you got to be able to control the glass. And right now, Cabell Midland has done a fantastic job doing that, out-rebounding Capital 6-2 in the early portion of this game.
As you said, the glass is very important. As we saw in the last game, I mean, that was definitely the difference maker with Keaton Terry pulling down all the boards. Both teams here looking to see who their Keaton Terry is. That's going to be a block by Christus. Going back the other way, he somehow corrals the loose ball, and he puts up a tough shot with a man on him. Can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound. And now they're going to say he dribbled it on the end line before he was able to go up for the next shot. It'll go back Capital way.
Cabell Midland is not the tallest team that you've seen, but they're also one of the more lengthier teams. What I mean by that is your wingspan, how active you are on the defensive end. You just saw that on the last trip down for Capital. Really active hands, which led to the turnover.
Luckily for them right now, this Capital team doesn't really have a huge lineup as well, so pretty even across the board here. No major size differences. Three-pointer goes up from the corner. That goes in, nothing but net. Lewis for 3. That opens Levi Lewis's scoring game as he's 1 for 3 from the field. Going to be a hard drive down the right-hand side. Might have got bailed out on a reaching call there, as it was Spence cutting down the right side. A couple subs coming into the game. As you mentioned, Robin, the leader of this Capital team, he'll take a seat.
Cabell Midland is struggling in the last 2.5 minutes of this opening quarter. Has not scored in the last 2:32. As I say, they get that right there.
Beautiful offensive rebound by Christus. He puts it back in on the left-hand side. As you mentioned, the rebounds are so important in a game like this. And they're able to open up the scoring off offensive rebounds, give you that second chance. Really helps. A little bit of shoving down low, no call. Refs say let him play on. I love a good physical game, so I appreciate that kind of refereeing. Three-pointer goes up, and that goes in. That's going to be Ray for three. He has 6 on the night. Cabell Midland jumping out to a 6-point lead with 1:20 to play here in the first. Beautiful hands there. Christian just reached up and took it off of Tyson. I'm sorry, took it off of Scruggs. They're going to call travel down the other end, though. It'll go back the other way.
Both teams sloppy so far, combined 6 turnovers for both teams, with each team having 3.
They're not going to call the body there. I believe Hale looked at the referee, thought he got pushed a little bit there by Summers. It made Hale go out of bounds.
That's just not a good pass, though. I mean, you got 3 guys standing in the corner. You're about 3 to 4 feet away. That's just not a good decision there.
High pick trying to get the three-point open for Blackburn. He'll take it along the baseline. Beautiful dish inside. Up off the left hand, can't get it to go, but gets his own rebound is Ray. He goes up for another shot, gets fouled this time. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, that rebounding discrepancy is really starting to become more and more evident in this game. I mean, I know it's still the first quarter and everything, but Cabell Midland out rebounding Capital right now 11-2. And the 2 rebounds that Capital did get came from Day Robinson and Clark, but both players on the bench right now.
Ray gets the first one of the free throw trip to go. It's a lot of offensive rebounds, too, for Cabell Midland, and that's, what really separates you when you get those second chance opportunities on an offensive possession. Ray goes 2 for 2 from the line there. Offensive rebounds are big. Offensive points off offensive rebounds even bigger in a game like this. We took under 30 to play here. Fans behind us thought that he drug his foot, but he was able to get it over to Tyson. He'll get foul, go to the line to shoot 2. Cabell fans behind us not real happy, thought Thomas drug his foot. No call. Tyson looking for his first points of the night. Gets the first one to go.
Tyson good on the first.
Little delay as we bring some substitutes into the game. Second shot upcoming for Tyson. Catches that one off the iron. Defensive rebound.
This is a smart decision. Take as much time off this clock as you can as we enter inside of 15 seconds. Look at how far Capital is wanting to meet them in regards to their defense. That's good. Try and prevent them to waste as much time as possible, but also you got to have some active hands. You also cannot allow that.
Shot coming from about 14, doesn't go. Might have got grabbed on the arm. Refs don't call it. That's how the first quarter will end with a 7-point lead for Cabell Midland over Capital. We'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We see crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz, Utz, Utz.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Roman alongside me, Taylor Kennedy. Bluefield versus Chapmanville. I'm sorry, Bluefield versus Cabell Midland versus the Capital Cougars. We have Bluefield and Chapmanville on the graphic there. Apologize for that. It is a 7-point lead for Midland, and they will get the ball to start the second quarter. If you couldn't be here at this great facility, we appreciate you tuning in. It's great 4 days of basketball we have coming up for you from West Virginia State University. Shot goes up. That's off the mark. Offensive rebound, though. That's going to be a big block from behind. I believe that was Christus who got his hand in there. That's going to be his second or third block on that one. That'll be his second block on the game. He's had 2 big ones so far after a little bit of loose ball to go to the Cougars. As Taylor said earlier in the broadcast, this Cabell Midland team is really athletic and they can move side to side. You're seeing it there. A wild shot goes up over the backboard for Robinson. They have multiple blocks on the game. They got 2 blocks on the night, a bunch of offensive rebound. That's really been the difference so far here early.
I'll tell you, one of my biggest pet peeves as a basketball guy is a jump pass. Now, granted, if you're wanting to make a shot, okay, but whenever you go up as if you're going to attempt it and you have really good defense on you, a lot of times you see a jump pass, and that's a good take there by GameDay Robinson. But when you're up in the midair and you decide to shoot, but then there's defense there, at the last second you decide to pass, not the best decision in the world. I had a coach in middle school. He made us run. They used to tally every game and see how many jump passes there were. One time we had 25 jump passes. Good dish right there. But
good dish, Phillips to Christus.
We had 25 jump passes in one game. We ran 25 sprints. Not fun.
Something a coach never likes to see. You get up in the air, you don't have a lot of options, and that's why it's such a dangerous play. Here comes back. Beautiful pass. But he can't get it to go as number 14.
Yeah, if I'm Christus there, if you're getting that lob, you got to go straight up with it. Don't pass that back. I mean, you were 1-on-0. You got to go up strong with that. I mean, now granted, you're in an oop attempt, but at the same time, you got to take that up.
I agree with you. A lot of times they say you give that extra pass and you get a better shot, but a lot of times you give up a great shot for a better pass. I believe that was Phillips on the miss. Going back the other way is Capital. That's going to be number 13 for the basket. I believe that was Thomas for 2. A lot of hectic action going on here. Not really sure how to even explain that one, but it goes off of Cabell Midland out of bounds, and it'll be Cougar ball under the basket.
Both teams trying to speed it up here. Got to go under control if you're going in a fast break. If not, you're going to have exactly what happened there. You're going to have a sock go through your head, but at the last second, something else happens. You have to adjust.
Robinson hard off the left-hand side, gets it off the glass to go.
He's such a matchup nightmare. I mean, he can guard 1 through 5 on the floor. He can take the ball up as if he's a 5. He's got a great mid-range game as if he's a 1. He's a tough matchup.
I feel like he's bulked up from last year.
Oh, 100%.
Last year he was kind of the scrawnier young kid coming in. Now he's got some beef on him. And he could body his way in there. Wasn't sure what he wanted to do on the take or the pass there. Got caught in between. Gets called for the double dribble. Does Robinson. It'll go back the other way to Cabell. They pull it to a 3-point lead, trying to look to get it maybe down to a 1-point lead, and you have a quick turnover like that. And as you said, turnovers are such an important part of this game, and that's the 5th one now for the Cougars. Little hand checking. That foul will go on number 13, Thomas.
You're going to see a little bit of pressure, a little full court pressure now from Capital. Capital has done a good job to start this quarter. It outscored Midland 6-2 in the early portion. I mean, you got both of your scorers in with Ray and Blackburn. You got to get some offense going, whether it's from those two or other players.
That's going to be an air ball there on the deep pass. He had a guy coming in his face and just couldn't get a good shot off. Got the shot off, just couldn't connect on it. Passing inside, that's going to be Robinson. Not sure how. There was no foul called there. He seemed to be getting grabbed all over. He would agree with me. Referees do not, so it will go back to Cabell Midland. After that, it'll be a timeout for Cabell, and we'll be back after this.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming out of a Cabell timeout as they're about to get the ball under the basket, take it down the other end of the court, trying to get some points here and maybe extend their 3-point lead with 4:28 to play in the second. What do you see so far here in the second quarter, Taylor, that's been the difference maker?
Yeah, I think Capital's defense has definitely increased in regards to intensity. They're doing a much better job compared to the first half in regards to giving open shots and easy shots to Midland. And for that case, Midland has not scored in the last 2 minutes. They're 0 for their last 4 from the floor. So really good job so far. Look how far they're picking them up. Both Thomas and Robinson picking them up right around the half-court line, which is what coaches love to see. Just a bunch of effort.
Good take there down the left-hand side by Blackburn, but he couldn't get it to fall. It's going to be Robinson going the other way, and that's going to be a block. I believe they're going to give credit on that one to number 23, Gibson. He got the paw up there, batted it away. As you said, we're approaching 2.5 minutes of Cabell not being able to score. They had a 2.5-minute drought in the first quarter as well. That's 5 minutes of game time, and you're only talking 5 out of 12 minutes they're not able to put points on the board. And that's really the difference maker in a game like this. It's going to be a drive down the right-hand side, and that will send Scruggs to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Scruggs is also a really good matchup nightmare for this Capital team because he's not really similar to Day, but what he does well is he can shoot the mid-range, he can shoot the long ball, but he can also take you off the dribble as well, which is what he tried to do right there, but it was just better defense, which led to a foul. Now he has a chance for 2, and he made the first.
That gives him 3 points on the night. .4 points for Scruggs, cuts it to a 1-point lead for Midland as they have the ball. They're going to slow walk it against this full court press.
The other beauty of this whole shootout, the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, this bigger floor presents a lot of good opportunities for teams to be able to practice on a bigger floor because a lot of these teams have a chance to make it to Charleston. If you make it to Charleston, that's a much bigger floor. So coaches are trying to test their team. How much can they go? How much can these legs give? What's the lung capacity like? So a lot of these teams are like Capital, for example, are picking up full court man-to-man pressure right around the free throw line on their own end of the floor, which is good because it's obviously shown that they're starting to wear down on Cabell Midland, which you just saw right there on the turnover.
Ball went in and out of Ray's hands, coming back the other way, and it's going to be Scruggs down the right-hand side. He's going to battle for everything in there. And that was number 2, Christus, who thought he was straight up and down. The refs are going to say he got him with the body, though. And it'll send Scruggs back to the line. He went 2 for 2 on the last trip. He has 4 on the night.
I like the take by Scruggs. The only thing I would do differently, go up with the left hand. You had him in the air, spin around, use your left hand instead of creating the contact. Now, granted, you have the contact. Now you have a chance for free throws, for 3 points. But why make it more difficult? Just go up with the easy layup.
That's one thing I think at the high school level, you have a lot of kids that aren't as ambidextrous as, the guys that go on to play at the college and pro level, and that's one of the things that high school coaches preach all the time. If you're on the left-hand side, use the left hand, and you often see the right-hand dominant kids sticking to that right-hand side. Scruggs goes 2 for 2 from the line, perfect 4 for 4 on the night, and it gives them their first lead of the game, or since the first minute of the first quarter. Going to be trying to get it to go again. It's going to be tipped out of bounds on the block. I believe that was Phillips getting the block there on Lewis's shot.
See, this is also a prime spot for Capital. We got to be able to capitalize on this lead as they did right there with that three ball. Yeah, that was a good shot by Wade. Was ready to shoot. Ball went in the breadbasket. Good shot. I also like how Capital put Day Robinson on Capital Midland's best player and Ethan Blackburn. Got to push him out as far as possible. That was really good defense there. Sold it. That was a really good job there.
Speaking of pushing out, it's Chris just pushing out Day Robinson, which will get called for the moving screen. It'll go back the other way.
See, and it goes back to what I said a few minutes ago about the versatility of Robinson. He can guard 1 through 5. He can be able to guard the best player on the opposing team. That's what he's doing right now. He's guarding Ethan Blackburn, arguably the night's best player. So he's going to make Blackburn very frustrated. I can already tell. That's an offensive good call.
Going back the other way to be 23. Scruggs getting the moving screen. Back-to-back moving screens on the play.
You see that so often because what Scruggs did was he stepped out whenever he had his arms. He almost slid with it to try to initiate the contact, which is a no-no in basketball regardless of the level.
Setting a screen, moving the feet, never works in your favor. Always goes back to the defense getting the call. So
this is a very important possession for Capital Midland, by the way, because Capital's on an 11-0 run, and Midland has not made a basket in its last 5 attempts. So this is a very important possession. Got to get some points.
Scruggs is going to say no soup for you to raise. He bats that down. And it's going to be coming back the other way on the pick is Blackburn. He goes off the right-hand side, can't get it. Offensive rebound goes up, and that's going to be number 33, Spence, getting fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. The foul's on Darius Thomas, his second, team third. Spence first trip to the stripe. Rattles in and out. Capital down 4 right now. They can't buy a bucket to save their life. They really need to get something going here. They started out hot, had a lot of fast break points, but not much doing since.
They have not made a basket in the last 4:41.
Long droughts are their enemy right now. On the left-hand side, nice high and soft. Jump too soon on the rebound attempt, though. Going back the other way, they finally get the monkey off their back, and that's Ray for 2.
Ray does a really good job of filling the gaps in transition. He literally just ran from a little bit in between the outside and inside portion of this half of the floor, but he did a really good job of filling the lane and went all the way in for the easy 2. Good job.
14-footer coming, no good. Offensive rebound goes in for Scruggs, though. He has 8 on the night. Scruggs trying to get a steal. The Midland fans behind us want a foul call. I agree with the no call. Both guys going for the ball. Midland fans starting to get rowdy. Not sure if our mics are picking it up, but they're pulling hard for their teams here. I believe they're going to say that during the tie-up, Spence for Midland was out of bounds, so that it'll stay Capital ball. Cougars have a 4-point lead as we tick in the final 60 of the first half. Beautiful pass down low to Day Robinson. He gets it to go, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. What a pass by number 15, Wade.
This Capital team right now is looking like a team that is not 4-9 on the season. There's a lot more energy, a lot of pizzazz with this group, which is very encouraging, especially in a first-year head coach in Cookie Miller.
I can tell you this is the most athletic 4-9 team you may ever see.
Yeah.
Robinson can't get that one to go. It'll stay a 6-point lead. Midland fans want them to push it. Corey Wormer says, no, we're going to bring it back out. Robinson's going to pick up a cheap foul there. It's his first, though. 42-6 to play in the first half.
I will say, though, Cookie Miller has done a really good job with this group to this point. With the circumstances that he was dealt with, getting the job late, being in this process late, trying to get to know his guys, trying to develop a culture, a tradition, plays, the whole 9 yards, a scheme for that matter. He's been doing a really good job with the cards that he's been dealt. This is not a 4-9 team, though.
Cookie Miller's going to take a timeout. We'll take him with him, and we'll be back after this.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman. Beside me, Taylor Kennedy, calling the game here, Cabell Midland. Cabell Midland down 6, and we're coming out of a timeout that was taken by Capital. It will be their ball on the possession.
Capital looks like they're going to hold for the last shot, so you got to go. If you want to try and get a second effort, you need to go right around 8 seconds. So you need to start going right now. You got to go now. Here comes the high pick. Got to go downhill.
Going to want it in Robinson's hand. He has to step back on the long 2. He gets it to go. They're going to give him the 3. I thought he was on the line. They don't have instant replay here. I believe that Corey Wormer's saying, I want to push off. That's unbelievable. But that's not how it's going to go. And with that, it'll end the first half. Capital 30, Cabell Midland 21. We'll be back after this.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information. The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
Welcome back inside the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III arena on the campus of West Virginia State University for day 1 of the Snyder Chips, Utz Chips Shootout presented by Game Changer. And this event could not be possible at all with the fine folks that take care of these teams, these players. That's the man right there that you're seeing on your screen. That's the boys head basketball coach of the George Washington Patriots, head coach Rick Green. Him alongside Mick Price and a plethora of other people trying to organize a 4-day event with 32 games going on. A fantastic event, a great preparation tool as well for a lot of teams in this event to get them prepared for the state tournament. I know I've talked with a lot of different teams and a lot of different coaches as well, and they really like this event because, again, the large floor, the atmosphere, the depth perception, whatever it may be, it's a good learning tool and a good learning experience as well for these teams to get prepared for Charleston.
None of that would ever be possible without guys like Coach Green and all of our sponsors, so we thank them for being able to bring this game to you. and we hope you join us here for the second half in 7 minutes.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications.
Really satisfied. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We see crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Jennifer Garner, United States Senator Shelley Moore Capito, and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
My name is Gordon Gee, and I am a game changer.
I'm Brad Smith, president of Marshall University, and I am a game changer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We're got about 30 seconds before we tip off the second half here of Capital versus Cabell Midland, with Capital up 30-29. Cabell Midland shooting 30% from the field, 20% from downtown, and 50% from the line. Capital able to gain an advantage by being 11-25, 44% from the field, 50% from three-point line, and 71% from downtown. Little rebounding lead for Cabell Midland, as Taylor alluded to in the first half. What did you see there?
Yeah, I think, again, it's like what I said in the midway through the second quarter. Capital's doing a much better job of not only controlling the pace of play, but also controlling the glass now. There was a huge margin in between the first and second quarter, but now Capital's slowly trying to squeeze their way through and try and figure out a way to get out of here with a W after entering the second half up 9. But again, my big key for Capital is continue to control the glass, try and get the advantage in that column, but then also for Cabell Midland, you got to get out in transition, you got to make some points, because that was what they were doing really well in the first quarter. They were getting the ball in transition, they were running, and they were trying to see how fast Capital wanted to play with them, and it showed early on that Capital didn't want any part of that, but they did adjust, and they've done a much better job to this point.
Absolutely. That was definitely the difference maker early on, and Cabell Midland's kind of fallen off of that. As we get a deep three going, deep three coming. That's number 15, Wade, for three from downtown. There they go with the rush, and that's going to be Chris off the right-hand side for 2.
Lewis is right there. He got to take that charge. If you're standing right there, you might as well just sacrifice your body and do it.
Good perimeter work for Capital. Very patient on this offensive set.
A little bit of a 3-2 zone from Cabell Midland, too.
3-2 zone, a lot of times, talk about that, Taylor, what's it do? It makes shooters be shooters, doesn't let guys utilize their speed as much, and, it can really shut down a guy like Robinson from using his true athletic ability.
Yeah, but the big thing is you cannot allow those open threes, because eventually they are going to fall for them.
Up off the glass, going to be no good. A couple guys had a chance at it, but it was Ray that came away with the offensive rebound. Cabell can't hang on. Ball goes out of bounds off Phillips.
Cabell Midland needs to just calm down. Like midway through the second, they started to get a little bit antsy. They're starting to do the same thing now. Just trust me, it's going to come. You just got to be very patient with it and just allow it to flow.
Robinson goes inside. He spins hard. Can't get it to go. Gets a chance at an offensive rebound, but it's ripped away by Phillips. Coaches often say do things quick but never in a hurry, and Cabell Midland seems more in a hurry right now as they get the layup there from Blackburn. Back to an 8-point lead for the Cougars and the ball. They have a guy sneaking back door. Couldn't get it to him, though. Thought they had a chance on the baseline. 19-footer coming, 19-footer going. That's going to be Gibson for 2. Oh, sorry, correction, Scruggs for 2. Scruggs has 10 on the night. He's the leading scorer for Capital. We said Robinson could do it all. He leads the team with 3 rebounds. He can't connect there, though, as the pass was coming in a little too low.
Capital's 8th turnover.
Another offensive rebound, though, for Cabell Midland. That's really what's going to give them a shot to get back in this game. If you get a hard drive and a foul, that's going to be number 4, Bradley, sending Blackburn to the line to complete, or I'm sorry, sending Phillips to the line to shoot and complete the old-fashioned three-point play. You said, yep, turnovers are one thing, but it's points off turnovers, points off offensive rebounds. Right now, that's the difference maker and really what's keeping Cabell Midland in this game.
The other side of it, too, is the fact that Cabell Midland is also outscoring Capital 22-14 in regards to points in the paint.
Phillips connects on the three-point play, makes it point number 5 for him on the night. Going to call Robinson on the walk there. Not sure I agree. I thought he was still dribbling right before he let that ball go.
Well, what he was trying to do was he was trying to get the contact, and the guy did not bite on it. but at the same time he slipped on his own feet. That's what I should say, and he just slipped. Mickey Miller obviously does not agree with that.
That's definitely a walk there. Not sure what kind of LeBron James Euro step he was going with, but can't do that one, and that's going to go the other way. Christus on the travel.
Very sloppy play to start.
Another three-pointer coming, and that one goes for Lewis. He has 6 on the night. Good off the left-hand side for Blackburn.
So you got to try and put Day Robinson back on him. Day Robinson, obviously the most physical player on this Capital team, and probably their best shot at trying to shut down Blackburn.
Physical play coming from Capital, as you said. No good. A couple chances in offensive rebound. They're going to say that Christus stepped on the out-of-bounds line. On that last possession, I will say Robinson was on Christus. The ball went past him, and Robinson didn't turn and run with the ball. He kind of just stayed with Christus in the backcourt. Not sure if he was just trying to catch his breath or what. That's going to be hard off the glass for Lewis. Good pass inside, and that's going to be a hard foul. Picked up by Wade, and that will send Christus to the line to shoot 2.
I've seen this Capital team a couple of times, and I have to admit, this is the most confident that I've seen this team shoot collectively. I mean, you're starting to see guys step up, like Lewis, Wade, Bradley for that matter, Scruggs even. Even though Scruggs is a starter, you're starting to see those guys really gain confidence as this game goes along, which will obviously pay dividends moving forward before postseason starts. But regardless, if you can continue to do that and you can get a couple of games under your belt in the postseason, that will really help going into the offseason, which will lead into the following year.
Does Capital return a lot of guys?
Oh yeah, they're still young. A lot of their guys are young. A lot of the guys are also football guys as well. So I know the football side of things will definitely help them. So a lot of growth and development from this group.
Scruggs giving up the cheap foul as Blackburn won on the under on the left-hand side. Going to get a chance at making this a three-point play. This is Blackburn's first chances at the foul line tonight. He has 8 points on the evening. Looking to pick up number 9 here if he can.
8. He's got 8 points right now, but he's shooting 4 of 10 from the floor. Make that 9 points. He's shooting 4 of 10 from the floor, 0 of 1 from 3. That's not normally where he shoots. I mean, that's 40%. It's still good, but obviously he would like that to be better because a couple of shots are just errant shots. But again, that's just a testament to just Cougars' defense. They're just pestering him and trying to make it really difficult. As you can now see that Day Robinson is literally within a couple of feet from him.
And I kind of think that, Midland's coach, Corey Wormer's kind of decided, hey, hang out back. If we're going to keep Robinson away from the glass, away from the defensive side, let the other 4 guys work. Let them cook. Let them see what they could do. Capital switches to a 2-3 zone, and with that one, Blackburn hits the 3.
That's a big confidence boost for him.
He needed that. They get the 1-point lead, first lead of the half. Good defensive play there by Christus. He knocks it out, but it will stay Cougar ball.
9-0 run for Midland. 5 of those 9 points have come from Blackburn in the last few seconds. Capital 0 for its last 5. This is the part of the game where you cannot be careless with the basketball. You're in the final 4 minutes of the third. You want to try and keep this within striking distance because obviously Midland is playing with house money right now. You've got to be able to take care of the basketball in the last 3:04 of the quarter.
Absolutely. On the drive, they were called for the body. Was on the floor before the shot. So it'll be Cougar ball underneath the hoop. Try to get it in to Scruggs down low, but it was kicked. So they'll get it back. Tried it one more time. And with that, it'll be Robinson bringing it back out to start against the 2-3 zone. Scruggs from the foul line can't get it to go. Scruggs picking up another cheap foul. That's 2 cheap fouls on him this half. He's probably going to have to get a seat. I bet that's his 3rd, I believe, for the game.
Yes.
Cookie Miller's going to let him stay in. A lot of game left. Got the travel call there as Summers struck his back foot. I don't know about if I agree with that call by Corey Wormer. If I was him, I would have said, who's ever on Scruggs, let's get him one-on-one, try to pick up that fourth one quick. Instead, it gives Cookie Miller a chance to sit him down.
Not a good pass.
Another turnover, and they got a 3-on-2 coming. Make it a 4-on-2. Slows it down, though. Can't get it to go. It's going to be Blackburn going up, and it's going to be number 5, Smith, on the foul. Blackburn was 1-on-1 on his first attempt from the stripe. Let's see what he does here.
Midland on a 14-3 run over the last 3:33, while Capital has not scored in the last 2 1/4.
Makes the first, coming for his second. Blackburn leading the way for this Midland team with 14 points. They continue with the pressure. It's going to be another turnover by Capital coming back the other way. Got him with the body, no call though. That's going to go. I believe Summers gets 2. Cookie Miller doesn't like it. He's going to take a full timeout. We'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch on flavor over everything.
We see crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz.
Jennifer Garner, United States Senators Shelley Moore Capito and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman. Alongside me, Taylor Kennedy. We're bringing you the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer, and brought to you by HDmedia and produced by Dan Shreves of the Media Center, doing all the behind-the-scenes work. And for that, we appreciate him. It is a 5-point lead for Midland as they go on the defensive, continuing to run that extended 2-3 zone. Another 3 coming up. This one long off the mark. Capital hit on a few of those early in the second half, I should say. It's really kept them in this game. A lot of contact, no calls though. Robinson on the rebound. Robinson and Tyson both fighting over it, and it goes back to Midland. Beautiful no-look pass by Blackburn underneath to Ray for 2.
He's starting to get a little bit more confident with his stuff.
Yeah, Capital getting a little out of sorts right now. A couple turnovers in the last few minutes, really making it hard. They haven't scored in 3 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah, they're 2 for the last 13. Not good. Shooting 36% for the game, 14 of 39 from the floor.
5 of 10 from behind the arc's really the only thing keeping them in this game at this point.
I mean, Midland has outscored Capital 24-8 this quarter.
Capital can't get it to go, and that's going to be defensive rebound pulled down by Levi Lewis. Beautiful pass, and misses the bunny. Gets that offensive rebound, though, puts it back in, does merit.
I go up stronger with that. You shoot that ball like that, that just gives your defender a prime opportunity to either swat it away, steal it away, or who knows, jump ball. But regardless, that's the best chance of handing over a turnover.
They're going to call Merritt on the other end. You got the basket on this end, foul on that end. That will send number 5, Ray to the line. That's the 15th foul, so any foul in the next minute will send Cabell Midland to the line to shoot 2. Smith misses the front end, or Ray misses the front end of that one. Misses both on that trip.
Good take.
Good take. Coast to coast goes 21. I believe that was Tyson for 2. Then he gets a steal on the other end. After the quick hands, it'll be Robinson going the other way. He'll lay it in on the nice finger roll. He has 2 more. Pulls it to a 1-point lead for Cabell now. Quick hands by Robinson. Almost got another one. No look pass. Down low. Beautiful play to Blackburn. What a pass by Phillips.
These Midland players, their connection, their relationship, their bond, it really helps elevate their game just because they know where everybody is at all times.
Not sure exactly what Phillips is saying to the referee there. There's a heads-up play to just throw it back off of him by Robinson. He's going to be down low. Can't get it to go.
Got to use the backboard in that situation.
Got to use the backboard, and that's another foul on Merritt. Picks up his second. I believe Blackburn will go to the line to shoot 2, because he was the one going up for the rebound at the time of the foul. 6.5 to play here in the third. We hope you join us for the fourth, because it's going to be great action down the stretch. We have a 3-point game right now. Been a lot of back and forth. Both teams have gone through scoring droughts, and those two things are what have kept this game close. Blackburn makes the front end there. .5 is an eternity. You can go the length of the court either on a rebound or an inbound pass here if you're Capital. Blackburn goes 2 for 2, and he has 18 on the evening to lead all scorers. Shot goes up, good if it goes. Going to be short off the mark, no good. That's how to win. 5-point lead for Midland. We'll be back after this.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Roman, alongside me, Taylor Kennedy. We're going to have the fourth quarter of action in just a second. Right now, it is a 5-point lead for Cabell Midland over the Capital Cougars. And really the big difference maker, you're looking at the stat sheet, is the 46% field goals from Cabell, and then just the turnovers really is what is keeping them in this game. Capital has had a boatload of them recently, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, Midland's doing a really good job of taking smart shots. What I mean by that is they're not forcing anything. They're working their offense. They're passing the ball around. They're being fluent. And they're trying to find the open shot. Again, not doing too much. As you can kind of, they're going to try and kill as much clock as possible here. But that's what you want to do, especially with a 5-point lead against a team like Capital that likes to get up and down and can really claw back into this game at any point. Got to get the open shot. Don't force that. Or that.
It's going to be another offensive rebound. That one goes in on the putback from Summers. I'll tell you what, both teams have 12 turnovers, and Capital has 17 points off the turnovers, but they've had a lot of turnovers late that allowed them to not really extend this halftime lead in what's gotten Cabell back in the game. Cabell pulling it back out. They're going to try to look to run clock. You can't sit in the 2-3 zone. You know, if the team's going to do that, you're going to need to go man-to-man, get some of that pressure that we saw at the end of the first half. They caught him back in this game. That's going to be a walk travel coming up on Summers.
I also do like the move that Midland's doing right now. They're trying to make it uncomfortable for this Capital team. So they're trying to go a little bit full court pressure with Blackburn leading the charge with it. I mean, you talk about those turnovers. Midland's committed 13 turnovers now compared to Capital's 12. So both teams being a little bit careless with the basketball, but at the same time, it's led to good basketball.
Great move there by Robinson, really leading this team. He has 13 on the night. He has 4 rebounds and 2 assists as well on his stat sheet. Brings it back to within 5.
At some point, you got to bring Scruggs back into the game for a little bit of size.
Another missed shot attempt there by Midland, giving Capital a chance to get back in this. If they can convert to points here, it's going to be a foul on the floor. The foul's going to go against Blackburn. He tried for the reach around. Got a little arm on the way. Hard drive along the baseline. Turns into a turnover. Couldn't keep the handle on it.
Yeah, Wade's made 2 threes. You got to be ready to shoot instead of just going baseline. I like the decision to go baseline, but if you're going to go baseline, you need to go up. You cannot pass it in that situation because you're so deep into that baseline, into that court. It just all of a sudden just gets so clustered down there. You either got to go up or bring it back out and then shoot. It's one or the other.
Tyson was called on the foul. He had the body on the drive. Aaron pass on Blackburn there. He had the guy cutting down the backside, but couldn't do anything with it. They're going to say that Summers hit that ball out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Cougars. We got one more game coming up for you after this one, so we hope you stick around. It will be Charleston Catholic versus Nitro. Should be a great matchup. Couple back-to-back turnovers here. Another reach around by Blackburn. He's got to quit doing that. He's picked up 2 cheap fouls in the last minute and a half. You're going to need him down the stretch. You got to talk him out of that. I don't know if he's got tired feet and he's trying to get away with a cheap one or what.
Frustration foul.
But Corey Wormer's got to tell him quit doing those things.
Yeah, in that situation, you turn the ball over, frustration foul, you're mad at yourself. You cannot do that.
What a move on the spin move down the left-hand side. You speed the speed and quickness of Robinson right there. Corey Wormer doesn't like it. He's going to call a timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be back after this.
WV.com.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Craig Broman. Beside me, Taylor Kennedy. This game is brought to you by the Media Center, produced by Dan Shreves. This is the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout Game Changer. I hope you have some Utz snacks and you're sitting back in your lazy boy really enjoying this one because we got 5:22 of action left, and it's a 3-point lead for Midland over Capital. And then after that, we have Nitro versus Charleston Catholic. So there is plenty more basketball for you to just sit back, feet up, relax, and enjoy on this Monday evening.
What's your favorite chip flavor?
Utz makes a few, different types of barbecue. I believe it's their honey barbecue that, that's my favorite go-to on a road trip.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Gets his own rebound on the shot there is Phillips. He puts it back up and in. What about you? What's your go-to if you're sitting back watching a game on HDMedia?
Well, I'm a really big spicy chip guy. I also like a little bit of sweetness with it, so I like the honey barbecue with Utz. That's a really good chip. But I'm also just a plain guy too. If I just see the blue bag, I'm a little bit of a hurry at a gas station, I'll just swipe one. Give me that, maybe a Dr. Pepper or Coke Zero, whatever it may be. I'm good. I'm in a good mood.
Always sounds like a good time, and we hope a couple of our fans have that as we get a 3 coming up here. And a 3 off the iron, no good. I thought it was good when it left his hand, but a little bit long.
See, but you got to follow your shot in that instance.
Absolutely. Would have been another offensive rebound for sure as there was no Capital guys around him when he let it go. With that, though, it's a 4-point lead for Cabell. Tyson there looking for a foul. Not going to get called by the refs. Robinson rode Ray the whole way to the basket. No foul call there. Miss. Cougar rebound. No good offensive rebound, though. Block shot. I believe that was Blackburn who got his arm in on it. Jump ball possession arrow will stay with the Cougars. Trey Scruggs coming back into the game.
Midland with 6 blocks in this game.
Scruggs with the size, getting the offensive rebound. Maybe a little bit of a push, but they don't call. But number 2, Christus, going to get called for the push on Midland there. He knocked over Wade. It'll stay Capital ball.
Good activity there from Wade going up against the stronger Christus. He said, I can hang around.
That's Christus's 4th foul. He's got to be careful. He has 9 points. 6 rebounds on this game, so very important player down the stretch. Christus is going to pick up number 5, and he's going to go have a seat. His night will be over. He can't believe it. He puts his hands on the head. He's looking at the official like, me, I don't think I hit him. Unfortunately, that's the judge and the jury of the stripes. So Christus's night will end. 4 of 7 shooting from the field, 1 of 2 from the line, 9 points, 6 rebounds on 22 minutes of play. With that, that's her 4th team foul. So 3:54 to play. I'm sorry, correction, they update that. They say that is the 5th foul of the quarter. So every defensive foul here on out from Midland will cause Capital to go to the line. Capital 5 of 7 coming into these free throws. Scruggs makes the first of his 2.
These are big free throws. You got to get it within 3 now. You're still in striking distance, so don't feel disgruntled at all.
Scruggs goes a perfect 6 for 6 from the line tonight. He has 13 points, 6 of them from the charity stripe.
No trap. Good ball pressure. Good cut off. See, that's good defense. It's really good defense by Thomas. Just keep sliding your feet. That's what you can do in that instance.
Not good defense there, though, by Levi Lewis. And because of that, he's going to get called for the reach, and he didn't slide his feet as the guy was coming down the lane.
There was no communication. If you're that back guy, you have to do a better job of communicating. And Lewis is the back guy, so you're pretty much like the quarterback on the floor. If you're in the deep portion of the court on defense, you got to be able to know where everybody is at, especially yourself.
3-pointer, no good. Blackburn with the rebound. He puts it back up. Can't get it to go. Another offensive rebound. Can't get it to go. Blackburn gets another offensive rebound. He throws it off of Robinson. Out of bounds. It'll stay Midland ball. You mentioned football as a reference. So, in football, the defenders always say, on a pass play, it's ball, me, man. In a basketball, it's man, ball, hoop. And you got to keep both of them yourself between them, and he didn't do that there. Quick little hitter there for number 5. That's going to be Ray for 2. Ray sneaking up the chart with 12 points on the night. The zone press works, gets a turnover. Come back the other way, they have numbers. No call on the travel, not sure how that worked. Robinson made a good move to get his hand in there. Referees didn't say he drug his foot though. Back to a 7-point lead now for Midland. Scruggs with a beautiful pause, lets the guy fly right by. Top Gun style, gets the layup.
Capital's right there, you just got to get a stop. You also need to make some field goals. You're 1 for your last 7. You've got to get something on offense.
Plenty of time here. You got 2:30 to play. Starting to see the dejection every time Cabell makes a basket. The Cougars kind of seem a little bit deflated. They got to get the attitude and the cockiness they had in the beginning of the third quarter. And it's going to be Robinson leading the charge on the right-hand side. He gets it to go, pulls it back within 5.
This Midland team does a fantastic job of moving without the basketball. It leads to multiple possessions and even more so more points and assists.
I thought Summers got away with a walk there, but it was short off the iron. It'll go back to the Cougars. Robinson loses his feet. Ball's on the ground. Scruggs grabs it. Cookie Miller calls a timeout. And we'll be back after this.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com. This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman. Beside me is Taylor Kennedy. This is the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer. We have a 5-point lead for Cabell Midland as they're on the defensive now with 1:53 to play. Robinson loses it, goes right to Scruggs. Scruggs battling underneath. He can't get it to go. Robinson on the offensive rebound. Back underneath to Scruggs. They're going to call the basket good.
They're calling it on the floor.
Yep, it was Robinson and Gibson were battling underneath on the backside. They're not sure if they're going to count the basket. Can you get the call from the official here? Basket counts. 23 on the hold. It was Gibson fouled Robinson, so because of that, the basket counts. The hold on Gibson gives the ball back to the Cougars. Corey Wormer doesn't agree with it. He says, if the basket was in, how are you going to call a hold? The play's over, it's going the other way. Referees say that's what I'm calling, that's what we're going with. Cookie Miller obviously loving the call, as it gives his team a chance to pull within one, possibly even tie if they hit a 3 here. Correction, because now they're saying that it was Scruggs that was Scruggs the one that made the shot. It should be Robinson going to the line, and Scruggs was standing at the line. That was where my confusion came in, so I thought they called it on Scruggs on the shot. So thanks for bearing with me while I talked for a minute of nonsense. Scruggs got the 2, basket counts. Foul on Gibson as he held Robinson. Robinson will go to the line to shoot 2. First one, nothing but net.
So that's interesting. You go from making it a 3-point game. Now you have a chance of making it a 1-point game if he makes this free throw simply off a basket and then a dead ball. So now you're down 2 because he missed it.
Can't get it to go there. Robinson is 1 for 3 from the foul line tonight. Like you said, it's a 2-point lead, 90 seconds to play.
Now you got to have some help side defense. Now you're just leaving Wade out on the island with Blackburn, which is not a good thing at all. Still got to keep that defensive pressure. Don't foul. Watch the hand.
Robinson reaches in. He thought he got it all ball, but got him a little bit of forearm. I would agree with you there, Taylor.
Good call. You want to be intense defensively, but you have to know where that line is, where you draw it. You just can't be go, 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 go all the time. You got to be able to be strategic with it.
With that said, though, it is only their 3rd foul. We got a timeout coming. I'm Craig Broman. This is Taylor Kennedy next to me, and we have Steve Schmidt on camera, Dan Shreves bringing you the production from the Media Center. We appreciate you all joining us tonight here as we have 69 seconds of action left in a 2-point game. What do you expect to see down the stretch here, Taylor?
Well, first and foremost, you got to give the ball to your best playmaker, which is Ethan Blackburn. Now you have 2 fouls to give if you're Capital before you get into the bonus. So when you get the 2 fouls, you need to make. If I'm Midland, I need to make sure that Blackburn has the ball in his hand. He's 5 of 5, knock on wood, from the charity stripes at this point. So you want to make sure that the basketball is in your best playmaker's hands. If not, then you're in a little bit of trouble by doing so. But if you can get, if Midland can waste some time here, maybe in a perfect world, 45 seconds, maybe 40. But ideally, if I'm Capital, I'm getting it to right around 50 seconds before I start fouling. Maybe even you go a minute 5, maybe a minute. So you got to be really strategic here if you're Capital defensively. You need to make sure that you know and you are aware of how much time is on the clock. You also need to know how many fouls you have to give before you guys get into the bonus. So you got to do that. And again, maybe you let Ray get involved with the basketball at some point, but he's 3 of 6 from the charity stripe. But I would much rather give the ball to Blackburn, who's been the more efficient free throw shooter to this point.
You think that Cookie Miller might be going a little offense for defense here, but they're actually going to leave Scruggs on the floor, who has 4 fouls himself. You think that they would have sat him coming out of this timeout in case you do need to foul. The only other player that might be in foul trouble is Tyson, number 21 for the Cougars, has 3.
No, I like the move with keeping Scruggs in the game, though. It keeps giving you that height advantage, that little bit of a dominant presence down low. He is your second leading scorer with 16 points. Probably the smartest move, but we'll just see how it plays out. I mean, you still have 1 foul to give, so you're still fine.
That was Thomas picking up his 3rd foul.
You just don't want to foul Blackburn, though. Try and get a count here if you can.
Wade Dean up on him. That one's going to go against Thomas. That'll be his 4th. He has back-to-back fouls.
Technically, you had 1 foul to give. I misspoke. You had 1 foul to give before you go with the bonus.
So now you have Phillips going to the line to shoot 2. He comes to the line tonight, 1 of 1. Makes the front. That's a big one. Puts you up by 4. So now it's still a 2-possession game. You know, botting a 4-point play, I guess,
now
potentially.
Now, if he makes this free throw, you're down 4 now. Don't take a 3. You can go for a quick 2. You'll set up your defensive full-court pressure. You're fine. Don't force a 3. Don't force a shot. Get a good shot here. But you want to try and get it right around 38 seconds, maybe 40. So you got to go now. You can't wait.
High ball screen comes. Nothing doing, though. Wasting a lot of time, like you said.
Yep.
17-footer comes off the rim. No good. It's going to go to Blackburn.
Not the shot you wanted.
Nope, and that's going to be Thomas picking up his 5th foul. He'll have a seat. He has 2 points on the night in his 14 minutes of play. A little taunting music coming from the DJ. Blackburn will go to the line. As you said, he's probably their best free throw shooter. He's 5 for 5 from the line tonight. He has a really good chance of extending this to a 6-point lead if he can get both of these to fall.
Now, if he does get both to fall, then you're going to need a 3. I just don't agree with that shot down here by Lewis. You had a hand in your face. Not ideal.
Both teams with 2 timeouts if they need them down the stretch. So 29 seconds, but that could be an eternity in basketball. 6-point game. Capital's looking for a quick 3 if they could get it.
Yep, you got to get a quick shot here. Don't lose the ball, though. Got to shoot it.
Instead, he's going to drive to the hoop, gets it to go. 21 seconds, clock ticking. Foul is going to come. It's going to send Blackburn back to the line. He's a perfect 7 for 7 from the line tonight. He'll try to look to make it 9 for 9, maybe put this game out of reach. Wade picking up his second personal foul.
So you had to have been in denial a lot sooner than that because you do not want Blackburn to touch that ball if you make a basket.
Yeah, at that point, whoever's Blackburn's guarding, you got to immediately turn and face up on him. Not even let him get a chance at the inbound pass.
But you also don't want to show your back to the basketball either. So you're going to need a 3 here. You do have 2 timeouts.
Plenty of time still in this game. It's not over.
I would take a timeout if you can get a quick 3 here. Get a quick 3 here. Call a timeout. Set something up.
Robinson instead goes off the glass, takes it to 12 seconds. Clock ticking. Throw it in. That's how this one's going to end. Nope. We're going to get him a chance to go back to the line. That'll send Spence to the line to shoot 2 more. We appreciate you joining us tonight. I'm Craig Broman. Beside me, Taylor Kennedy. You're watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout powered by HDmedia and GameDay and the Media Center. It's also powered by Game Changer as well. We appreciate Dan Shreves from the Media Center producing this game, and Steve Schmidt on camera with capturing all the great action for you here this evening. And all 4 of us will be back for the next game we have coming up after this. It's going to be Charleston Catholic at Nitro. As this one ticks under, Robinson gives it 1 half-court heave. He's off the backboard. Final score, Midland 65, Capital 61. We'll be back after this. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Craig Broman. Alongside me is Taylor Kennedy. This is the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer. We appreciate everybody here tuning in tonight, where we have Dan Shreve behind the scene with the Media Center and Steve Schmidt on camera, ready to bring you all of the action of this final matchup of tonight, with the Nitro Wildcats coming in at 7-2 and the Charleston Catholic Irish coming in at 7-9. Taylor, what do you have for me in this game? What do you think's about to happen?
But similar to the last game, both teams trying to find some momentum. When you look at Nitro, they split a back-to-back last Friday. They lost to Chapmanville on the road. Then they beat Lincoln County on Saturday. Charleston Catholic, on the other hand, they're trying to find some momentum as well. But they are also without their head coach, Hunter Moles, who is under the weather. So we hope Coach Moles feels better as we enter the latter half of the season with the flu. They've also lost their last two. They lost to Logan here, actually last week, and then lost to Scott by 5 in overtime.
Looking for a hot start tonight, and it's not going to come on that first three-point attempt, as it's long off the iron. Be out of bounds, go back the other way for Nitro.
So even though Hunter Moles is out, Rashad Kincaid is filled in the interim role for the evening. But it's also important for both of these teams to get out to an early lead. Nitro really likes to get up and down the court. Catholic is really likes to be disciplined on the defensive end of the floor. So it's a matchup of styles, as one would say.
Got a lot of action left here tonight. Then we also have 3 more days of action, all-day action for you to tune in and watch these games. That one's going to go. It's going to be the big fella, Ponatowski, for 2.
Yeah, Ponatowski does a fantastic job. He's really active down low. When talking with Coach Austin Lowe, he said that he's the anchor on the defensive floor, but he's also really good in regards to the offensive end. He's really good in regards to his vision, always likes to find the open guy. He's going to be a really important tool for this Nitro team if they try to make it to the state championship game in Class AAA.
"17-footer coming. That was Ponatowski who got the hand in there. Might have got a little arm rest. Didn't see it going back the other way. Good pass by Ponatowski underneath, but it won't go. It was Stevens on the miss, but he was fouled on the shot. And I believe that foul is going to go against number 24, Hale.
Yeah, that's going to be an important matchup to watch. Ty Stevens, obviously the more seasoned veteran, going up against the freshman guard, and McCaden Hale from Charleston Catholic. McCaden's been having a really good season, but when you go up against a guy like Ty that can literally score in all 3 phases of the game of basketball, it's going to be a really interesting matchup to see how Hale responds to the offensive arsenal that Ty Stevens presents.
Stevens goes 1 for 2 from the stripe. 3-point lead for Nitro. Catholic looking for their first score of the night. Three-pointer ties it. That's going to be number 22, Bruce.
That's another important player as well. Will Bruce is going to need a big game for this Charleston Catholic team. He likes to stay right around the perimeter, but it's going to be important for him to get going early. Good pick-and-roll action there from Derek Lowe to Austin Crouch.
Crouch for 2 opens his scoring. Ranson battling down low. He kicks it to the corner, though. 3 won't go. Ranson with the offensive rebound. Ranson, I got to see him here last year, and I really appreciated the way he played, his hustle, his grit. He's a true grinder, as they say, and I love watching him ball.
He's the Irish Dennis Rodman.
Absolutely. Big 3, back-to-back threes now coming. Hale hits that one.
That high pick-and-roll action is going to probably be Charleston Catholic's MO tonight. You want to try and bring Nitro's bigs as far out as possible. Take Ponatowski, take Crouch, take Lovejoy out of the game, which is what they just did right there with Hale as he got the open 3.
Nice dish inside. Can't get it to go, though.
Good dish.
Good dish, and that's going to be number 3, Lovejoy getting his first points of the night. A lot of back and forth in the first 3:20 of the game. Only a few whistles. Wide open basketball here.
The other thing about this Charleston Catholic team going against this Nitro defense, we talked so often last year about Nitro's defense. Well, I mean, offense, their defense this year has been a lot more improved. That they rank one of the top teams in Class AAA in regards to scoring defense. But Charleston Catholic needs to be really disciplined on the offensive end of the floor, let their plays execute, and get it going.
That's going to be a long three from Stevens. He hits it.
Yeah, you can't do that if you're Matata Hale. You cannot, whenever you come off that screen on that baseline, you cannot go high. You have to be on Stevens' tail to try and prevent an open three like that.
Ranson battling down low, gets his own offensive rebound, can't get the second chance out.
He's going to have a swarm on him all game.
A little bit of a chicken wing. They let him play on, though. Good block by Hale. Up and off the glass, it's going to be Ranson on the rebound. Deep three coming. Bruce hits his second three of the night.
Confidence.
He's perfect from downtown.
His confidence right now is skyrocketing, which is what Rashad Kincaid is going to want from Will Bruce, because, again, he can be streaky at times, but that's what you really want from him.
Second three-pointer for Stevens. Stevens says, you got questions, I got answers.
See Coach Kincaid, he's telling him, you got to be on his tail. You cannot give Ty Stevens that much room. If you do, he's going to make you pay, as he has in the last 2 times that he shot the ball.
Nice little move by Hale off the high screen from Ranson, no good, but the putback's there. Hale, Aleph for 2. Nice little spin around baby hook coming from Crouch. Kicks it back across. Hale, deep three off the iron. Offensive rebound, though. He'll get a second chance at it. He misses again. Shooters love a second opportunity, but unfortunately Hale couldn't connect there. Nitro slow walking up the court with a 4-point lead.
Hale probably rushed that second shot. Granted, it was a wide open shot, but you got to be able to just be easy with it. Don't force it.
Banks open late here on the river, and that's going to be a 3. Hale with the floater. Might have got tipped off the mark. Arid pass goes out of bounds. It was Poniatowski looking for Stevens up the sideline.
See, if I'm Hale, you just got to calm down. I mean, again, you're a freshman. This might be the tallest team that he's had to go up against, maybe even one of the more physical guards. I don't know. I take that back. They have played Williams Central. They have played Fairmont Senior. But I'll tell you, Caden Hale is getting a lot of great experience here in his freshman season. He's starting to understand the game a little bit more. He has great basketball minds around him with his coaching staff at Charleston Catholic. But he's still young, still raw. Got to get things going, though. But got to be patient.
Ranson banging down low. It's going to get blocked. It's going to get it hit out of his hands again. Ranson keeps the ball, though. Hale down the right-hand side. Nice move. Way to drag the feet, going the up and under for 2.
See, that's the confidence boost that you need now if you're Caden Hale. You saw one drop, keep building off of it. Keep it going.
Crouch got a shot blocked, Crouch got the shot blocked, but was Ranson able to keep that offensive possession alive that allowed Hale to get that too. Good defense by Aleph, making him pass it off. Spin back inside. It's going to be Ranson on the block. I believe that was Thomas that had a step on him, but Ranson came from behind. Was able to swat it. They say Ranson was the last one to touch it, and it will stay Nitro ball.
See, if I'm Nitro here, you got to bring that ball back out. You're inside of 25 seconds. Try and hold for 1. If you get a good shot, though, take it. But if not, hold for 1.
That might be what Austin Lowe was barking out for the bench on the far side. Ticket to 10 to play. Down to 8. This is when you want to go with it. Backs him down. Gets the dish, can't get it. Ranson sees he has 3 seconds. Throws it, might get a chance at a tip. Too long, out of bounds. That's how it'll end. 18-13 Nitro lead. We'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. Jennifer Garner, United States Senators Shelley Moore Capito and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Brown and Taylor Kennedy here, bringing you Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, brought to you by the Game Changer. Second quarter action of this Nitro versus Charleston Catholic matchup. Nitro with the ball in a 5-point lead. Not going to go, but there will be a foul on the floor, and that's going to send Stevens to the line. He is their leading scorer tonight. He had the 2 big threes in the first quarter to match Bruce's 2 big threes from Charleston Catholic. First foul shot, nothing but net.
See, right now, if I'm Coach Kincaid, I need to put Wilkes Aliff on Ty Stevens. That's probably your best shot at trying to slow him down. Maybe you put McCaden Hale and Kalen Thomas, which is who Thomas is guarding Hale right now. So probably the right matchup right now, but just need to see how it plays out.
Good backdoor pass from Ranson to Aliff, but Aliff can't get it to go.
Can't fade.
Calling for the ball down low was Crouch, but they couldn't get it to him. Poniatowski, the big fella, checking back into the game. Catholic will go to a 2-3 zone.
We mentioned in the last broadcast how GameDay Robinson's such a matchup nightmare. That's how Poniatowski is. Good cut there by
Collin
Collin.
for 2. Correction, that was Crouch for 2, I believe. Offensive rebound. Big offensive rebound pulled down by Moran. He gets it to go. Keeps it within 7.
Now you need to try and get this to within 4, inside of 4 minutes. You're still within striking distance, though.
Aliff playing great straight-up defense, but it's Poniatowski that comes away with the big offensive rebound. Poniatowski gets twisted up, somehow gets the ball back out, though, to Thomas, and they're able to reset the offense with Stevens at the point. Poniatowski gets hit. He goes down hard. I believe that was Moran who ran through the screen. Aliff pulls up from downtown. He's long. Ranson and Poniatowski battle down low. It's Poniatowski who pulls out the offense or defensive rebound.
Poniatowski's got 5 of Nitro's 12 rebounds. So he's very active on both ends of the floor on the rebounding glass.
He has good body position. He's not reaching. He's not going up over guys. And that's going to be a great shot by Stevens as he's fouled. He'll go to the line to try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play.
See, I mentioned in the first half, you want to be on his hip, maybe even have a little bit of a step in front of him. But if you don't get that step, or you're not in front of him, or you're not even near him, that's what happens. He can score in all 3 phases, but he's just got to be able to be more consistent with that, which he has so far. So that was a good job by Ty Stevens.
Charleston Catholic okay to get the offense set and slow it down. They're really good at moving the ball side to side, getting the open shot. As I say that, he takes a contested three. Big steal, though, by Bruce.
I need to see a Ranson post touch. He's got no points right now, 0-3 shooting. You gotta get the ball to him down low. You gotta take advantage of Poniatowski.
For being a big fella, he has no fouls. And you want to try to get Poniatowski in some foul trouble if you can. I got to agree with you. Clear out, let Ranson work. Ranson might give up an inch or two, but I'll tell you, he has the toughness to compete on the size disadvantage. Aliff driving baseline gets stuck. Three-pointer goes up. That's way long for Bruce.
He rushed that one.
Poniatowski able to corral it. He goes to the floor. He's been on the floor a lot tonight. And that's going to hit the back of the air and go straight up, straight back down for Stevens. He has 3 3-pointers on the night. We got a full timeout. We'll be back in a minute.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Go State!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The last couple minutes has been a scoring drought. 2:28 since Catholic's been able to score, and because of that, it is now a 28-15 lead for Nitro. Charleston Catholic's, as you said, going to need to get some post touches down low, try to get a few easy baskets if they can get back in this thing. On top of that, though, they need to get some stops. Stevens already has 15 of Nitro's 28 points. He's 3 for 4 from three-point range. Aliff turns it over to Poniatowski.
You can't go that deep. Cannot go that deep on a very athletic and deep team and long, lengthy team like Nitro. If you get so far into that baseline, and all of a sudden you get swarmed by multiple defenders, that's just not good, which leads to the easy two. I jinxed myself.
I don't like that call there. What do you think about that? He waited to see if it went in before he called the foul on Ranson.
That's a typical ref thing. I understand the logic behind that. If it goes in, you play on. If he misses it, okay. I understand. I understand the play. I understand the call with that, but. It's just one of those calls where you just don't know in that instance since it's such a boom thing, but the logic of it makes sense.
I'm going to agree to disagree. I think you either foul the guy or you don't. You either call it right away or you say, hey, let it happen.
I'm with you.
1 for 1, though, from the line for Poniatowski on that trip.
It's apples and oranges.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm not in the stripes, though. I can never do their job, never want to do it. Poniatowski with the quick hands gets he goes the other way, and that's definitely a foul. As he was going to the hoop, Aliff tried going for a block, got him with the body. Good ball handling, good footwork by the big fella.
Aliff's trying to do a little bit too much right now. He needs to kind of settle down. This is the point where, I mean, you got 2 points right now, 1 of 5 shooting. You just got to calm down. You've had back-to-back turnovers. Just let the game come to you. He's trying to force it. As a player like him, he can score. I'm not discrediting that at all. He can score, but you got to know when to go and when to stop. So you got to try and let the game come to you a little bit. Try and get involved in other ways. Just don't try and force it too much.
50% from the foul line tonight is Poniatowski as he goes 1 for 2 there. He has 4 points on the evening. Three-pointer coming No one underneath for the rebound. Poniatowski pulls that one down uncontested.
I don't agree with that shot. You're fading to your left. You need to get your feet set. That just comes with time.
Good straight-up defense, but they get it to Poniatowski underneath, though, and he gets 2 more.
Colin Crouch is one of the guys, when talking with Coach Lowe, Colin Crouch is one of those guys that is arguably one of the more impressive yet more improved players on this year's roster, which is what Will Spruce is trying to do right now. He's trying to be more impressive with his game, which is what he did right there. He let the game come to him. He moved without the basketball. He got the shot in the corner that he wanted, made the 3, and it stopped an 11-0 run by, 10-0 run by Nitro.
Big 3 by Aliff. He has 5 on the night.
Yeah, again, going back to Colin Crouch, I mean, Colin Crouch has been one of those guys that's been really consistent throughout the course of the season. He knows how to make, he's getting to know how to make better plays, smarter plays, and all Coach Austin Lowe can do is just rave about the play thus far this season from Colin Crouch. And I couldn't agree with him more.
Big stop by the Irish. They need a basket here to try to whittle away at this 14-point deficit they're facing. Ranson battling down low. He's getting pushed. The refs aren't calling it. He gets the call, though, on the shot. That one goes. He's going to go to the stripe for a 3-point play.
He's just so physical down low. You can throw multiple bodies down like I think this did, and he can still get his shot at any pace, any play. It may not be the ugliest play, but believe me, he's going to try as hard as he can to get his best shot. It may not be the prettiest, like I said, but it's still up there.
You don't get points for style. You only get points when it goes in the hoop, and he has 3 on that offensive set right there. I agree with you, though. He's all grit when it gets down low. He will not be denied.
You got to get this game to within 10.
Going to be hard to do with the I thought that was good when it left his hand. Irish get lucky there. They come away with the rebound.
Got to get it within 10.
They have a chance to do so here. We tick under 2 to play. We appreciate you joining us for this final matchup of the evening of the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout. We got plenty of basketball the next 3 days coming up, so continue to tune back in as we have plenty of great basketball action from teams around the state. That foul goes on low. That's his first, team second. Coach Kincaid marks out the offensive set. It's going to be a take down the right-hand side. Can't get it to go. What a tip by Aliff. Reached that big right hand out there with the wingspan. Was able to just tap it off the glass and in. Pulls it to within within 9. In and out of the hands of Lovejoy. It'll go back the other way. Charleston Catholic hasn't played great here in this first half, but they have a chance right now if they can do a few things, only shooting 36% from the floor. They have a chance to really whittle this away, get it to a 6 or 7 point deficit with a minute to play. Aliff lets it fly. He has back-to-back buckets, and that's a 3 for him. He has 5 out of the last 5 for Catholic. Pulls him within 6 under a minute to go.
It goes back to what I said. He's letting the game come to him, and whenever he lets the game come to him, good things happen. And he's starting to see it right now. It's starting to come into fruition.
His second big 3 of the night. He has 10 on the evening. Who else do you call when you need a bucket? Stevens. He gets it to go from 16.
No hand up by Bruce. That's not good defense whenever you're going up against a shooter like Ty Stevens.
Catholic pulling it back out, looking.
Good, just hold for 1. Don't force it.
Going to give it back to Hale, let him handle it. 16 to play. Clock ticking, he wants a high ball screen. He's going to get it. It's going to be blocked. Going back the other way. They got plenty of time to get a shot off. Checks the clock. Going to be off the iron, no good. Throws another one up. It goes. Referees are going to count it. What a shot on his own, followed by Stevens. He let it go with about 3.5 got the long rebound, put it back up and in to make it an 8-point lead at the half. Coach Kincaid disagrees. The referees are going to get together and talk about this one. They disagree. I'm not sure what we're going to get here. We'll update you after halftime. We'll be back after this.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
I'm Jennifer Garner, and I am an advocate for healthy kids. My friends at Game Changer, a student-powered substance misuse prevention program, are meeting the challenges facing young people head-on. Why don't you be a game changer too?
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz! This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Back inside the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University. Welcome back inside the 2025 shootout here at West Virginia State, powered by Game Changer. First half stats, as you can see, really efficient shooting thus far from Nitro, 56.5%, so 57% from the field. They're doing a good job from three as well, 5 of 18. But it goes back to what happened at the end with Ty Stevens' buzzer-beating shot. So good job by him. Got the second effort with that. 6 of 9 from the free throw line, 18 rebounds they hold, and a 7-rebound advantage over Charleston Catholic. Charleston Catholic not shooting entirely well from the floor, only 37% on 10 of 27 shooting, 5 of 14 from 3, 36% as well. Only 1 attempt and 1 trip to the free throw line for the Irish. Player-wise, for Nitro, Ty Stevens. 20 points in the first half, so 20 of the 37 points coming from Ty Stevens. 4 of 6 from 3, 6 of 10 overall. Also cashed in 4 free throws on 5 attempts in the first half. Also, Landon Poniatowski, 6 points, 2 of 2 from the floor, 2 of 4, 2 of 2 from the floor, 2 of 4 from the free throw line at the tongue twister. Also had 7 rebounds and 2 assists in 12 minutes of play. On the flip side for Charleston Catholic, Wilkes Aliff, 10 points, 4 of 8 shooting, 2 of 4 from 3, 2 rebounds in 16 minutes. And then Will Gruss, the second leading scorer for the Irish in the first half, 2 of 3 shooting, both coming from 3, 1 rebound for the Irish. Other numbers as well Turnover-wise, the Irish have forced Nitro into 5 turnovers. The Irish themselves have committed 3 turnovers, and Charleston Catholic has cashed in 8 points off the 5 Nitro turnovers, while Nitro's cashed 3 points off of 3 Charleston Catholic turnovers. So an interesting matchup thus far, but still a long way to go. Nitro up 11, 37-26. Still a lot of game. What do you see?
I see a lot of back and forth, aggression-wise, a lot of great defense from both sides. Bodies banging, great offense, great defensive movement. Nitro's just gotten some shots to fall where Charleston Catholic hasn't. Like you said, Nitro's shooting 57% from the floor. Charleston Catholic's only shooting 37%, and that's, been your difference maker right now. Charleston Catholic chipped away at the lead, and then they gave up the late buzzer beater there, to extend this to a 7-point halftime deficit. So a lot of action left, 16 minutes of basketball, and, it's going to be a great second half.
Yeah, I think the other thing is, I mentioned earlier in the first half, there are some guys with Charleston Catholic, you want to get your shots, okay, but at the same time, you got to figure out when it's a good time to take a good shot and when it's a bad time to take a bad shot. If that makes sense.
Yes.
So what I mean is, you got to know the difference between a good shot and a bad shot. And right now, they're trying to figure out that way. Again, Wilkes Aliff, and McCaden Hale, 15 of the 26 points for your team. You got to get Ranson involved a little bit more. You're starting to see him play a lot more out, which they kind of need him to, just because he's kind of the focal point, the rock, the cornerstone, whatever you want to throw in there to describe him. He pretty much is that. Again, he's the Irish Dennis Rodman. He's got to get that point total a little bit up more. He's got to be able to be a little bit more active on the offensive end of the floor. But I like the effort thus far from Charleston Catholic. Just got to fix the shot selection. On the flip side for Nitro, I think the big thing is you just got to keep doing what you're doing. They're distributing the ball well. They have 6 assists on 13 made baskets. Poniatowski's playing well. Maybe get Ashton Crouch going a little bit more. He's only got 4 points on 2 or 3 shooting. No fouls, which is good. If Ashton Crouch can go a half without a foul, he's doing something right. So that's a good start. But at the same time, you got 5 players that played 10 or more minutes in the opening quarter, and all 5 of those came from your starters. So I guarantee you Austin probably gave his team a good talking to, just to kind of say, just keep doing what we're doing, just keep moving. Just cannot be complacent, especially against a team like Charleston Catholic that can be dangerous at any given point.
Absolutely, and with as well as Stevens has played here in this first half, from the floor, he is shooting 10 of 16 on the night. So, with that said, he could go cold at any moment, and if that happens, Nitro is going to be in some big trouble if they can't get some of these other guys to step up and score. That could really open the door for Charleston Catholic.
Yeah, absolutely. Stevens is going to get his shots regardless of how people look at it. 60% from the floor to start the game. It's a really good start for him. He's still trying to find his mojo still, as normally shooters do at this point in the season, but it takes a little bit longer. But the thing about him is he's coachable, he's able to adapt, and he's been doing so thus far. So I really like the effort that I've seen from Ty Stevens thus far. One defensive change that I would say, again, you gotta ride that hip. If you're not on that hip, you're not going to give yourself a good enough position and a good enough chance to contest his shot. And if you cannot contest a shot, well, he's got a better chance of making it than he does missing it. It's just a fact.
With that, we got about 90 seconds till we come back from action. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with you after this.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We see crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Go State!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout. At the end of the first half, we had a 3 by Stevens that hit the rim, came off. He got his own rebound. He let it go on the putback right at the buzzer. The refs counted it. If you're a Nitro fan, you love the call. If you're a Catholic fan, you hate the call. The referees watched the replay about 8 times at intermission, they said. And to quote Gene Steratore of the NFL, you're going to have to go with what was called on the floor. So the play stands, and as it is a 7-point lead for Nitro to start. And a jump ball tie-up there will go to Nitro with 7:45 to play here in the third quarter.
You can tell that this length that Nitro possesses is starting to frustrate McCaden. How 2 of 11 from the floor thus far. You can just tell whenever he comes off a pick, there's a longer defender that's guarding him compared to Ty Stevens.
That's going to be a 2-pointer. His foot was on the line, but Stevens is starting right where he left off, getting another shot.
Not a good job contesting it. I mean, I know he's a high riser with his jump shot, but you got to be able to contest that. If you don't contest that, it's game over.
Ranson has it down low. He's going to back and work against Poniatowski. Kicks it to the wing, though.
You can't give up your dribble that far out.
Aliff goes in, puts up the right hand, can't get it to go. Going to be out of control. Thought he had a chance, maybe a stealing one there is Arball, but the big feet got moving and he couldn't get the train stopped before it went off the tracks, and he picks up a foul 90 feet from the basket, which is something that Kincaid does not want to see one of his players do. I will say, we have not seen them go inside the Arball when Poniatowski has been with him. I think you got to clear out maybe, get him one-on-one, see if you can get Poniatowski in some foul trouble. He has no fouls yet on the game, which is really impressive for a big fella. With that, Hale's going to pick up another foul.
Yeah, but with Arball, though, since he's such a bigger guy, meaning his height, he presents such a presence that you're going to have so many people flock onto him. And with a guy like Arball, who is a senior, he may rush his shot, who knows? But I think if he does that, if I want to give a ball down low to somebody, I would much rather give it to Ranson compared to Arball.
Nice pass from Ranson to Aliff for 2.
That baseball mindset.
You got to have that. You got to have the wherewithal, though, if you're Arball on that, to be able to know that if a guy crashes, somebody's going to be open.
And that's the one thing that he needs to do a little bit of a better job at. He's got to be able to crash better, be able to know where that ball is at all times. If not, then he's just becoming complacent. You cannot give that baseline up, especially against a guy like Ashton Crouch. He was on the high side of his back, and you gotta be like right there, middle chested with him. Because if you are, you make him decide where to go. That was a good shot by Hale coming off that screen, I should say. But if you're Arball with a guy like Crouch, he's got great feet, and he's going to spin off of you 95% of the time. The other 5%, he may go the other way, but that 95%. He's going to spend baseline.
You shouldn't get beat to the baseline. You should use the baseline as your 6th defender out there, and something Arball wasn't able to do.
And especially if Crouch has that ball right around the block in that first line on the free throw line, or the painted area, then that's just too much space. I mean, you give him so much more room to spin off. I mean, that's just not good.
Lost track of Poniatowski. Not sure how you missed track of the biggest guy on the floor, but he's wide open for a layup underneath.
No communication right now from Charleston Catholic on the defensive end, which is allowing Nitro to execute even better on the offensive end. You gotta get a little bit of fire here. There you go.
Ranson playing with all the fire. He puts it up in.
And he can't be the only guy. I mean, obviously he's going to be the guy that takes it up strong, but you got to get a little bit more of a spark from the other guys, especially whenever you go up against a team like this. I mean, no communication right there. You gotta be able to know. You gotta get back on defense and know what's going on.
Not getting back on defense is why Crouch was able to get an easy bucket there.
No awareness right now. You gotta be able to know where it's at.
Moran was lost on the floor. Not sure if he didn't know who his man was, but he was grossly out of position. Stevens going to get called for the foul as he tried to tie up Hale. Sorry, Hale.
And a lot of these kids for Charleston Catholic are young. So, I mean, again, you don't want to use that as an excuse every time. But when you go up against a top 4, top 3 team in Class AAA, yeah, you can use that excuse every once in a while. But it just can't be a constant thing. Good charge there by Poniatowski.
He got over, got his feet set. Aliff came down the lane. That'll pick up Aliff's second, team third here in the third quarter. 4:31 to play.
Poniatowski is such a smart basketball player. That was a really good decision. He knew that Aliff was going to come off that screen, go downhill. He came up, set his feet, took the charge. That is how a senior is supposed to play. Put your body on the line against a quality team and make the big play on the defensive end.
Poniatowski dishing it down low, showing that he could do it in all phases of the game. That's going to be an offensive foul. They're going back the other way on Crouch. The feet were moving for the defender, but he put the shoulder down into him. Going to get that one called 8 out of 10 times, and there it was. Hale lets it roll across half court before he touches it. Save a little clock here in the third.
This is a difficult matchup for Aliff as Lovejoy is on him. Keep the ball moving. There you go.
Good ball movement. Leaves a wide open three, but he can't get it to go as Bruce. The big fella on the floor again. And that's going to be a timeout by Austin Lowe. We're going to take it with him. We'll be back after this. 30.
We're here to help you live well. And our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Left here for a timeout as Poniatowski was on the right-hand side, a little bit out of control. So with that, it'll be a Nitro inbound on the side. And they have a 12-point lead with 3:43 to play here in the third. Started off the third quarter kind of the way we ended the second quarter, with the Irish a little bit out of sorts and Nitro kind of being the smooth, steady, dump it under and get a couple quick, easy layups.
Nitro right now controlling the glass, 21 total rebounds compared to Charleston Catholic's 12.
Good defense on the up, but they're going to call him on the body.
They're doing a good job, though. Nitro is boxing out on Zayden Ransom. He's got 5 rebounds, okay. But normally at this point he's got 9 to 10 rebounds at this point. But he's doing a good job of trying to figure out and wiggle his way through. But Nitro's doing a really good job boxing him out.
I think you don't recognize the size of Crouch as he misses the front end there. When he's down low, because you have a guy like Poniatowski next to him. But he's a big fella as well. Making it hard for Ransom to get those rebounds.
Yeah, between him, Lovejoy, and Crouch, Poniatowski, and Lovejoy, those are 3 guys that are well above 6'3", 6'4".
Wide bodies, too. You know, you get a lot of guys that are 6'3" and, you know, just string beam poles. These guys got some girth to them. Ransom working, passes for a wide open 3. It's going to be off. Ransom gets the offensive rebound, though. Goes up for another 3 from Hale this time. That one's off the mark. Charleston Catholic struggling a little bit right now from the 3-point line, shooting 33%. They started out pretty hot and have since ran cold from behind the arc.
See, as a point guard, you got to be aware of the situation that you're in. You're down 13, but at the same time, you just can't shoot it. You got to be able to let the play develop and everything. And again, second chance points, again, for Nitro. Just continues to be the catalyst for them tonight.
Kincaid might agree with you because he's going to take a 30-second timeout, so we're going to stick around. But, he might be talking to his team saying the same exact thing, that we can't keep giving that up, is this is now opened up to a 15-point lead for Nitro.
Yeah, Nitro has 20 points in the paint compared to Charleston Catholic's 14. So not ideal. You're getting outscored by 6 in the paint. But, again, the size that Nitro has is really, really dominant, especially going up against a team like Charleston Catholic when you're only big. Two bigs, I should say, are Arbaugh and Ranson. But Ranson right now being the only true big on the floor. You got to figure out a way to try and stretch out Nitro's bigs more and try and go outside in. Especially if you can get Wilkes involved, Wilkes Aliff off a drive, McCain Hale off a drive. So I think you can start to see more of Rand to get that ball up high, attack down low, try and dribble drive down, kick out, maybe even get a 3 pull-up jumper from Aliff or Hale or Gruce even from 3, because I know Gruce had a couple of threes in the first quarter. So got to figure out some ways. You got to be creative now as you're down 15 inside of 3 minutes.
Got plenty of time left to be able to chip away at this lead. Trying to pull within 12, can't do it. Aliff on the putback. He has 2 more.
Aliff's doing a really good job. That's the second bucket that he's got off a weak side rebound. So he's doing a good job of being aware of where the ball is going off a shot. So that's a good job by him.
Nitro's got to look for him on the, leaving a body wide open underneath like that. Doesn't matter. Crouch has the answer on the other side.
See there, you got to do better on the help side. Kimball did not do a good enough job on the help side. He was a little bit late, which led to the easy deuce there by Ashton Crouch, I should say.
Off the mark, Ransom with the rebound. He uses his body to make some space. He gets the layup. Crouch went to the ground, maybe trying to buy an offensive foul. He made some eye contact with the referee, who has a smile on his face, shaking his head, saying no. That's going to go. He's going to get fouled on the 3-point play. Basket will count. He'll go to the line for a chance at a 4-point play.
You think he ate his Wheaties today?
I don't know what he ate today, but if they got some games coming up, he might want to redo that breakfast. I know, a lot of your superstars, Sidney Crosby eats a peanut butter and jelly sandwich 2 hours before every Penguins game. That superstition type deal, and maybe he needs to follow suit with that this Stevens. Poniatowski with the long arm showing off the speed. Rancher tried for the charge, but Poniatowski smartly pulled up, stopped the feet there.
That's really good awareness by Poniatowski. He knew that Rancher was going to try and bite it in some capacity, but he did a good enough job of stopping and then getting the easy 2.
Absolutely. A lot of big guys get out of control when they're on the break there. He kept it steady down the court.
See, going back to Hale, again, this just comes over time. You get that ball that far, you see 3 guys, don't go much further. You see it sooner, you bring it back out, you reset, maybe you dribble out, get to the top of the key, start swinging it around, get a different shot, but you just can't go into a crowded 3.
An errant pass on the inbound, and it was Hale going up for it. And he's going to pick up his 3rd personal as the referee feels he pulled the Nitro player to the floor. Referees are getting together now. I don't know if he had control of the ball. If he would have, since it was the team 5th, it would have sent the guy to the line to shoot 2. However, there was no offensive possession maintained by Nitro. Therefore, it will just be their ball out of bounds.
This is a really good learning tool for McCaden Hale. You are going, again, I keep using this word seasoned veterans, but you are in this instance because you got Ty Stevens, you got Derek Lowe, and a bunch of these other guards that Nitro presents. This is really good experience for him in just regards to the competition. And again, it'll all come with time. Again, I mentioned a couple broadcasts ago, actually the first broadcast with Adam Rogers, just how deep Class AA is. You got teams like Williamstown, Wheeling Central, Logan, Ravenswood, Dodridge County. I mean, that Class AA field is going to be so competitive this year, and Charleston Catholic's looking to be right there. It's the attack. You got to attack.
Three-pointer goes up, no good. Rebound grabbed, but he can't get the putback as our ball.
See, if you're shooting that and you're right there being the tallest guy on the floor, if you shoot it and you miss, the ball's still right there. Go back after it. Go after it, get it, and go back up.
Time running down under 5. Nice backdoor pass. Poniatowski on the baseline. He gets it to go.
You can tell that there is just no communication right now on the defensive end from Charleston Catholic.
Absolutely. We're going to get some communication from our sponsors. We'll be back after this.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got 8 minutes to go here in the last game of the night at West Virginia State University for this Snyder of Berlin Utz Snack Shootout powered by Game Changer. What do you see, Taylor?
Well, the first thing is Charleston Catholic has one free throw attempt. That doesn't cut it when you go up against a team like Nitro. That just tells me, it just tells me that they are taking too many jump shots. They're becoming too complacent. You got to be able to attack. You got to try and get these guys in the foul trouble. And really, nobody on Nitro has more than one foul. So that just tells me that nobody's trying to attack the rim and get something going. I mean, I know that the refs may miss something here and there. That's with any sport. That is going to happen across any sport, but you got to be able to attack. That's what Nitro's done. I mean, looking at the foul trouble for Charleston Catholic, they got 4 guys with at least 2 fouls, with Hale having 3 fouls. So Charleston Catholic in a little bit of foul trouble, but at the same time, Nitro's doing a much better job of doing so. But again, if I'm the Irish, you got to be able to attack the basket and try and draw some fouls.
Absolutely, especially when you got a big body like Poniatowski. A lot of times referees just see a big guy bump somebody and they give the foul because he has such a size advantage over somebody. And, the fact that they haven't really gone inside to try to draw any on him, it's kind of a check mark that you would have thought at halftime maybe they make that adjustment.
Now, Catholic does have 10 offensive rebounds. That's one of the brighter spots that they've had. But, again, one free throw attempt against a team like Nitro is just really not going to cut it. That's just the bottom line. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying how it is, honestly.
Absolutely. Nice dish inside from Ranson to Arbaugh. One thing you got to look at, too, Nitro shoots 63% from the field. Not many teams do that. That's an unbelievable stat. And it's just one of those nights where no matter what they throw up, it's going in. As Arbaugh almost put it in his own basket there. Rebound put back for Colin Crouch for 2 more. I want to talk, in the last game, you asked me what my favorite Utz chip was, since they're one of our title sponsors here, and I forgot about the crab dip chip that I saw on our last commercial break. That's the one if you haven't tried it, folks. Stop at your nearest convenience store, pick one up so you can eat it tomorrow while you're watching us tomorrow night. Because we got a lineup of basketball for you all day long tomorrow. It's going to snow tomorrow. Might as well snuggle up under the blanket, tune into some great high school basketball.
Allegedly, it's going to snow. I don't buy it anymore. We live in West Virginia. I don't buy it.
Good 2-pointer on a nice little dish. Bruce getting the pass from Ranson for 2.
So you can't trade buckets with Nitro. You got to get a stop. If you're trying to come back into this league, you got to get a stop.
Just so you all know, the second day of action does kick off here from West Virginia State tomorrow on the live streams at 1 p.m. It'll be Parkersburg versus Spring Valley boys, then Parkersburg, Spring Valley girls, Ravenswood versus Petersburg boys, Tug Valley versus Summit Christian boys, Woodrow versus Hurricane boys, and Sissonville versus St. Albans boys, all brought to you by HDmedia, powered by GameDay, brought to you by the Media Center.
But then also, the day itself starts at 8:30 in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah, there's 3 other games.
You're just mentioning the games that we're actually streaming.
Correct. If you want to make a trip out here to state, we got Tays Valley Christian versus Calvary Baptist at 8:30, Scott versus Grafton at 10 a.m., and Riverside versus Scott at 11:30. Another rebound by Aleph. He's going to look to go coast to coast. He lets it float. Can't get it, but he gets his own put back up and in. He has 16 on the night, leading Catholic scorers. Ranson has 8 rebounds, 7 assists. Pretty good night on the stat sheet for him, for the type of player he is and the way he plays. But who else but Stevens hitting from the corner 3. He's been on fire, and he's just going to keep it going here with 4:12 to play. We'll be back after this.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman. Alongside me, Taylor Kennedy, bringing you the last 4 minutes and 12 seconds of the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snack, powered by Game Changer.
You need a bucket here for Charleston Catholic. Still trying to get back into the game. You're down 17. I know there's no moral victories in sports, but you're actually down 20. But you gotta get something going here. And that's the guy that needs to start it right there. There you go.
Ransom goes to the hoop. He's going to get fouled. That was Lovejoy underneath hitting him on the arm.
I mean, he's only got 6 field goal attempts. That has to change.
Shooting 50% from the field, but unfortunately not getting the number of shot attempts. Aleph has the hot hand, though. That's another 2 for him. He has 18 on the night.
There you go. Bring the pressure.
Pressure helps. That's going to be Stevens dragging his back foot. Gets the turnover.
Ideally, if you can get this down to 13, maybe 12 inside of 2 minutes, you're in good positioning. Go up. There you go.
Ransom banging down low, gets it to fall. Good move by Lovejoy to not pick up the foul and give him a chance for the 3-point play once he was beat inside.
Good pass.
Way to break the press, and that's going to be Crouch on for 2.
See, if you're doing a press, again, it's the whole communication thing. I just don't feel like I'm hearing enough communication in regards to defensive rotations and defensive responsibilities from this Charleston Catholic team.
3-point coming, 3-point go, and that's going to be Hale from the side. Said it before in the Dodridge versus Logan girls game. Nothing better for a shooter than when you let that 3 go, and it spins the net right up on that rim. What a great feeling. Unfortunately, you're down, so you don't get to celebrate the moral victory.
There you go. You got a trap in the corner. Thought he stepped out there. But here's the thing. If you're smart like Nitro, you got to – never mind. I take back what I said. I was going to say.
Offensive rebound by Crouch as he puts it back. Crouch has 10 on the night.
See, you don't need that shot. I mean, again, you're down 17, but don't force it. Let it come. Let it come to you. See, this is where Nitro's good. They're going to start moving the ball, try and get as much movement as possible to kill the clock.
Not sure I agree with that call. It seemed like he was a little bit out of control. Ended up being a tie-up, and it'll stay. Correction, I thought it was a bad call because I thought he called a foul. I thought it was a tie-up. It was a great call because I also thought that it was a tie-up.
See, he's not. See, if you're playing defense like that, especially in a program like, you gotta give that some elevation. If you're moving your feet on defense, you just can't have your arms down. You gotta be able to be wide. You gotta be wide in your defensive stance and be able to move. That's what McKinnon Hale was moving. He just didn't have his arms out. If he had his arms out, a little bit of a different story there.
Moran picking up his 3rd foul. That'll send Thomas to the line to shoot 2. Thomas on the stat sheet with 2 assists, but no points so far. Trying to pick up his first basket here. In and out. He gets the second of 2 to go. His first point of the night.
I'm Charleston Catholic here. This final 2 minutes, I need to really see who wants it. Who wants to be out here? Who wants to play? If you're down 18, you need to figure out who wants it. Who wants to be out on the floor? You got some guys that want to compete. You have the talent. It's there. It's just trying to figure out the discipline side of things and try and figure out how can we start being more cohesive? How can we put it together? It didn't work overnight for them to win the state title last year. They had to go through some lumps. There was a couple of years where they lost in the state tournament. They lost the year before they won it all. It comes over time. It's not an overnight thing. So, and there's a lot of guys on this team, too, Craig, that have never played varsity at the high school level. Like, if you look at it, they really have 2 guys that had a lot of varsity experience last year in Wilkes Aliff and Zayden Ranson as Rashad Kincaid calls it full timeout. So,
we'll be back after this.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 16-point deficit for Charleston Catholic, and you can see why by the stat sheet on the screen. Nitro is shooting 60% from the floor, 57% from three-point range, and a lot of that is Stevens, who has 6 three-point field goals, 18 of his 28 coming from behind the arc. What do you have to say, Taylor?
Yeah, he's playing a fantastic game thus far. I mean, you can't discredit what he's been able to do. I mean, he's made a lot of tough shots. He's gone to the free throw line, 4-6. But regardless, I mean, he's a really good shooter. He's a really good playmaker, a good scorer. I mentioned in the first quarter he's going to be able to score at all 3 levels for this Nitro team, which is really imperative, especially as we get closer to postseason play. He's got to be the guy. Like, they got so many guys, he's got to be the guy. And he's showing that tonight that he can be the guy. And that's how he was last year. So I've been really impressed with his effort tonight.
It's always hard when a team has a lot of guys, like you said, that are really good. Sometimes it's hard to gel and get it all together because everyone wants to play independently. And so far tonight, we've seen Nitro play very well as a team. They've made that extra pass. They've given it up for the better shot sometimes. And a lot of times guys that are the star players have trouble doing that. So great teamwork, and that's a tip of the cap to Austin and Lowe being able to coach that into these guys. And you can see why they're 7-2 on the season.
Yeah, they got a really good core. They'll have a good core coming back as well. Man, again, Ty Stevens will be back. Timmy Lovejoy will be back. Colin Crouch will be back. I mean, there's a lot of good pieces with this Nitro team, regardless of how this season ends going forward.
Ransom jumped out of his shoe there. He's trying to put it back on as he was headed back down the court. Saw him hopping around. I'm glad it wasn't an ankle or an Achilles injury and just a shoe issue, so he'll put that back on, and we'll play the last 64 seconds. Like I said, we appreciate you tuning in to the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout powered by Game Changer. Brought to you by HDmedia and also the Media Center with Dan Shrees running the controls behind the scene. Steve Schmidt on the camera, capturing all the action, and those two allowing Taylor and myself to do what we really enjoy doing, which is talking about high school sports and high school basketball. We got a lineup of games tomorrow, all over the board of great action coming up. Starts at 8:30 a.m. in person. Tays Valley kicks it off, and then it goes the whole way till 8:30 at night. The final game tomorrow was Sissonville at St. Albans Boys. Plenty of games in between. You can catch it live on HDmedia starting at 1 o'clock, and that'll be the Parkersburg versus Spring Valley Boys game. They're going to be bringing you 6 games tomorrow online, so tune in and enjoy. Grab your favorite Utz or Snyder of Berlin snack to watch all the action over the next 3 days.
Real quick, Zayden Ransom is if you look up the definition of dual sport athlete, and when I mean dual sport athlete, you got to be successful in being a dual sport athlete. Zayden Ransom is that. You talk about all-state basketball, all-state baseball, state champion in both basketball and baseball. I mean, he is the guy for this program, and he's just got to be able to. He's got to get pieces around. Again, Wilkes Alof had a great game tonight. McCaden Hale, same thing, but you got to be more consistent throughout the game. Got to start a little bit sooner. I mean, again, you were within 5 going into the second quarter. You got to be able to build on that as time goes on.
That's how it'll wind down as we tick the last 3 seconds here. The final score will come 72-57 Nitro over Charleston Catholic in boys basketball. The difference maker in the game, like we said, 61% from the field for Nitro, 57% from three-point line. I mean, those are unbelievable stats. Hard to overcome for Charleston. Great night for Nitro. All their players, team led by Stevens with 28 points. I'm Craig Broman. Alongside me, Taylor Kennedy, Dan Shrees behind the scene, Steve Schmidt capturing all the action for you. We greatly appreciate you, and we'll see you tomorrow.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.